divine protection over all the athletes, keep us safe from injuries, and give us the courage to give our very best. Lord, we thank you for our coaches, officials, and officials who have made it, whose support has made it possible for us to perform today. God, we ask for your blessing of the sponsors and the organizers who have set the stage for us children to shine. God, let and unity and fair play lead us today. God, let every event be a testament to the talent of the youth and discipline. God, let we pray against incidents and accidents. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
With us to allow the athletes to return to their respective areas.
Yeah. So the athletes will now make their way back to their respective tent, and then we will continue the ceremony. Yeah, 1, 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are here. Give them a round of applause. All the schools, all the athletes, all those represented in the march past. They've done a wonderful job. Now they will go back to their tents, and then we'll have some further for the opening ceremony. So we're just waiting for the. And they are. I don't think it's the National Intervention Drop Corps is leading the way in the parade. There goes the Charlestown Primary with their orange tiger in the front and the orange pom-pom They're looking to 7 feet this time around. And they are followed closely by the Ivor Walters Primary Mustangs. They were tied with silver the last time, and no doubt they would have had a glimpse at the big trophy last year. I would like to take it as well. Here comes another strong competitor, St. Thomas's Primary, the Green Jaguars. They also have won the title before, and no doubt they're thinking it's been time for them to take it again. Then we see the St. James's Primary, the West London. Sponsor, golf. Whenever you hear about in the primary, it's always been golf. Every year, some probably building now about 38 plus. That's about. And they have been doing a wonderful job. And we say thanks to God for always being here with us. Remember, the primary is an annual athletic event held right here in Nevis at the presently now on the Nevis Athletic Stadium, aka the Mundo Track. And it's designed to bring together primary schools from across the island to compete in a series of exciting track and field events. This has become event in the sports calendar of Nevis, promoting youth, athletics, sportsmanship and community spirit. So the first event will be after the ceremony, the rope completed, we will have showing the cricket ball. Very nice afternoon is expected to have the Mundo Track with the sun now and again going into a little shadow and a nice breeze to keep it fresh and cool. We have one radio here, so people know there will be live commentary from one radio across the island, across the New York area. Here we go. So we have the internet as well. LTD, www.ltd.com, YouTube, tell your friends, to tell your friends, to tell God, tell them all. It's the day of the day. First of all, if you're home and you're listening, don't let anybody fool each other that this is postponed or anything. Rain is at the shop. Remember today's our food day. You gotta give it up. You gotta be here to witness it. See the guys, you gotta give the right food because of our food day. And the first one is like that. So it's best that you are here to see live, side by side. Yeah, I don't know that. Here's the way to do this. Far away to the let's get the catch. And then we get back to the main opening ceremony. So we're just waiting for the music to subside and the athletes. Yes, we are here for the dance party. 2026 International School Championship.
Thank you, marching band. Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, thank you for the drummers, all the tickets, and thank you to all the athletes who participated in the march past, all 10 schools represented, and we now will take you back downstairs. Thank you, drummers. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get upstairs for the continuation of the open ceremony.
Honorable U. Troy Liebert, Minister with responsibility for Education, Information Technology, Library Services, Youth and Sports, Ms. Zanella Claxton, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Library Services, Information Technology, Youth and Sports, Mr. Jameer Claxton, Principal Assistant Secretary, Ministry of Education, Library Services, Information Technology, Youth and Sports, Ms. Londa Brown, Principal Education Officer, Department of Education, Mr. Juan Williams, Deputy Principal Education Officer, Department of Education, Mr. Alj Newton, Director, Department of Sports, Ms. Nicola Frazier, Education Officer with responsibility for sports and physical education, and other staff members of the Ministry and Department of Education. Mr. Sheldon Edwards, Gulf Insurance Operations Manager, and other Gulf Insurance representatives. Mr. Andre Liebert and Ms. Kevany B. Richards, our esteemed patrons for today's event.
Athletes of participating schools: Ivor Walters Primary, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, the Joyce and Liebert Primary, St. James Primary, Violet O. J. Nichols Primary, the St. Thomas's Primary, Charlestown Primary, Maud Cross Preparatory, Nevis Academy, Montessori Academy. Other specially invited guests, teachers, coaches, parents, supporters, and well-wishers, listening and viewing audience, everyone, a very pleasant good afternoon to you. We are Kujari Huggins and
Kiara Barry,
your chairpersons for today's event. We warmly welcome you to the annual Nevis Primary School Championship 2026, proudly sponsored and supported by Gulf Insurance Limited. Today's event is being held under the gracious patronage of our esteemed patrons, Kevany B. Richards and Andre Liebert.
At this point, we will have the oaths. We call on student athlete Livandre Hanley to present the athlete's oath and meet director Mr. Dwayne Warner to present the official's oath. Sorry for that, there was a mistake. We call on Kiara Webb to pronounce the athlete's oath.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the Gulf Insurance Limited Nevis Inter-Primary Schools Championship, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sports and honor of our teams.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the Gulf Insurance Limited Nevis Inter-Primary Schools Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you, Ms. Webb and Mr. Hanley. Your turn.
Alright, could the drummers officially stop the music now? Please stop the music. Drummers, please stop the music now.
What an awesome day to come together and celebrate athletic talent, teamwork, and youthful energy. We're buzzing with excitement for today's races. We're buzzing with excitement for today's races, and we can't wait to keep the fun rolling into all this competition action. As our athletes hit the track, let's cheer loud and proud, lifting them up with every shout and clap and inspiring each one to give it their all.
To our incredible athletes, embrace this moment with joy, passion, and pride. Compete with courage, celebrate every stride, and let your sportsmanship shine. Because win or lose, this is about more than just medals. It's about unity, growth, and the thrill of competition. And remember, in our eyes, you're all winners. At this time, we will briefly pause to remember former sports enthusiast and contributor Miss Lorna Hunkins and the former St. Thomas's primary student athlete, sixth former, Leeward Island debater, and recently concluded Bank of Nevis Inter-High co-chair, Lesticia Gums. Sorry. Please observe 1 minute of absolute silence. Thank you, everyone. We will now briefly hear from Mr. Sheldon Edwards, Gulf Insurance Limited Operations Manager.
A warm good morning to our esteemed officials, distinguished guests, members of the media, event organizers, coaches, parents, teachers, patrons, and most importantly, our incredible young athletes competing for glory. On behalf of Gulf Insurance Limited, it is an honor to stand before you today at the 2026 edition of the Nevis Inter-Primary Championship. At Gulf, we believe that one of the greatest investments a company can make is in the youth. This is not just a philosophy for us. It is a decades-long promise, knowing that what we do here today, we are not just looking at competitors, but we are also gazing into the future of the island. For 32 editions of these championships, we have watched generations of primary schoolers cross these finish lines. We've seen children who started right here on this track grow up to be national icons, community leaders, and even parents themselves now cheering from the stands. Our commitment to you remains as strong today as it was 3 decades ago, because we know that the lessons learned on this track, discipline, teamwork, and resilience, will stay with you for a lifetime. Every great performance we will see here today began long before the starting pistol. It started in the early mornings when the athletes chose to train while others slept, or the grind that they put in the evening while others relaxed. That discipline and determination is the bridge between their goals and their achievements. It is the quiet voice that tells them to keep going when their lungs burn and their legs feel heavy. Today, they will let that discipline be their engine. So to our athletes, this is your day. You have trained hard and you have earned your place here. Run with pride, not just pride in winning, but pride in your efforts. Pride in the fact that you had the courage to step onto the line. Whether you finish first or last, hold your heads high, because you are doing what some people only dream of. You're testing your limits. My advice therefore to you is simple. Do your best, but most importantly, enjoy the moment. Represent your schools with pride, cheer for your teammates, respect your rivals, and make memories that would last long after the final whistle blows. Know that Gulf Insurance Limited is proud to be in your corner, and we, like everybody else here today, are here to witness your showing the world the character that you have developed. So, lace up your shoes, take a deep breath, and leave everything you have out on the track. Good luck to all of our young champions.
Thank you, Mr. Edwards. Our brief yet noteworthy ceremony will be closed out by the Honorable Yu Troy Library, Minister of Education, Youth, Sports, et al., who will bring brief remarks and declare the meet open.
One, two. Okay. I think we've hit afternoon now. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another edition of the Gulf Insurance Inter-Primary Championships for the island of Nevis. It's looking like a beautiful day on Nevis, and I want to give God thanks. My hope is that we are going to have a wonderful afternoon. The weather seems to be cooperating. Everything seems to be in order. It is often said that the children are the most important resource that we have in a country. And here in Nevis, we believe that. And that is why we put so much into our children. Quite a lot goes into making this inter-primary championship happen. And I want to say a big thank you to Permanent Secretary Claxton and all those who are part of the team that has been working hard behind the scenes to make this sport happen. I also want to give a big thanks to all of our volunteers. You will see them walking around today. They are not being paid. They are volunteering. And so we owe them a debt of gratitude. And I want to say a big thank you to all of them. They make this event happen. I also want to say a big thank you to Gulf. Gulf has been with us pretty much since the inception of the Inter-Primary Championship, and we really value the contribution of Gulf over the years. They have been our partner in development. I also want to say a big thank you to our platinum sponsor, the St. Kitts Nevis and Gwilym National Bank. They have come on board in a very big way. I also want to thank all of the sponsors who are sponsoring our individual schools. Their names will be called today. I can't call all of them as the opening ceremony will be too long. And I know that we are not here to listen to me. We want to see the children on the track this afternoon. This event is all about our children and about their development. My hope is that the entire Nevisian public will come out today and support the children. And you know, when you do it, I know you're going to be enthusiastic about it. But I want you to remember that it's about the children. It doesn't matter what color you're wearing today. At the end of the day, we are all one. So come out, support your schools, be enthusiastic about it, you know, but don't be antagonistic about it. Again, a big thank you to all those involved. A big thank you to our title sponsors, Gulf. Let's have a wonderful afternoon. That being said, it is my privilege and my honor to officially declare the Gulf Insurance Inter-Primary Championships for 2026 officially open. Thank you. That's it, we're done. Happy to go.
first call for boys and girls, 400-meter dash, grade 5. First call for boys and girls, 400-meter dash, grade 5.
English is our number one photographer. Original photography.
Just a little bit more. Yeah, that's lovely.
So we have the young photographers coming. English is the original. Come.
She's scared me blue yarn.
Sky, give me one with my phone. Let me drop on the status.
Okay. What's one more?
Thanks.
Yeah. Yes, it's on the way. In terms of the events, we will have the team events. Right now the girls race group, ticket ball court, with 3 and 4 girls, sorry, the Spanish girls. It's right now we have the cricket ball group. And doing the cricket ball court, we will have it on first event on the track. It will be girls 200 meters, grade 2, and boys 200 meters, grade 2. So while we're having the cricket ball goal, we should be seeing some events on the track. So we're on the way. Right here at the Nevis against Stadium, aka the Monte Track. We're witnessing the 2026 edition of the Golf Insurance Nevis is the Primary School Championships. The patrons for today's event is Stephen Richards and Mr. Angelo, past champion athlete of the Ivor Walker Primary School, and of course past champion athlete in Nevis, in the Nevis with the Primary School Championship. So they'll be like, you know, to come back to the track to them. And you can be there, and of course, we'll catch up with both patrons. Yeah, that is.
So, yo, you could just give me that for now, the truss. Yes, guys. You could just give me the truss along until they're ready. Go with this to the cricket ball truss or white chap to the cricket ball truss. So long. Right? And when you're ready to start, you put the camera exactly where you want.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 edition of the Nevis Primary Schools Championships Inter-Primary, the Golf Inter-Primary for 2026. Golf this year being our title sponsor. With me this afternoon is Mr. Brian Dow, and we will be bringing race-by-race commentary of the Golf Inter-Primary Championships for 2026. Brian.
Good afternoon, Abo, for viewing, and those who are listening to us. We say a pleasant afternoon and welcome again to our mini Olympics. This is one of the most attended single event in Nevis. I probably would go to say we'll go to the track. The first race, Abo, the first race is the girls 400 meters.
300 meters.
300 meters, sorry.
Grade 2.
As they come around the corner, the final bend as they go into just about some 50 meters. As they go around, coming in front, we could see the house. It looks like Gingerland, VOGN, Charlestown on the inside, and we have Ivor Walters, and it looks as if this seems to be VOGN will take the first race of the afternoon. EPPS and Ivor Walters. So it's VOGN, EPPS and Ivor Walters, first, second and third respectively. The first event of the afternoon, Abo, for the grade 3 girls.
Yes, and I must let our viewing audience know that we have some 66 events carded for this afternoon. And we have some 10 schools participating this afternoon. And quickly, we have the Charlestown Primary, we have the St. Thomas's Primary. Charlestown Primary is sporting orange. The St. Thomas's Primary, green. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, yellow. The Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, they are blue. And then we have the St. James's Primary School, red. The Joycelyn Liebert Primary Schools, purple. The Ivor Walters Primary School, maroon. The Nevis Academy, pink. The Maud Cross Preparatory School, baby blue. And we have the Montessori Academy, and they are sporting white. So we have some 10 schools participating in the Nevis Primary Schools Championships 2026. And we just saw the conclusion of the first track event for this afternoon, the girls 300 meter dash for grade 2. Upcoming next, we have event number 5, which would be the boys 300 meters dash for grade 2. Boys.
So as we get set, Abo, the athletes are on the starters order. Some final instructions have been given by the sports masters. So we wait for the start of the 300 meter dash grade 2 boys, the second event of the afternoon, and they are down on the starters order as we await the gun. And it's a good gun. And the boys are off. It's a 300 meters for the grade 2 boys, and out front on the lane number 9 and lane number 8 we see the VOGN. We got Maud Cross on the inside as they come around the final bend and coming into the straight. Still out front, it looks like Maud Cross on the inside. We have Charlestown. Is this Charlestown on the inside? It's looking good. And outside is the VOGN and It looks like Charleston will take this one.
Charleston.
Grade 2 boys, Charleston will take this one. And the outside is still challenging Montezuri. And he takes second, and it looked like St. James would take the silver of the bronze. Sorry. So the grade 3, grade 2 boys, the 300-meter dash. Very interesting, Abo. As usual, we normally see the small schools into the medal count very early.
Very early,
Same
very
thing
early.
Last year, I could recall the small school normally among the medals very early, but yet we see Charleston still getting that dominance in terms of taking the first gold of the afternoon. I think the first race, St. Virgin took that goal, and now Charleston taking. So, and one thing we would have to remind the public is that it's a medal count, and not first, second, and third as we normally do in yesteryears, where we attribute points to first, second, and third. So at the end of the day, we will collate all the medals in terms of gold, silver, and bronze, especially the gold, because I think gold, if there's a tie, then we go to
the silver and the bronze.
But for first, we look at the gold, in the amount of gold that each school would have occurred after the end of this session this evening. But things are looking good.
Things are looking good, and the races are coming fast and furious. I see that the athletes are getting into position for the girls 400 meters dash grade 6 finals. And so right after the 400 meters, we are going to go down into the 60 meters. This afternoon here at the Nevis Athletic Stadium, we are having some lovely sunshine. We know that a few years back we were interrupted by some rain, but it seems as if that this year we will have a rain-free Nevis Primary Schools Championships for 2026. And just to remind you of our sponsors, we have Gulf Insurance being the title sponsor of this afternoon. Our platinum sponsors are National Bank and A.L. Evelyn Limited. Our silver sponsors are Flo and Caribbery, and our bronze sponsors are the Nevis Spring Water. And as I mentioned earlier, we have some 10 schools participating here this afternoon. And just to recap the opening ceremony, we saw 2 patrons being honored here this afternoon, Mrs. Kevany Richards, and she attended the Ivor Walters Primary School. And Kevany Bartlett Richards.
Yes.
And we also have a male patron this afternoon in Mr. Andre Liebert, better known to most of us here on Nevis as Redout or Leon Powell. So those are our 2 patrons for this afternoon, both outstanding and distinguished athletes in inter-primary while they attended the Ivor Walters Primary School. And so we see the athletes are moving to the starting point, and anytime now we will be ready for the girls 400 meters grade 6. Girls 400 meters grade 6, and that will be followed by the boys 400 meters grade 6.
Yes, Abo, of course, we must remind the public of our sponsors, and of course, our title sponsors. We have the platinum sponsors, Gulf, of course, being with us some 30-something years, some 30-plus years, and we say thanks to Gulf Insurance, of course. They would have made their mark here for a number of years sponsoring this inter-primary, or what we call our mini golf, mini Olympic, sorry. So, and then we move to our gold sponsors, the St. Kitts Nevis National Bank Limited, A.L. Evelyn Limited. Those are our gold sponsors. Our silver sponsors, Flo, Caribou is our bronze sponsors, Nevis Spring Water. And of course, the individual school sponsors, we did not forget that Abo, where we have the Charleston Primary School there being sponsored by the Bank of Nevis Limited, of course improving quality of life here on St. Kitts and Nevis. The St. Thomas's Primary, the St. Kitts Nevis Anguilla National Bank Limited, or Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, their sponsors Sol, and the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, Blue Wave Water Taxi, and the Charter. St. James Primary, their sponsors, Island Water Sports Nevis, Wally Beach Resort, and Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, their sponsor would be TDC Limited, St. Kitts Nevis Anguilla Trading and Development Company Limited, Ivor Walters SL Horsford Company and Limited, our Nevis Academy, Island Water Sports Nevis, Nevis Cooperative Credit Union, and as we move to Mordcross, they are sponsored by Heinz Electrical and Equipment Services, and finally Montezuma Academy, Drift Restaurant and Gallery, and Precision Engineering Group. Those are the individual school sponsors, and of course, Abo, we must say thanks to every individual sponsor for sponsoring.
Yes, without the contributions from the platinum and the main sponsors and the individual school sponsors, this meet this afternoon may not have been possible. And so we want to give a big thank you to all sponsors, all of the coaches, all of the trainers for making Interprimary 2026 a reality.
So we see we have some 10 schools participating today. Abo, Nevis Academy, Montezuma, St. James, Charlestown, St. Thomas Primary, Ivor Walters, Joycelyn Liebert, Mordcross, Elizabeth, and VOJN, the Violet O. Jeffers and Nichols. And the defending champions for the 6th time, we see the Charlestown Primary School. My good friend Tux, if you were here, I would have asked him his prediction on today's meet. Would Charlestown 7-peat, or would Ivor Walters or Gingerland St. Thomas's come up to the plate and give something of worthwhile?
And though for not to cut you off with that, but for our online viewers, we want to say good afternoon to all of the online viewers, persons living in the diaspora, and I'm sure that they are tuned in. Could you please give them an indication of the colors so that they could identify with the athletes as they are running in the
Okay, as we look at the different colors, we have the Charleston Primary School there in their orange, of course, Orange Eagles. The St. Thomas's Primary School, they are in their green, and they are the Jaguars. The Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, they are in yellow, and they are the Lions, their mascot, the Lion. And we have the VOJN, their color is blue, and they are, of course, the Blue Dragons. St. James Primary, they are in red, and they are the Red Thunders. And we look at the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, they are in purple, and they are the Falcons, Purple Falcons.
And we're about to go trackside, so you...
Okay, we're ready for this race. Abo, would you call this one?
It's the girls 400 meters for grade 6. And the athletes are off.
That's the 400 meters grade 6 girls, Abo, as they move into past the 50 meters. And we can see from our vantage point, Charlestown is in front, and we have next to Charlestown, we look like St. Thomas's Primary. They have been battling for a while. They're two excellent athletes. But we'd have to keep our eyes on those two athletes of St. Thomas's and Charlestown Primary. We'll see as they come into the final 100-meter mark, and there's Ivor Walters on the inside. She's looking good. She has been running well, I must say. And let me see what will happen here. St. Thomas's is she has a good athlete. They had a good athlete. Ivor Walters on the inside in lane number 3, but St. Thomas's look as if she will take this one hands down, and that's Young Isles. She takes gold Ivor Walters take the silver and Charleston Primary take the bronze. Brilliant race there by the athletes of the Ivor Walters St. Thomas's and Charleston Primary. And you know, these athletes, young Isles, I must say, Abo, even in her school meet, she has been doing well. She has been doing exceptional, I must say. And it transcends to the inter-primary, and she's keeping that standard as she was in the school sports, so to speak. So that's the fifth event for the afternoon as we get set for
that the record for that grade 6 400-meter girls held by Renika Daniel, and she was at the Charleston Primary School, and that record was set in 2008. So a very long-standing record.
Very, very much so. And that record is how much?
A minute, 0.01.73.
Okay, and I was looking at the time on the clock outside to see the first. I'll wait until the track official, that's Vorgo, until he puts it up to let me see how close the athlete came to breaking that record, or even coming close to it. But in the meantime, we move to event number 6. You remember we have some 66 events on the card, so we'll have the boys 400-meter dash grade 6 as we await for the athletes to clear the track, and the boys would take up their space on the various lanes. But in the meantime,
the record for the race that is coming up, the 400-meter dash, that record is held by one of our outstanding coaches, Ralston Quealy, and he was of the St. Thomas's Primary School, and that record was even set earlier than the one before, in 2006, in a time of 58.22 seconds. And we know that Ralston is one of our coaches, and has been successful with the St. Thomas's Primary Schools. The Charleston Primary School, yes, Charleston Primary School. But he was of the St. Thomas's Primary School.
Yeah, definitely. He went to I think he had a short stint over there. I'm not too certain. I think he had a short stint there. I would probably have to back check that. But I was calling out the colors for the various schools. I think I reached Ivor Walters Primary. The Ivor Walters Primary, they are in maroon, and they are the Ivor Walters Mustangs. And as I talk about the Mustangs, I must say good afternoon to my Ivor Walters friends. Lisa, number one. I wouldn't forget Lisa and her dear sister, but I leave that for another time. Nevis Academy, they are in pink, and they are the Pink Eagles. Eagles. The Maud Cross, they're in baby blue, and they are the baby blue Eagles. And finally, the Montezuma, they are in white, and they are the Monarch Butterfly. So those are the mascots representing the different schools as the boys get set for the.
And so in lane 1 for the 400 meters, we have Maud Cross Preparatory School in lane 1. We have Nevis Academy in lane 2, Charleston Primary School in lane, Nevis Academy in lane 3. There's no listed school in lane 2. We have Nevis Academy in lane 3, Charleston Primary in lane 4, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary in lane 5. In lane 6, we have Ivor Walters Primary. In lane 7, the Joycelyn Library Primary. In lane 8, the St. Thomas's Primary. And in lane 9, we have the VOJN Primary. And so the athletes are under starters orders right now. We see our starter for this afternoon, former Olympian Covin Wallace. He's our starter for this afternoon. And any moment now, Brian, we will see the athletes in the 400 meters grade 6 boys. As I said, that record is held by Ralston Quealy. He attended the St. Thomas's Primary School, and he is one of our outstanding coaches now stationed at the Charlestown Primary School, and that record was set in 2006 with a time of 58.22 seconds. And they're off.
It's the grade 6 boys. They are off as the lane assignments has been just given to you as they go around the 50-meter yard. They just passed there out front as we look is EPPS, Ivo, VOGen on the inside, and we see Charlestown, but it's yet early as they go into the 200-meter mark. Leaving the 200-meter mark is still EPPS out front, and he's being challenged by that looks like JLPS on the outside. There's VOGen on the outside, sorry. So it's EPPS, VOGen, and Charlestown Primary. Those are the contenders. 77 for EPPS, and he would take the gold. That looks like VOGen and Charlestown Primary. That looks like Young Mackey.
Yeah, T. Adrian Truss.
Yeah,
Young Mackey.
Mackey. He has been doing well also in his school sports, and you see, of course, he has transcended that in terms of quickness to the track here at Mondo and in terms of the inter-primary. And he is a strong athlete, Abo. When I saw him at the EPPS Sports, there was no competition, of course. He left them by, as we say, miles, but, you know, a good distance. And here on the track at Mondo inter-primary, he has done the same thing. So an excellent athlete there, Young Truss. And he would have taken the gold for EPPS, followed by Charlestown Primary, VOGen, sorry, and Charlestown Primary.
So, Brian, you most likely would have attended most, or if not all, of the primary schools. And so, what are your predictions this afternoon?
Abo, I don't normally make predictions, but what I can say is that we would have an excellent sport meet this evening, and it's going to be close. It's not going to be a runaway. Last year, I think Ivor Walters and Charlestown beat Ivor Walters by 1 gold medal. I think we may have an upset this year. I think so. I'll just leave it, but I think we might have an upset this year. I know the Charlestown Primary fans don't like that, especially Auntie Shelley.
I was just about to say that they may come into the broadcast booth. So let's leave that there.
I'll just leave it there. But all I can tell the viewing public is that we will have an excellent meet this afternoon. It will be close. As we see, it's early yet. We are just down to what number 6, the 6th event for this afternoon. So we'll just wait and see.
The 6 track event. Simultaneously with the track events, we must let our viewers know that there are some weight throw cricket ball events.
For 5 and 6, for grade 5 and 6.
And so they are taken simultaneously with the track events.
Exactly.
So we are actually down now to event number 9.
9, yeah.
9.
In terms of athletics.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll get those results, Abo, for the girls' weight throw ball grade 5 and 6, and the boys' weight throw cricket ball grade 5 and 6, and also the girls' cricket ball throw class 3 and 4, and boys' cricket ball throw 3 and 4. So we'll get those results. Of course, they would add to the medal counts. And they are off. The 400-meter dash grade 5. The girls are off. Abo, we didn't get the lane assignments. Abo, if you could quickly give us the lane assignments.
We have, there are no athletes in lanes 1 and 2. We have Nevis Academy in lane 3, Charlestown Primary in lane 4, Joycelyn Libert Primary in lane 5, VOGen in lane 6, lane 7, St. Thomas's Primary, lane 8, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, and in lane 9 we have the Ivor Walters Primary.
Okay, Abo, this one seems to be very quick. The athletes are just going on to the final 400 meter, final bend before they go into the 100 meter just to conclude this grade 5 girls. And they're looking good. Out front is St. Thomas's. On the inside is the Charlestown Primary. So St. Thomas's, Charlestown Primary, and VOJN is creeping up there, Abo. But Charlestown is looking good. St. Thomas's is slowing down. VOJN has come out of the thing. And VOJN, Charles VOJN, and she has taken over. She has done well. VOJN would have taken that one. EPPS Charlestown.
Followed by Charleston in second, and EPPS taking bronze.
Taking bronze. And Abo, that young lady from VOJN, she came out of the blues.
She came out of the blues.
Oh man, I'm telling you. That's what I said to you, Abo. I don't want to make any prediction because I am anticipating that some school will come out of the block and might. Let me just say might. But I leave it there. But this will be an interesting inter-primary this year, Abo, as I didn't expect VOJN to be, and this is the second gold now VOJN has gotten in the 400 meters. So we'll just leave it there, Abo. Things are looking good, and we will have a spectacular meet this afternoon. Abo.
I'm just checking my phone, and I'm getting a message saying that we are mixing up the colors. And I must apologize. It is the way that the colors are shown on the television monitor that is in the broadcast booth. It seems as if blue and purple are not showing.
Okay, Abo, we are ready for event number 10. It's the boys 400 meters grade 5, and we do apologize to our viewing public. Sometimes at the screen that we have in front of us, the colors get mixed up, so we do apologize to our viewers. That race was won by the Gingerland, Joyce and Livard, sorry, and that's Young Wallace. So we do apologize for the mixing up in terms of colors, but the screen that we have in front of us tend to, kind of dent the colors now and again. So we apologize if we do. We'll try and do much better in terms of our colors. About the 400 meters, grade 4 boys, they're off. Grade 5 boys, sorry.
Grade 5 boys.
They're off. Coming on the final bend. As they come down, we see a young chap there. We see Joyce and Libert in between. So it's Joyce and Libert, EPPS, Joyce and Libert, EPPS, and out on the far end is looks like a Montezuma in white. So it's
like
JLPS, EPPS, and Montezuma from our advantage point. But what we will have to do, because we are just next to the finish line, in terms of colors, we will have to make sure, look outside and get our colors correct, because the screen seemed to be giving us
the screen is giving us some
mix up between
different
purple
colors.
and maroon. Yeah. So we do apologize for that. The Gingerland, so we're saying VOJN, as actually Gingerland would have taken those gold.
Yeah.
So we're down to event number 11, girls 400 meter dash grade 4.
And so in lane 1, we will have, for this upcoming event, we'll have the Joycelyn Library Primary School in lane 1. In lane 2, we'll have the Ivor Walters Primary School. In lane 3, we'll have the Charlestown Primary School. In lane 4, Nevis Academy. In lane 5, Mardcross Preparatory School. In lane 6, the St. Thomas's Primary School. In lane 7, the Violet O.J. Nichols Primary School. Lane 8, we'll have the St. James's Primary School. And in lane 9, we'll have the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. And so we are live at the Nevis Athletic Stadium for the 2026 edition of the Gulf Insurance Nevis Primary Schools Championship. This year being the 36th year of the inter-primary here in Nevis, and I think that Gulf is sponsoring for the 33rd year as being title sponsors of this event. And so we want to say a big thank you to Gulf Insurance for coming on board and for sponsoring for 33 years. It speaks to the level of commitment that Gulf Insurance has to inter-primary here in Nevis and the development of our young athletes here in Nevis. And so we now prepare now for race number 11.
Yeah, they say 400 meter.
No, race.
Yeah, we just completed the grade 5 boys, so we go to grade 4 now, event number 11. So that's the 400 meter dash grade 4 boys. They're not on the trackers yet, so we await for the athletes to go into their respective position. But Abo, as we would kind of move away from the sport until the athletes are there, we must say Mr. Andrew Liebert, our patron, one of our patrons for this afternoon. Of course, he is the son of Iona and Andy Liebert, and a brilliant athlete in his days, Abo. We call him Redout. And then I have my good cousin, Kevany, and she was an excellent athlete at the Ivor Walters Primary. Wazim, she's now the wife of Wazim Richards, so she's Kevany Bartlett Richards. I must say she was an excellent athlete also in her days. She would have made a contribution to inter-primary some years back. I hasten not to say her age, but she has been there. She has done her thing. And of course, we're at the big stage. We would have seen during the sporting season the various schools, and I was fortunate to see most of the schools. And of course, I must say kudos to all the coaches that would have worked with the different athletes over the years. And of course, this year in particular, the athletes would have stepped up a notch. I've seen them in action, and they were just looking good. There was a number of records that was broken both in primary and the high school, and I think our coaches must be commended. They're doing an excellent job in different schools. But I dare say the Gingerland, Joycelyn Library Primary School, they had an excellent meet, Abo. And I'm not saying that they would put up a different competition this year, but I believe those are the three schools to watch this afternoon: Charlestown, Gingerland, and Ivor Walters. Of course, St. Thomas is also in the mix, but I believe, from my vantage point, if the athletes do what they did in their local sport, I think we would have a serious competition going into the evening. And of course, our audience would never be disappointed, Abo.
I think now I'm getting messages that your mic is soft, so I'm going to ask someone to go and ask the guys to turn up your microphone.
Okay, I I I'll just wait, Abba, to see if Kerry would adjust. They seem to have some issue, but they'll get it worked out. Abba, Kerry, I hope you um, adjust the mics because we're having the viewers are having difficulties here and they're seeing good, but they're having difficulty. But I just got one message. It's much better. So if you can just adjust it a little bit, I'll just pull the mic closer to me. Kerry, this might help. So as I was saying, Abo, until we get our stuff sorted out there on the track, I make mention of Redout, Mr. Andre Liburn, as the patron, one of the patrons for this afternoon. Of course, the reputation widely recognized for athletic excellence in Brown Hill and beyond. His early athletics journey began in 1987 at the kindergarten, which is of the Ivor Walters Primary School, which is the former Prospect Primary. Became one of the school's most decorated athletes by graduation in 1994. He was a member of the Gold House, known for his leadership and competitiveness. His track achievements, he dominated events in the 100, 200, 4x1 relay. He maintained an undefeated record at Inter-Primary Championship. His record later broken, but his legacy remains strong. His coaching support, he trained on the principal Anthony Jones, Mr. Wilroy Gerald, and Mr. Carl Williams. His regional competition regular participant in the Leeward Islands Age Group Championship, consistently showcased outstanding talent. Multi-sport excellent. On that topic, he represented school, community, and island in multiple sports. He excelled in football and cricket, and in addition to track. He was a key member of the undefeated school football team, earned awards most valuable player, top goal scorer, and best defender. His impact to the sports built his reputation, confidence, and support system, made him widely respected and well known. Recognition, he selected as patron of the 2026 Inter-Primary Championship, expressed pride and gratitude for the recognition of his dedication and achievement. Advice for young athletes: he enjoys sports. He just enjoys sports. Take full advantage of the available opportunities, and that's a word of advice for the young athletes coming from one Redout or Mr. Andre Liburd. Our next patron, Kevany Bartlett Richards. I see they have Kevany Richards, but she was first a Bartlett. She the parent of Miss Bernadette Bartlett, late Bernadette Bartlett, and Mr. Kevin Hendrickson. Her hometown, of course, she hails from the village of Brown Hill. Her current resident is Prospect Palms. Her family, wife and of Mr. Wazim Richards, a mother of Sienna Richards. Her school journey: she attended Ivor Walters Primary School from 1992 to 1999, became one of the school's most outstanding athletes, member of Gold House, and served as house captain. Her track achievements: specialized in 100, 200, and 400, excelled in 4x1 and 4x4. She broke several records and achieved impressive personal best. She remained undefeated in individual races at inter-primary level, competed against top athletes, but consistently outperformed her rivals. Her coaching support: trained under Principal Anthony Jones, Mr. Wilroy Gerald, Sylvester Brown, and Mr. Carl Claxton. Her contribution to school, I think, as we move to the track, I think we have got our things sorted out, so we move to, as we come back to Kevanny at another time, we'll move to the grade 4 girls. Abo. Okay, so we have the 400 meter. We have the 400 meters for the grade 4 girls coming up. Event number 11, as my co-host will have to leave shortly and will be joined by Mr. Delson Warper to help bring our commentary this afternoon. Delson Warper, just have a quick look at the book and give me the lane assignments. But before that, the race is about to start, so we are under starters order.
Stand up. Stand up.
Okay, the athletes just need to relax. We know it's we're at event number 11. We know it's as we go back to the track, starter Corvin Wallace. And the girls are off. It's the 400 meters, grade 4 girls. Whooper, did you get the lane assignment?
Lane number 1, Joyce Lyman Primary School. Lane number 2, Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane number 3, Charleston Primary School. Lane number 4, Nevis Academy. 5, Mordcross Preparatory School. Lane number 6, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 7, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Lane number 8, St. James Primary School. And lane number 9, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School.
Okay, the grade 4 girls, as they go into the final 100 meters in this 400 meter mark, out front, we see St. James Primary School. She is a brilliant athlete. I would have visited St. James for their sports and Young Douglas, and she's in lane number 7, 8, lane number 8, and she's all alone. On the inside, we see Joel Pierce. And the outside, we see St. Thomas's, but this race looks as if Young Douglas is going to run away St. James. She's going to run away 272 of St. James. She will take it by some distance, followed by Charlestown, St. Thomas's, and what's looks kind of close. On the inside, looks like Ivor Walters. So we'll just look. We'll leave that for the judges, but from our advantage point, we know St. James would have taken that goal in the grade 4 girls, 400 meters. St. James would have taken.
Small by the tower. Let me just get this infringement out of the way.
Would settle for.
Let me just get this infringement out of the way. Event number 6, 400 meters.
The 400 meter boys.
We had
grade 4, this event.
A disqualification lane number 8.
The afternoon.
St. Thomas's Primary School.
Give us the lane assignments in the meantime.
And the athlete was in lane number 7. And the athlete actually cut into. Let me get this right.
2004 record time, 1 minute point 05.
Number 8. Athlete number 8. The athlete cut into lane number 7 for a reasonable duration of time, and then was in lane 8. So the athlete was in lane 8 and he cut into lane number 7 for a duration of time, and so that caused an infringement, a lane infringement by the athlete of St. Thomas's Primary, who was in lane 8. That was event number 6. Hope we don't get any more of those white papers. They're looking like prescription from the doctor. Event number 12, grade 4 boys. Record holder is one Trevor I. Webb, Ivor Walters Primary 2004, 1 minute 05.87 as we go downstairs for the lane assignment.
Event number 12, boys 400 meter dash, grade 4. In lane 2, Silan Paris, CPS Tigers. Lane 3, Angel Amador, EPPS Lions. Lane 4, Kaim Bradshaw, VOJ and Dragons. Lane 5, Kennedy Stevens Jr., STPS Jaguars. Lane 6, Malachi Son.
My bad. Reset. Track side. On your mark. Set. And the off is the grade 4 boys, 400 meters. We see Mark Cross preparatory leading the way. And Jason Liber immediately making a move. So is Ivor Walters. Then we see Mark Cross prep still holding on. But then we see in pink on the outside. But here comes VOJN in blue. Coming up alongside him, we see is the St. Thomas's Primary, then Charlestown, and then Elizabeth in the rear. Across the top of the stretch, it's getting close now. They're getting in the bungle up front. It's still Mad Cross preparatory. We see Ivor Walters and Joycelyn Liebert having a battle here. Ivor Walters begins to move, and Joycelyn Liebert moves as well as they come around the turn. 150 meters left to run now. It's Ivor Walters in the lead. As they're coming around the turn, it's still, and there is Charlestown on the inside as well in lane number 2. As they come down the stretch now, down the final 100 meters, it's Charlestown on the inside in lane number 2. There is Ivor Walters in lane number 6. As they come down, it's going to be a close one for the finish. As they come down, Joycelyn Liebert is trying to hold on. They're coming down towards the wire. It's going to be close. It's going to be a close one for the finish. Charlestown on the inside, Ivor Walters on the outside. And oh, it looks like the Ivor Walters take the gold. Charlestown would have got silver. And here comes Joycelyn Liebert for the bronze. Here comes St. Thomas's. Now we see in Elizabeth. Here comes the baby blue, Mad Cross preparatory. And now we see in it's the Nevis Academy. And finishing up now, we are seeing yes. Careful. Help that athlete on the track. Come on. Help the athlete on the track. Yes. Ivor Walters seem to take the goal. Red Cross.
Yes, Saunders.
Oh boy.
So Ivor Walters Primary.
Yes, a little discomfort in the stomach area after probably a little brief snack.
Yes, so confirmation, Ivor Walters Primary picking up the gold in the grades 4 boys, 400 meters.
Ivor Walters Mustang! Charlestown took the silver. Charlestown Lions! Tigers! Yes, Charlestown Tigers. And also we had yes, so that was the Joycelyn Liebert with the bronze. Joycelyn Liebert! Yes, represent.
So
Okay.
to avoid all that,
Fair
we'll
enough.
just leave it as it is, and we leave it for the whenever the final results come from the recorders, we will say as it is. So we are not going to get ourselves in any problems this time around. I'll be very careful what to say and not to mislead, so to speak, our
Fair
viewers.
enough. But what I can tell you, in 2025, the medal count last year, we had the Charlestown Primary School Tigers winning the championship with 16 golds, 15 silvers, and 16 bronze medals. And right behind them was the Ivor Walters Primary School Mustangs with 16 golds, 11 silvers, and 16 bronze. That alone tells you how close the meet was last year. In third position, we had the St. Thomas's Primary School Jaguars, 10 golds, 9 silvers, 8 bronze. And in fourth, the smallest school doing also well, the St. James Primary School Thunders, with 9 golds, 1 silver, and 2 bronze. And since I've been here, I've seen the St. James School winning a gold. So we're looking forward to see the smallest school. I think they have less than 50 students. And they're competing with schools that have hundreds of students and doing so well. So
34,
kudos.
34 to be exact.
34. So kudos to the St. James teachers, the coaches, and the students for doing so well in inter-primary, coming fourth last year. In fifth last year, we had the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, the Lions, 6 golds, 1 silver, and 1 bronze. Joyce and Lambert Primary School Falcons, 5 golds, 17 silvers, and 15 bronze. Nevis Academy Primary School Eagles, 1 gold, 5 silvers, 6 bronze. Maud Cross Preparatory School Eagles, 1 gold, 1 silver, 3 bronze. Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School Blue Dragons, 4 silvers, 4 bronze. And Montessori Academy Monarchs, unfortunately.
And they are off. It's the grade 3 girls. They are off. And we can see as the athletes, the young ones, of course, go on to the 50-meter mark out front. We still see as they started out on the inside, EPPS, Charlestown, St. Thomas's Primary. And in the mix, we have Ivor Walters and JLPS. So we'll see what would happen as they come around. In the maroon, it's IWPS. IWPS looking good. Followed by EPPS and Charlestown on the inside as they go past the 200-meter mark, going into the final bend as they go on to just the 100-meter mark. And we'll see what would happen with the EPPS pull the choke, with Ivor Walters or with Charlestown maintain that lead. Number 4 of Charlestown. He doesn't look like anyone would catch it. That young little chap there. So she's look like she's going to take the gold. Number 4 of Charlestown Primary. She will take the gold in grand style. And some 10 meters away from Ivor Walters. Ivor Walters just about 2 meters away from EPPS. And she will take the silver. And EPPS would take the bronze. And Dallison, that's how the cookie crumble in the grade 3 girls 400-meter dash.
Yes. Winning that race, the Charlestown athlete C. Carter, with a time of 1:14.48, winning that race, wearing number 4. In second place, S. Brown of the Ivor Walters Primary School, and in third position, R. Robinson of the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Based on the information here, we have another 400 meters on the cards. Race number 14, 400 meters, grade 3 boys, with the record holder being Sadiki Tyson. Record standing for 20 years. This record was made back in 2006 in a time of 1 minute 08.87. Sadiki Tyson, he represented the Maud Cross Preparatory School back in 2006. The lane assignments for this race, based on information I have here, lane number 1 will be J. Royer of the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane number 2, Rommel Liebert of the Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane number 3, K. Morton of the St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 4, T. Descent of the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Lane number 5, C. Persad of the Charlestown Primary School. Lane number 6, C. Daniel of the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. And lane number 7, S. Thompson of Nevis Academy. Lane number 8, A. Huggins de Lashley of the Maud Cross Preparatory School. Based on what I'm seeing so far, I have to compliment all of the trainers, all the teachers, all of the coaches for doing an exceptional job in preparing the children for this massive event today. This is a marquee event on Nevis. So much support, so much love, and so much effort is placed into this event. It's one of the few events that the entire island is a part of, and the entire island is viewing. So I just want to say thank you to all the viewers, all of the sponsors, everyone who's a part in any way, shape, or form of the Nevis Primary School Championships 2026 edition. From myself and everyone, we just want to say thank you. All right, we're here to bring to you live coverage, and the students are there, the grade 3 boys in the 400 meters, and they are waiting the starter's mark.
And they're off. It's the boys, 400 meters, grade 3 boys. As event number 14 gets on the way, as they go onto the 50-meter mark. Out front is the Baby Blue, and the Baby Blue has Maud Cross, and he's looking good. He has been running well even in his school event, but let's see what would happen. He comes to the other school, St. Thomas's. As they go on to the 200-meter mark, it's Baby Blue, St. Thomas's, and Charlestown. Let's see what would happen as they go into the final bend, 300 meters. As they go around. Final bend, they will take this one into. Let's see what would happen. EPPS is, not EPP, Charleston is slowing down. St. Thomas is out there. Baby Blue, Maud Cross, he's slowing down too, but this looks like it will come down to St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's has pulled the choke. He is in lane number 3. He pulled the choke, then he slowed up. It seemed a burst of energy. He just got a while ago, but yet the 400 meters is looking good. And Maud Cross out in lane number 8. He's looking good, but EPPS is saying, St. Thomas's is saying no. And Maud Cross finally takes this one. St. Thomas's and Charlestown. The youngsters, grade 3 boys, yes, of the various schools. I tell you, Dallas, we normally have some fun with the younger ones. Yes. I see St. Thomas's, so nothing was left in the tank. He dug down deep, but eventually he gave up, and then Maud Cross and the outside in lane number 8, he took the gold. Of course,
finish line. So that completes event number 14.
Yes, that was the grade 3 boys in their 400 meters or final 400 meter event for this afternoon. Maud Cross Preparatory leaving it late and taking the goal in this one. Maud Cross Preparatory! All right, picking up the goal in our final 400 meters event as we get set to witness some sprints. We'll be getting into some 60 meters event. We have 60 meters on the cards. So that should be coming up in just a bit. In the meantime, DJ, you can squeeze in an ad or two, of course, while we get ourselves set for the 60 meters. That's coming up in just a bit.
If Kerry can give me a call shot just to have an idea of how the inside is looking.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
Primary School, we have the Falcons.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
We want to say thanks to the sponsors for coming on board and, of course, assisting.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
Building boy. That's some 5,000 people about 10 minutes ago. Now that has ballooned to almost 8,000. Finish line area. Yeah, so we're seeing some athletes for the 60 meters event coming up. Kindergarten. Who's needed by the finish line area? One of the lady with the throwing ball information.
Track side.
Asking for you.
Event number 15, girls 60-meter dash, kindergarten. In lane 1, Janique Webb, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 2, Anicia Roberts, Montessori Academy. Lane 3, Kimaya Ward, Joycelyn Library Primary. Lane 4, Jamaya Hamilton, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 5, Ajane Douglas, St. James Primary. Lane 6, Stanaja Grant, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 7, Sapphire Charles, Ivor Walters Primary. Lane 8, Sakura Stout, Maud Cross Preparatory. And lane 9, Zuri Tyson, Nevis Academy.
Track side. On your marks.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, event number 15 on the card. Record holder is the kindergarten girls, Shante Moore of the Joycelyn Library Primary in the year 2003, 9.37 seconds. That's the record time.
Set.
As we go track side. And here they go, they're off. As they come down now, looking good. We see St. Thomas's, we see BOJN, and on the inside it look like Montessori. Montessori gonna take, Montessori takes goal. And it looked like BOJN took the silver.
Wow.
Well, she went down hard with the silver, but she took the silver. But Montessori, give it up, Montessori! Yeah, man, they represent. The record stands, but they represent. Now we're going to see the boys, kindergarten boys. 60 meters dash. Carlon Tuckett of the Mount Cross Preparatory in the year 2010,
in a time of 9.60 seconds is the record holder. As we go track side for the name and the lane assignment. Well, well, well. Montessori has come to the park and coming through, taking goals. Crowd is getting on their toes now. These are the
Track side.
sprints.
Event number 16, boys 60-meter dash, kindergarten. In lane 1, Von J. Jeffers, Joycelyn Liebert Primary. Grade 2, Ryan Hines, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 3, Wilano Alexander, Charlestown Primary. Lane 4, Ginario Nisbet, Mudcross Preparatory. Lane 5, Zaire Robinson, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 6, Tijari Byron, Montessori Academy. Lane 7, Isaiah Jackson, Nevis Academy. Lane 8, Zekai J. Jones, St. Thomas Primary. Lane 9, Javari Clark, Ivor Walters Primary.
Track side. On your marks. Set.
And they have the kindergarten boys off. On the inside, Jesse Level looks good. On the outside is Ivor Walters. And in between is Mark Cross. And then there's come down to us. Oh, what a rush. Ivor Walters take goal. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary could be a contender for the silver. Well, well, well. We see number 1, Clark. It was a close finish. And we await the official result on that one. The clock stopped. So Ivor Walters take the gold there. Elizabeth Pemberton take the silver. And Charleston Primary took the bronze. Ivor Walters Mustang!
Ivor Walters! Aye, boy.
Rev
Hit it up.
Charleston Tigers! Silver. The bronze. And then we had Elizabeth Pemberton Primary!
Yes, so
got
Ivor
the
Walters
silver.
picking up the gold, EPPS picking up the silver, and Charlestown picking up the bronze.
Yes, so it was Ivor Walters take the gold. Elizabeth Pemberton took the silver, and Charlestown took the bronze. VO Jen, sorry, took the bronze. I'm trying to read from, look back from memory. That done gone. So,
right.
Let me check the officials.
As we get set for race number
Ivor Walters,
17.
Elizabeth, and Violet Nichols.
The girls 60 meters, grade 1, record holder, Curvella Wallace, 9.20 seconds back in 2009. The athletes are in their various lanes already. So we go trackside with Miss Pemberton to get in lane assignments and the names of the athletes competing in this one. Grade 1 girls, 60 meters dash.
Event number 19, girls 60-meter dash, grade 2. Lane 1, Aisia Morton, Montessori Academy. Hold. Event number 17, 60-meter dash girls, grade 1. In lane 1, Xavier Simpson. Lane 3, Alijone Francis. Lane 4, Charity Merchant, Joyston Library Primary. Lane 5, Jadia Challenger, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 6, Zalea France, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 7, Anastasia Copeland, Maud Cross Preparatory. Lane 8, Tiandronique Greenaway, Ivor Walters Primary. Again, lane 1, Xavier Simpson, Charlestown Primary. Lane 3, Alijane Francis, Nevis Academy. Lane 4, Charity Merchant, JLPS. Lane 5, Jadia Challenger, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 6, Zalia France, VOJN Primary. Lane 7, Anastasia Copeland, Maud Cross. And lane 8, Tiandronique Greenaway, Ivor Walters Primary.
Yes, so coming up, we should witness
All right.
the girls 60 meters. In the
We'll do a little switching here.
grade 1 girls, Kervilla Wallace record holder 9.20 seconds.
Okay, lane 1, Xavier Simpson, Charlestown Primary. Lane 2 is vacant. Lane 3, Alijane Francis. Lane 4, Charity Merchant. Lane 5, Jadia Challenger. Lane 6, Zalia France. Lane 7, Anastasia Copeland. Lane 8, Tiandronique Gwinaway.
Trackside. On your marks. Jeffrey, lane 8. Set.
And it's a good start. It's a grade 1 girls in the 60 meters. Who's it going to be? It looks like Nevis Academy running out of lane 3. But there's Ivor Walters in lane 8 on the outside. Who's it going to be? This one is going to be close. It looks like, from my vantage point, Ivor Walters. But it could be Nevis Academy as well on the inside, running out of lane 3. So I'll await official results. But that was a close one with the grade 1 girls, 60 meters. All right, so official results. Ivor Walters Primary picking up the gold in the grade 1 girls 60 meters dash. Ivor Walters Primary. Nevis Academy picking up the silver. Nevis Academy. And Marcos Preparatory picking up the bronze. Marcos Preparatory.
Trackside.
As we go trackside for the boys 60 meters, grade 1 boys.
Event number 18, boys 60-meter dash, grade 1. Lane 1, Deontay Herman, St. James Primary. Lane 2, Jordan Hamilton, Ivor Walters Primary. Lane 3, Demaric Warner, Maud Cross Preparatory. Lane 4, Kama Claxton, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 5, Jonas Hendrickson, Charlestown Primary. Lane 6, Jovan Debo, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 7, Kishan David, Montessori Academy. Lane 8, DeDondre Matthew, Joyston Library Primary. And lane 9, Dijon Francis Jr., Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary.
And we are looking at a record by Carlon Tuckett of the Maud Cross Preparatory in 2011.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. It's a great one, boys. In there, 60 meters. Who's it going to be? On the outside, it looks like Joyce Liebert. But St. Thomas's is moving to it. This one, St. Thomas's will take the gold. Charlestown Primary will take the silver. And it looks like Joyce Liebert will pick up the bronze. That's from my vantage point. Carlin Tuckett was the record holder some 15 years ago, 2011. 8.93 seconds. So the gold went to St. Thomas's Primary School. St. Thomas's Primary! Silver went to the Charlestown Primary School Tigers. Charlestown Primary! And the bronze went to the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Joycelyn Liebert Primary! As we get set for event number 19, our final series of 60 meters events with the grade 2 girls.
Littering is prohibited. We encourage all patrons to utilize garbage bins located throughout the facility. Let us keep our surroundings clean and litter-free. Please be reminded that all drinks in glass bottles should be served in a plastic cup. Kindly note that smoking is prohibited on the grounds. Anyone found guilty of doing such would be evicted from the venue. Weapons, ammunition, explosives, and contrabands are prohibited in the environs of the Nevis Athletic Stadium. Safety, security, and emergency protocols are in place to ensure the success of this event. All patrons shall adhere to all established security, safety, and emergency protocols. In the event of any medical or general emergency, medical services and emergency agency support are available at the venue. We encourage all patrons to be cooperative during the execution of emergency operations. In the event of an emergency, all gates at the facility shall be used as emergency exits. In the event of an emergency, the venue operating team, led by law enforcement and the event organizers, shall make announcements on the public address system outlining the procedures to be followed. All patrons shall adhere to all procedures.
I'm going to put myself on the limb and say it is the most beautiful because that's what I think. I'm very biased towards
Lady of the Snow.
Yeah, that's right. That's Nevis. Nevis.
Yes, that's what the Spanish. I think we'll go back into history.
Yes.
Something of that sort. I wasn't the best history student, but I think I remember something about the Lady of the Snow and whatever Spanish word they used, the Nevis, whatever they called it then. But of course, it resembles beauty. That's all I can say.
Looking at that, Christopher Columbus came, stayed on his ship, looked at our mountain top, and he said he remembered it or resembled a mountain in one of the European countries, and it was always a snow-capped mountain.
Yep.
And because there was always clouds and our Nevis Peak, he reminded him of that snow-capped mountain.
So, yeah.
And that's where we got our name.
The Lady of the Snow.
Nevis,
but
Nevis.
Nevis. Yeah. So. Whopper,
yes.
We have some commercials playing on the outside, but nonetheless, we are into our 36th edition of the Nevis Inter Primary, as we dubbed it, our mini Olympics, and we say thanks to our sponsors, we say thanks to our patrons, and of course, over and over again, our repeated what we call them, those who follow the various school, the fans that follow the different schools, they have never left them, and they're who actually, some of them drive the athletes to do better each year, because believe me, there are some, and they say when you have passed a fan, I believe they have passed fan, I think on Sugar Bowl show, say he's air conditioned, those are fans, but he's air conditioned. So I believe now they're at a stage where they are past fans. They are more or less air conditioned, so to speak. So we say thanks to them for their continued supports to the various schools and the athletes, and those are the driving force actually behind the students and also the coaches, because a number of them would have helped out personally with the athletes, in training the athletes and so forth and so forth. So we do recognize them, Roper, from the different areas, different schools, their contribution. And as we just get a little glimpse of the crowd, and as we normally say, multicolored, because everyone would come in here representing their school, and of course the different colors of the school they'll display all around the grounds, Roper.
Definitely. So we just have to say a big thank you to the sponsors. I think this is a good time when I can run through the sponsors list. The title sponsor, Gulf Insurance, over 30 years of sponsorship. A big thank you. Platinum sponsors, St. Kitts, Nevis and Anguilla, National Bank, A.L. Evelyn Limited. Silver sponsors, Flow, Carib Breweries. Bronze sponsor, Nevis Spring Water. All the schools seemingly have their own sponsors also, so let me go through that.
After the 60-meter series.
Trackside. Event number 19, girls 60 meter dash grade 2. In lane 1, Asia Morton, Montessori Academy. Lane 2, Natori Elliott, Mud Cross Preparatory. Lane 3, Jadira McPherson, Charlestown Primary. Lane 4, Athena Keynes, Nevis Academy. Lane 5, Kyla Hanley, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 6, Adonaiah Webb, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 7, Zeta Javernier, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 8, Zanik Maynard, Joycelyn Liebert Primary. And lane 9, Demara Edwards, Ivor Walters Primary.
And so we are looking at a record by Adiria Wallace of the Joycelyn Liebert Primary in 2023, a time of 9.38.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
Foul start. Foul.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. This time it's a good start. And as you see on the inside, it looks like Charlestown Primary. On the outside, it looks like Ivor Walters. It looks like Charlestown Primary, Joycelyn Library, Mount Cross. Well, that's from my vantage point. We'll wait and see what the official thing is. And so Charlestown Primary taking the goal in this one, and Joycelyn Liebert Primary looks like they will take the silver, but we'll wait for the official.
So Charlestown Primary picking up the goal in this one. Grade 2 boys. Charlestown Primary!
Trackside, event number 20, boys 60 meter dash grade 2. In lane 1, Neo Brown of the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 2, Dion Carolino, Montessori Academy. Lane 3, Joran Isles, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 4, Amaziah Forrester, Charlestown Primary. Lane 5, Kervin Liebert, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 6, Derek Jones, Mud Cross Preparatory. Lane 7, Elijah Newenkirk, Nevis Academy. Lane 8, Kevin Thomas, Joycelyn Library Primary. And in lane 9, Tejon Edwards, Ivor Walters Primary.
And they're looking at a record by C. Nature Archibald of the Ivor Walters Primary 2025, 9.28. Take it to trackside.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. It's a good start. And so we look to see on the outside, it looked like Ivor Walters and Jocelyn Library. On the inside, it looked like Montezuri. Well, this is interesting. And so we wait for the officials. And we'll tell you what the official results are. So Jocelyn Library Primary look like they will take the goal in this one. Montezuri taking the silver. And the St. Thomas's, they will take the bronze.
Yes, that was the 60 meters grade 2 boys. Joycelyn Library Primary pick up the goal. Joycelyn Library Primary!
Montezuri Academy, they picked up the silver in this one. And the St. Thomas's Primary, they picked up the bronze. And so that's the result of the final 60 meters.
Dedicated to all the fallen friends.
Yes, well, it's getting heated here at the Nevis Athletic Stadium. And so we see the crowd is building quite nicely. And the parking lot is getting filled up. There's still some parking space on our
primary school taking goal. Kevin Thomas coming in second. We had Montezuri, and in third we have the St. Thomas's Primary School. That was an exciting race. The event number 20, boys 60 meters, grade 2. Very, very close race. What do you think about that one, Tucky?
Well, most good afternoon, good evening to all. And again, I must say welcome to the Nevis Primary School Championship, Athletics Championship 2026 from on the track here in beautiful Nevis. Not a bad race. Most of these 60 meters is going to be very close.
Of course.
Roper. Ivor Walters started out the first 10 meters or so. It seemed as though it would have been Ivor Walters, but then Joycelyn Library finishes the race much better than Ivor Walters, and with that he got gold. The Joycelyn Library Primary School is doing well. They had a couple of gold medals in the 400 meters, and they continue. It's good to see that the Joycelyn Library is up and running in this championship 2026.
Definitely. I always love to see a competitive meet, and there's no one school that's a runaway horse in this meet that I've seen. Every school, I think, thus far have won a race. I could be mistaken, maybe one or two, but most schools have won a few here and there. So that means the meet is competitive, and that's what all the fans and all the audience wants to see. The next event on today's cards is event 21. We have grade 1 and 2 weighted throw cricket ball. We have K. Thompson of the Violet Jeffers or Nichols Primary School. Then we have K. Brown of the St. Thomas's Primary School. Third, we'll have S. Leader of the St. James Primary School. Fourth, we'll have R. Freeman of the Joycelyn Library Primary School. Fifth, we have J. Henry of Nevis Academy. Sixth, I. Archibald of the Ivor Walters Primary School. And seventh, we'll have N. Wilkes of the Charlestown Primary School. But before I break back to you, Tuckett, I was reading the sponsors and I was not finished. Montezuri Academy, they are adorned in white in today's proceedings, and they are proudly sponsored by Drift Restaurant and Gallery and Precision Engineering Group. So those are the sponsors also for today's proceedings. So once you're a sponsor, a big thank you going out to you for making and helping to make this event today possible. The Nevis Primary School Championships 2026?
Well, on the screen, we are seeing the cricket ball throw, Roper.
Yes.
A lot of times we don't pay the attention and give this the attention that it should need.
Yes.
But what you would find out in the end of the championship, you would notice a school who may have been tight on the track in terms of the gold medal. And then you notice that they're coming in now with another 3 gold medal because from the cricket ball throw.
Yes.
So this is an aspect that I think that the coaches need to pay more attention to, because this could make the difference in the championship.
Yes. And I think this is what really helped Charlestown last year, because the event was so close between themselves and the Ivor Walters Primary School. Because based on what I saw last year, Charlestown and Ivor Walters both won 16 gold medals. And then in silvers, Charlestown won 15, Ivor Walters won 11, and they both won 16 bronze medals. So you could tell that last year, based on what last year was, it was a very, 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 very close meet between Charlestown and the second place Ivor Walters last year. But let's wait and see what will happen in 2026.
What would be important and very significant, Roper, is that if we have to track back the gold medals won by Ivor Walters and those that was won by the Charlestown Primary School, I sure Charlestown Primary would have won more in the cricket ball throw than say Ivor Walters.
Yes.
And that could have made the big difference in the championship last year. The championship last year was very, very exciting.
Yes.
It came down to the 4x4.
Yes.
We always thought that it would have been that sort of championship. Ivor Walters really did a magnificent job in the championship last year. Charlestown was their usual consistent self, and St. James Primary got 9 gold medals last year with 18 athletes registered. They were able to get 9 gold medals. They may not, because of the numbers at the school, they may not get those sort of numbers this year, but they always been competitive. And what is so good in this championship, come the Gulf Insurance Primary School Athletics Championship for 2026, is that the smaller schools, as we would like to call them, I don't like to call them the smaller school, but they have been very, very competitive in 2026.
Yes. From what we have seen here, based on the history of the championship back in 2025, just with under 50 students, Dowd told me it's actually 34, so I was a little generous when I said 50. And they're here this afternoon once again, and I actually saw one race where they won a gold, so they are definitely competing. And they're not just here to make up numbers, they're here to compete and to do well. Placing 4th, and I always said that's amazing in my opinion. You're placing 4th with just under 50 students, while other schools have hundreds.
Yeah, you're punching.
Yes.
And St. James keep punching above their weight.
Yes.
And as we would say in local parlance, they're small but Talawa.
The Jamaican slang.
And it's always good to see that the school with the lesser numbers, they have been very, very competitive in this championship.
Yes.
And I think that's what makes the championship so exciting, and everyone and the views, and they, especially those in the diaspora, they're looking to get out the office and looking to get home to make sure that they get the end of this championship.
Yes. So just a reminder, the defending champion school is the Charlestown Primary School, who have retained their title for the 6th consecutive year. Placement determination in today's meet. The placement in the championship is determined by the medal count, with the most gold medals deciding the winner of the meet. And then if there's a tie like there was last year, with the 2 top schools having the same amount of golds, they will then move on to the silver medals. The championship is not just about winning medals, but also being encouraging, participating, and fostering a love for sports throughout the competition. Individual achievements are celebrated with awards like Victor Ladorum, Best Male Athlete, and Victress Ladorum, Best Female Athlete, Class Champion, Best Performing Male and Female in different age categories across all events, and final medal count. All right, those are some of the things that we need to mention. And last year, notable achievement, the Victor Ladorum Best Male Athlete of last year, Adrian Truss of EPPS, and the Victress Ladorum Best Female Athlete, Alicia Williams of the Charlestown Primary School.
Yeah, Truss will start well.
Yes.
In this year's championship, he has looked well all season in Truss.
in his sports, at his sports meet.
Yes.
And the other meets that you had, the other development meets that you had prior to this, the Gulf Insurance Primary School Athletics Championship, he has been running really well. And I know that the EPPS is looking to see how many medals, gold medals especially, they can garner from him.
Yes.
EPPS normally does well in the 400 meters. The Ivor Walters, if we start to analyze the school and the team over the years, Ivor Walters would do well up to the intermission. I think the fans of Ivor Walters want to see Ivor Walters. They haven't been doing so well in the 800 meters over the years. Let's hope that they would have gone back and would have done some work in the 800 meters, and so that they could really carry this championship, because it's been 30 years since Ivor Walters won their last championship.
Oh, wow.
And it's good to see now that the Joycing Liebert Primary School would have started well in this. They didn't start so well last year. It's good to see the Joycing Liebert Primary School. They have a large, a very huge following. And so they would want to make sure that they're in the running come at the end of the 66 event today.
So based on what I'm seeing here on the track, they're just about ready to start the 1200 meters, because they have the weighted cricket ball. 4
minutes 17.07 preparatory. Renee James, St. Thomas's Primary. Natira Nisbet, Joycelyn Liebert Primary. Ariel Walker, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Tiara Webb, Ivor Walters Primary. Aikisha Hendrickson, Charlestown Primary. Janaya Jones, Joycelyn Liebert Primary. And Kelly Sannon, Ivor Walters Primary.
Track side. On your mark.
And off. It's the 1200 meters open girls. 3 laps around the track. We see Charlestown takes the lead. It's followed by St. Thomas's Primary. Then we're seeing Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Then we are seeing an athlete of the Ivor Walters and VOGen shoulder to shoulder, but there's another St. Thomas's Primary moving to the 4th position. Then we are seeing another Charlestown, another Ivor Walters Primary, and then we're seeing the baby blue of the Mount Cross Prep, and then we're seeing 2 athletes of the Joycing Liebert Primary bringing up the rear. Just about another 200 meters to run to get through lap number 1. It's 3 laps around the track for the 1200 meters, and they're trying to beat a time of 4 minutes 17.07 seconds. Keziah Sargent of the St. Thomas's Primary held that record from since 2013. So here they come down the stretch now for the first time. Charlestown leading the way with a good little lead. Here bouncing in the breeze, and the orange ribbon flying as well. Here comes the 2 athletes of St. Thomas's Primary in 2nd spot. Then we see Charlestown, Ivor Walters, and it's Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, VOJN, 2 Joycing Liebert, and then in the rear is the Mount Cross Prep. Lap number 1 completed, and they're now heading into lap number 2 for this 1200 meters open girls. Charlestown have a nice little lead, setting the pace. 2 athletes of the St. Thomas's Primary are right there in striking range. Then we see another Charlestown athlete. Then we're seeing Ivor Walters. Then Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Then Ivor Walters. Then we see it's VOJN and 2 Joycing Liebert. And now moving from the rear position is the baby blue. The Mount Cross Prep now has moved up into the bundle and consider herself not being the last one on the at this time. Here goes Charlestown with St. Thomas's Primary closing in the gap now as they come around the turn. Here they come. It's Charlestown Primary showing some sign of tiring now. Elizabeth is making a move up in 5th position, but right on the heels of the Charlestown athlete Here comes St. Thomas's. They're working in twos. Ivor Walters is moving up as well. Then in the back, we have a little clustered with two Joycelyn Liebert. And also, we're seeing Ivor Walters taking up the rear now. Charlestown holding back the lead now. Number 10, across her chest. Final whistle for the final lap. Here they go, it's still Charlestown. Out front is Charlestown there. Young Aikisha Hendrickson of Charlestown. And she is holding the lead. She's challenged strongly by that Isles of the St. Thomas's Primary. And it's going to be an interesting matchup, but Hendrickson begins to move. Isles is there. Also another athlete of the St. Thomas's Primary. She's making up here in fourth. Then we see Elizabeth. Then we see Ivor Walters. Then we are seeing VOJN and Joycelyn Liebert back there. Coming around the turn with another 150 to run. St. Thomas's begins to make a move. And she moving strongly as well as she makes her way across. As she come down the stretch now. It's St. Thomas's leading the way, looking over the left shoulder, just making sure that she's not being harassed too much. But it wouldn't be the record, but she's doing well. Bring her in, give her a round of applause. She's doing well. Here comes Charlestown. Then we see Elizabeth as they come down the final 100 meter stretch. Here goes number 291 Isles of the St. Thomas's Primary. She takes goal. And here they go. They're coming in still. They're still coming in. They're still coming in. They're coming in. They're coming in. And Charlestown takes Elizabeth. And Charlestown going to get silver and bronze. And Elizabeth will have to settle for fourth. And here comes St. Thomas's fifth. And sixth. We're seeing Ivor Walters. Then 7 VOJ. Then Joycelyn Liebert. And they're still coming in here. Joycelyn Liebert again coming up to finish. Also we're seeing it's the Mad Cross Prep coming down here. And the final one coming down the stretch. Come on. It's Ivor Walters to bring up the rear. As they did their 3 laps. 1,200 meters distance. And in the end, my goodness, well run by Isles of the St. Thomas's Primary. And here comes number 96 of the Ivor Walters Primary. Now bringing up the rear. And that's how the cookie crumble. So that's the end of the open girls 1,200 meters. And next we should see the boys, open boys 1,200 meters. After hearing the last medal counts with Joycelyn Liebert with 5 goals, Charlestown with 4, Ivor Walters with 3. As we go up the card, it's getting more and more interesting.
Trackside. Event number 24. Boys 1,200 meter run open. Xander Nisbet, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Remy L. Christmas, Joycelyn Liebert Primary. Kai J. Davis, St. James Primary. Ranveer Singh, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Kesnambi Archibald, Charlestown Primary. Jordan Brandy William, Nevis Academy. Joel Chance, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Kennedy Stevens Jr., St. Thomas's Primary. Angel Amador, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Ekem James, Charlestown Primary. Jashawn Bramble, Ivor Walters Primary. Jemore Challenger, St. Thomas's Primary. Caden Archibald, Ivor Walters Primary. Josiah Chapman, Joycelyn Liebert Primary.
Trackside. On your marks.
On the off, 16 athletes taking part in this one. Immediately, VOJN takes the lead. 3 laps around the track to complete 1,200 meters. It's a 400 meters track. And Dejel Myers of the Charlestown Primary School is the record holder. In the year 2014, he did a time of 3 minutes 57.14 seconds. So we're seeing now is St. James's takes the lead. He's followed by Joyce in Library Primary. Then we see VOJN and St. Thomas's right there, shoulder to shoulder. Then Charlestown, then Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, then 2 Ivor Walters. Then we're seeing a VOJN and Joyce in Library shoulder to shoulder. Then a Charlestown. Then it looks like in the distance, it looks like another St. Thomas's Primary. And then we're seeing Elizabeth. Then we see it's the 2 athletes of the Nevis Academy in the rear. Coming across the 100-meter stretch for the first time to complete lap number 1. Still VOJN leading the way. Right next to him, very close, is Joyce in Library Primary. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary looks good. Charlestown is there. Here comes St. Thomas's. 2 Ivor Walters. That's VOJN. Joyce in Library. Charlestown. Elizabeth. And there goes St. James's. And followed is St. Thomas's. And then the 2 Nevis Academy athletes in the rear. Round the track they go. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary has taken the lead. And they have been changing leads now for between lap number 1 and lap number 2. And here comes Montezuri completing lap number 1. 2 more laps for him. And we're in second lap. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary leading the way now. He's followed by Joyce in Library Primary. Then we see VOJN. So it's all from the country. They're coming around the top 3. And then we see Charlestown Primary there in 4th. And these 3 athletes up front. It's going to be a good race between them. They're looking strong still as they come down the final 100 meters. The horns goes up in the crowd. Here they come now. Can Elizabeth hold on? Who will take over here? Well, it seems as though VOJN, he wants it more. He now running very close. There was a little stumble from the Charlestown athlete, but he's back on track. And Joyce in Library holding on to a narrow lead there is Joyce in Library. As we wait and see. Final whistle now, gone. We're seeing VOJN and Joyce in Library up front. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary seem to be struggling. Here comes VOJN, Charlestown, and Joyce in Library in the back. Here they come in through now. It's the final lap. Ivor Walters, St. Thomas's, Ivor Walters, Elizabeth, Charlestown, to Nevis Academy, St. James's, and the final one. Just behind them is St. Thomas's, and the final one is still the Montezuri. Up front, shoulder to shoulder, with another 200 meters to run. This one is shaping up nicely. One is a little taller. The Joyce in Library athlete, he's taller than the VOJN. But VOJN, he's making a move. Oh, Joyce in Library says no, brother. He takes back the lead. He's Joyce in Library. Make a move now. 150 to run. And he's looking strong. As they're coming down, it's Joyce in Library in the lead here. Round the turn they come. Joyce in Library, the purple are bouncing in the crowd. As they see the purple athlete coming down the stretch here. Here he comes now. Here comes Joyce in Library. As he comes down the stretch. Oh, he's looking good. And he's young Library. He's number 155 of the Joyce in Library takes gold. Number 360 of the VOJN, he takes silver. And VOJN as well going to take the bronze. And they're now coming down the home stretch here. Who's going to do it here? They're coming down. It's Joyce in Library and Elizabeth. Joyce didn't take 4th. Elizabeth will have to settle for 5th. And here they come now. It look like 2 brothers here. The 2 brothers are fighting. No, it's Ivor Walters and it's Nevis Academy. And Nevis Academy takes him to the finish. As they come down, now we're seeing another Ivor Walters coming up. They're all coming in now. Ivor Walters gets in. So young Chapman takes the goal. 4 minutes 19.24. Here comes the finish line. On the finish line. Yes. Oh, woogie woogie. And here comes the little one of the Montezuri. And here comes St. James's. And now Nevis Academy. Get up, guys. No time for bed. Bedtime is far from here. So that complete the open boys 1200 meters. That was event number 24 on the card.
We just witnessed the 1200 meters open boys. 1200 meters open boys. Coming in first, we saw Jay Chapman of the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School in a time of 4 minutes, 0.13.64. In second, we have Z Nisbet of the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. And in third, Jay Chance, also the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. It was a very interesting race. Tuckett, the youngsters did an exceptional job of pacing themselves and maintaining a solid pace for the 1200 meters open boys. Up next, we're going back to the sprints. We have the 150 meters dash, grade 1, girls, based on what we have here, girls 150 meters, grade 1, with the record holder being Shanae Taylor of the Charlestown Primary School, made back in 2023 in a time of 24.58. The lane assignments for girls 150 meters, grade 1. In lane 3, we have A. Francis of Nevis Academy. Lane 4, N. Rollins of the St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane 5, Z. Simpson of the Charlestown Primary School. Lane 6, T. Greenaway of the Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane 7, A. Copeland of the Maud Cross Preparatory School. And Lane 8, C. Merchant of the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Things are shaping up wonderfully here. The events are going very smoothly. Also, Tuckett, your thoughts?
Well, we have to go back to the 1200 meters open for the girls.
Yes.
Where Ronnie Isles ran a magnificent race. I think she's surprised because most of the supporters and spectators of the championship would have Ronnie doing most of the sprints.
Yes.
But she would have won the 4. Now she came back and won the 1200 meters. So that means she is developing into a very good all-round athlete. And you know, the gold medal. It's a gold medal meet. It's very important that we can that St. Thomas's Primary, they continue to win these medals. She would have run well, run a nice race, paced herself well, and she knew that her sprint is better than the others, and so she let Charlestown Primary in Hendrickson, who did most of the work up front, and then the last 150 meters Isles took over. The same thing here with the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Chapman ran a really good race. He was leading from the beginning of this race and to the end. He maintained. He challenged the athlete there from VOJN, get him to go with him again. He's a taller, and maybe he think that he can sprint better, and so that he, again, 150 meters, time it well, and was able to finish the race well. And so another gold medal for the Joycelyn Liebert, yes. And they continue to do well in this championship.
Yes. Continuing to do well. Yes, absolutely correct. So once again, I was saying that the organizers are doing an exceptional job with the meet thus far. It looks as if I'm not mistaken, the athletes are actually at their starting point at this present moment for the 150 grade 1 girls, and they're just about ready to begin that race also. So once again, let me just read the sponsors quickly. Big thank you to the title sponsors: Gulf Insurance, Platinum sponsors Synkits, Nevis and Gwiller National Bank, and A.L. Evelyn Limited. Gold sponsors Ram Supermarket, silver sponsors Flow, Carry Breweries, and bronze sponsor Nevis Spring Water. Thank you going out to all the sponsors of this event, and also to the school sponsors for helping in whichever way that they can. We now break and take you to the track.
Primary School. Lane 6, Tiandrinique Greenaway, Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane 7, Anastasia Copeland, Maud Cross Preparatory. And lane 8, Zara Powell, Joycelyn Liebert Primary.
Trackside.
Yeah, Rudy, how you call this?
Track side. On your mark. Stand back. Stand back.
Well, they're setting up to start. We tell you that Shania Taylor.
Track side.
Record holder.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. It's 150 meters, and it's the grade 1 girls. And let's see who will come around as they come around the bend, coming down the 100 meters. Well, on the inside, it looked like Nevis Academy, and it looked like Mount Cross Preparatory, Ivor Walters. Well, let's see what will happen up front. It looks like Ivor Walters, Montessori. Well, it's close. It looked like Ivor Walters, Nevis Academy, and Mount Cross. But we'll see what the official result says.
Trackside. Event number 26.
Ivor Walters Primary
Boys
took the
150
gold.
meter dash.
Nevis
grade
Academy
1.
took the silver.
Lane 1.
And Mount Cross
Yvonne
Preparatory
Debo.
took the bronze. So that's the 150 meters.
Trackside.
And it's the grade 1
Event-
girls. The grade 1 boys record holder. Amarin Archibald, St. Thomas's Primary.
Trackside. Event number 26, boys 150 meter dash, grade 1. In lane 1, Jovan Deeble, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane 2, Demari Warner, Mud Cross Preparatory School. Lane 3, Jaden Patterson, Nevis Academy. Lane 4, Alonje Freeman, Joycelyn Library Primary. Lane 5, Kamari Fobbs, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 6, Jordan Hamilton, Ivor Walters Primary. Lane 7, Jonas Hendrickson, Charlestown Primary School. Lane 8, Kamar Claxton, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane 9, Kishon David, Montessori Academy.
Okay.
So we have a full slate, so we take you down to trackside to the starter. While the starter is not quite ready, I tell you that Amarin Archibald of the St. Thomas's Primary School in 2023, he was the record holder with 23.95 seconds, and this was in 2023. So we take you back to trackside for the starter.
Wipe your card, live your life. National Bank life is nice. You can spend it when you want it, how you like, where you like. Swipe your card, live your life.
They're back with us? Or commercials? I see what you're saying, but we just got to be on top of it. Just hold what we have. Is that what you're saying? Okay, here we go. So we just saw the completion of the girls' 150 meters grade 1 race, event number 25. Winning that race, we have T. Greenaway in a time of 25.72 of the Ivor Walters Primary School. Coming in second, we have A. Francis of Nevis Academy, and in third, A. Copeland of the Maud Cross Preparatory School.
Yeah, Walters, Francis, and Copeland, they were with some maybe 40 meters to go. It was really close. If we could have gone back to that race, you would have noticed that Copeland of Mount Cross Preparatory stumbled maybe with 5 meters to go, and then Greenaway, she ran well. Nevis Academy was always in the mix, and Greenaway seems as though she wanted it more. She wanted that gold medal. That gold medal had to go back to the Ivor Walters Primary, and she did well. Copeland just stumbled just before, and she would have lost momentum and end up with a bronze. Maybe could have gotten a silver, but she would have run well. She ran well up to that point, and it's good to see Mount Cross Prep is in the mix, and also Nevis Academy in France is run well too.
Yes, it was a very, very, very excellent race. Girls, grade 1, 150 meters. Up next, they're at the starters line, actually. The 150 meters, grade 1 boys, race number 26 on today's proceedings. They are waiting the starters' remarks. This record is being held by Marion Archibald of the St. Thomas's Primary School. This was made 3 years ago, back in 2023, in a time of 23.95. We now break.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off. It's a good start here for 150 meters. We're looking at the grade 1 boys. Well, let's see as they come around the bend on the inside. Well, it looks like St. Thomas is on the inside. On the outside, it looks like Charlestown. Let's see what will happen. St. Thomas is on the inside. Charlestown on the outside. St. Thomas is take hold. Charlestown and Elizabeth Pemberton. Joyce and Leiber took fourth. And so the official results.
All right, that was the 150 meters. The grade 1 boys. Yes, before we get into the grade 2 girls, I have some bad news for some, good news for others. In event number 23, 1,200 meters, we have a disqualification. Athlete number 15 stumbled and in the process of recovering, pushed on the athlete of EPPS, causing them to fall. So that was the infringement. So event number 23, 1,200 meters. So that athlete was disqualified. 1,200 meters, event number 23, athlete number 15.
Trackside. Event number 27, girls 150 meter dash, grade 2. In lane 1, Jadira McPherson, Charlestown Primary School. Lane 2, Jediah Webb, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane 3, Zeda Havanier, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane 4, Athena Keynes, Nevis Academy. Lane 5, Avery Lake, Mud Cross Preparatory. Lane 6, Demara Edwards, Ivor Walters Primary. Lane 7, Raina Otley, Joycelyn Library Primary. Lane 8, Aisha Morton, Montessori Academy. And lane 9, Kyla Hanley, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary.
Chuck side. On your mark. Set.
And they're off. It's a grade 2 girls in there. 150 meters finals as they come around the turn. There's Charlestown on the inside running out of lane 1. She's been challenged here by APPS of lane 2. On the outside running out of lane 6. We have the Joyce Level Primary School as well. Just about 40 meters to go. It's Joyce Level Primary, Charlestown on the inside. Who's it going to beat for the finish? Just about 10 meters to go. Is it Charlestown, Joyce Level? Looks like Joyce and Level from my vantage point. Charlestown picking up the silver. And EPPS for the bronze. I await official results. But that was a cracker. Well. So, official results in the just concluded 150 meters grade 2 girls. Raina Utley of the Joyce Elyman Primary School picking up the gold. Jadira McPherson of the Charlestown Primary School picking up the silver. And Jediah Webb of the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School picking up the bronze. That's the official results. So Joyce Elyman Primary picking up the gold. Joyce Elyman Primary! Well, well, well. Oh, thank you very much. As we head to event number 28, 150 meters, grade 2 boys. Record holder Cillian Paris back in 2024, 22.97 seconds. As we go trackside to Miss Pemberton to give us the lane assignments and the athletes competing in this one.
Event number 28, boys 150 meter dash grade 2. In lane 1, Joseph Jones, Jocelyn Liebert Primary School. Lane 2, Kervin Liebert, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane 3, Ramian Gums, Charlestown Primary School. Lane 4, Xavier Brown, Mott Cross Preparatory School. Lane 5, Dion Carolino, Montessori Academy. Lane 6, Elijah Newenkirk, Nevis Academy. We'll pause just for a moment.
Get your dream home. Ooh, it's what you deserve. Yeah, yeah. National home gods.
Trackside. Event number 28. Boys 150 meter dash grade 2. Lane 1, Joseph Jones, Joycelyn Liebert Primary. Kervin Liebert, lane 2, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 3, Ramian Gums, Charlestown Primary. Lane 4, Xavier Brown, Mott Cross Preparatory. Lane 5, Dion Carolino, Montessori Academy. Lane 6, Elijah Newenkirk, Nevis Academy. Lane 7, Joran Isles, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 8, Ethan Walters, Ivor Walters Primary.
Trackside. On your mark. Set.
There's a false start. We're getting a little anxious there at the starting point. Grade 2 boys. 150 meters final, Cillian Paris. His record holder, 22.97 seconds.
Trackside. On your mark. Set.
And it's a good gun. It's the grade 2 boys in the 150 meters finals. As we take a look at this one. On the inside, it looks like St. Thomas's Primary. So it's Joyce Elyman Primary. Also there is EPPS as well. Also Charlestown Primary. Montessori is there as well. But on the outside, it looks like Ivor Walters. He is moving away. Can he hold on to this one? Montessori is challenging on the inside. But Ivor Walters, from my vantage point, will take the goal. Followed by Montessori. And the Charlestown Primary picking up the bronze. That's from my vantage point. That is from my vantage point. I await official results, which I should receive in just a bit. All right, so official results. Ivor Walters Primary picking up the gold. Montessori Academy picking up the silver. And the Charlestown Primary picking up the bronze. Ivor Walters Primary! All right, the action is heating up. Well, as we get into the 200 meters.
Yes, next event, 200 meters. Grade 3 girls
of the
coming up.
Race 28, boys 150 meters, grade 2, where Ivor Walters won that race. E. Walters in a time of 23.33. Coming in second, we have Dion Carolino of Montessori Academy. And coming in third, we have Argums of the Charlestown Primary School, grade 2, 150 meters.
That last race, event number what? 28?
28, yes.
Event number 28. This is just my thought and my thinking of that race.
Yes.
I think, and at one point I thought that the Montessori Carolino would have won the first gold medal for the Montessori Academy.
Yes.
But I think where he went wrong, and maybe because of maybe inexperience and the first time at the championship, he keep looking left, he keep looking right. I'm looking left, looking right, you're going to lose momentum.
Yes.
Your forward press is not, and at the same time, Ivor Walters was full pelt ahead.
Yes.
So by the time he spent to look at Ivor Walters and then look at lane 1 of Joycing Liburd, then he would have lost that momentum. And I think, this is just my thought and watching the race and seeing the replay, that Carolino of the Montessori school maybe could have just won gold for that. But Ivor Walters run a powerful race. Seems a powerful athlete. And he was steadfast, and it's there now. It's there now on the screen. Watch, he looked right. That's Carolina. He looked left
in the white.
And at the same time, the only place that Ivor Walters and Joycing Liburd is looking is for the finishing line. And I think that he just, as I said before, lost some momentum and end up maybe lost the gold medal that Montessori could have been celebrating in this 150 meters grade 2 boys.
Yes. So moving right along, race number 29, 200 meters dash, grade 3 girls 200 meters. Hugh Willett made this record for the Charlestown Primary School back in 2007 in a time of 29.94. Lane assignment C. George, Nevis Academy. Lane number 2, S. Brown of the Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane number 3, L. Griffin of the Joycing Liburd Primary School. Lane number 4, S. Parry of the Maud Cross Preparatory School. Lane number 5, M. Richardson of the St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 6, C. Carter of the Charlestown Primary School. Lane number 7, K. Allen of the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. And lane 8, A. Petty of the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Those are the lane assignments for the girls 200 meters grade 3.
I was corrected.
Yes.
In that Montessori could have got the second gold.
Okay.
I was told that they got gold
already
in the kindergarten 60 meters.
Nice.
And so I think Carolina could have gotten that second goal for the Montessori school. So as we keep saying, the smaller schools are doing very well. It's good and healthy for this championship. And up top too, it's getting heavy. It's getting it's getting dicey. Up top, and it seems as though that we're gonna get a championship again that goes down to the 4x4.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is good and good for the championship.
From what I'm seeing, I think the Ivor Walters is doing very well. The Joycing Liburd Primary School is doing well.
Charlestown would have been doing well, and you know the supporters, you know, become very antsy, and then all of a sudden, bang, they would start. But there is some pressure up top. Joycing Liburd started very well, and the Ivor Walters is going well. St. Thomas is also doing well. So up top, I would love to see a medal count at this time, Roper.
Definitely.
I would really love to see a medal count at this time, and so that we can keep the the viewership and those who are viewing, those who are watching, those who, okay, we have that, and Roper, maybe you can call.
So the medal count, based on what I'm seeing here, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School have 5 golds, 2 silvers, and is that 3 bronze?
Let's go with the gold and silver for now.
The gold and silver for now?
Yeah.
In second, based on what I'm seeing, forgive me, the emblems of the school is kind of difficult to recognize from where I am sitting. In second is that the Charlestown Primary School. There are 4 golds and 2 silvers. And in third, we have the Ivor Walters Primary School with 3 golds, 2 silvers. And in fourth, we have the St. Thomas's Primary School with 2 golds, 1 silver. In fifth, we have the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School with 1 gold and 3 silvers. In sixth, we have the Montessori Academy with 1 gold and 2 silvers. In seventh, we have the Maud Cross Preparatory School with 1 gold. In eighth, we have the St. James Primary School with 1 gold. And in ninth, we have the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School with 0 golds and 1 silver. And we have Nevis Academy. Nevis Academy, unfortunately, based on what I'm seeing, I cannot see 0 golds at this present moment. 0 golds at this present time. So that's the medal count, but what I'm seeing right now. Joycelyn Liebert Primary School is leading the way with 5 golds, 2 silvers. Charlestown Primary School has 4 golds, 6 silvers. We have the Ivor Walters Primary School with 3 golds, 2 silvers. We have the St. Thomas's Primary School with 2 golds, 1 silver. We have the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School with 1 gold, 3 silvers. We have the Montessori with 1 gold and 2 silvers. We have the Maud Cross Preparatory with 1 gold. We have the St. James Primary School with 1 gold. Violet O. Jeffers Nichols with no golds but 1 silver. And the Nevis Academy with no golds. That is the medal count. And please remember, you're gently reminded that this is a gold medal competition. So the school that wins the most goals wins the competition, right? Once again, a big thank you going out to the sponsors. Gulf Insurance, the title sponsor, they have been with us for 30 plus years. That's Yeoman Service right there. Thank you. Also, platinum sponsors, St. Kitts, Nevis and Anguilla National Bank, A.L. Evelyn Limited, gold sponsors, Ram Supermarket, silver sponsors, Flow, Carry Breweries, bronze sponsor, Nevis Spring Water. Sponsors for the school, Charlestown Primary Tigers, the Bank of Nevis Limited, St. Thomas's Primary, St. Kitts, Nevis and Anguilla National Bank, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, Sull, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, Blue Wave Taxi and Charter, St. James Primary School, Islander Water Sports Nevis, Owalla Beach Resort, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. The Falcons are probably sponsored by TDC, Ivor Walters Primary School, SL Hospitals and Company Limited, Nevis Academy, Islander Water Sports Nevis and the Nevis Cooperative Credit Union, Maud Cross Preparatory School, Hess Electrical and Equipment Services, and Montessori Academy is sponsored by Drift Restaurant and Gallery and Precision Engineering Group.
Well, the cricket ball throw still going on. I would love to see more of the athletes when they're throwing the cricket ball, that it comes from the foot, comes out of the leg, comes out of the hip, and they put more hip into the throw.
Yes.
It seems as though a lot of the athletes just using their shoulders and maybe some elbows in their throw. If they do that, they can get more distance on the ball. But it's as we continue to say, these cricket ball throw is going to be very crucial to this championship today.
Petit Frere,
all right.
Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary.
Track side. St. Thomas's, stand up. On your marks. Set.
On the half, 200 meters. Grade 3 girls. Here they come now. Coming around the turn there. Charlestown making our way up front there. So we see Elizabeth Biogen on the side. It looked like Ivor Walters. And also it looked like Nevis Academy. As they come around the turn in lane number 1 and lane number 2. Here coming down. Ivor Walters in the inside. Charlestown is looking good on the outside as well. As they come down towards the finish. Charlestown looks good. As they come down in lane number 5. They come down. They're going to be a close one. Oh, what a rush. Charlestown takes gold. Ivor Walters takes silver. And it looks like Nevis Academy would have gotten the bronze. Unofficial, that is. And Jason Lybert bringing up the rear. In the grade 3 girls. Grade 3 girls. 200 meters. So taking the goal was Ivor Walters.
Trackside.
As we go up for the boys.
Event number 30, boys 200 meter dash, grade 3. In lane 1, Senator Archibald, Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane 2, T. Xavier Dason, Joyston Liebert Primary School. Lane 3, Chad Daniel, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Lane 4, Amir Huggins de Lashley, Maud Cross Preparatory. Lane 5, Jamar Royer, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 6, Kelani Morton, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 7, Shedan Thompson, Nevis Academy. And lane 8, Krishan Passad, Charlestown Primary School.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. The grade 3 boys are off. Here they go now. We see Charlestown up front. He's challenged strongly by, it looks like St. Thomas is making a run for it early here. As they come around the turn, Charlestown still holding on to the lead. As they come around the turn, on the inside, Archibald in lane number 1. He looks good as well. As they come down the stretch now, it's going to be a good battle between St. Thomas's and Charlestown and Ivor Walters. Down the stretch they come. It's coming close. They're running close. It looks like St. Thomas is in the lead. Who's going to hold on here? He's going to be close to the wire. Oh, what a rush. What a rush for the finish between Ivor Walters, St. Thomas's and Charlestown. I'm going to wait till I get the official results. But that one is pretty close to the wire. Well. First we see Passad. And Passad. Second we had Archibald. And so first is Passad. Archibald, they're looking at it. Archibald is second. He picked up the silver. Ivor Walters. So, and third was Morton. So Morton is of the St. Thomas's Primary. Fourth was Huggins. So, Passad. He is of the Charlestown Primary. So Charlestown Primary takes gold.
Wow.
And Ivor Walters took silver.
Well, Woody, what's the commotion, buddy?
What's the what?
What's the commotion?
Well, they're cheering each person. Morton, he was third. And Morton is of the St. Thomas's Primary School. So, that was very close. Nail-biting finish, Ketwe.
Boy,
I had to wait for the official results on that one.
I was there in the VIP and I said, wow, this one is shaping up to be a wonderful race, boy.
It was a rush for the finish.
I thought it was Ivor Walters on the inside, but...
Grade 4 girls now, Ketwe.
Trackside. We now go to event 31, girls 200 meter dash, grade 4. In lane 1, Desanaya Prentice, Maud Cross Preparatory. Lane 2, Darren A. Maynard, Nevis Academy. Lane 3, Ajade Isles, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 4, Shadell Bryan, Joyston Liebert Primary. Lane 5, Glenica Huggins, Charlestown Primary. Lane 6, Akila Douglas, St. James Primary. Lane 7, Jamoya Isaacs, Montessori Academy. Lane 8, Zaisha Phillip, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. And lane 9, Sonaya Bartlett, Ivor Walters Primary.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. It's the grade 4 girls, 200 meters, 28.72 seconds. Demaya Lagi of St. James Primary School is the record holder. As we take a look at this one, as they come around the turn, just about 120 meters to go. Who is leading here? It looks like St. James Primary running out of lane 6. Down the stretch to come. St. James Primary looking good. Also, Ivor Walters Primary is there. On the outside, Charlestown is there as well. But St. James Primary, she's moving away with this one. Just about 10 meters to go. St. James Primary will take the gold. Charlestown will take the silver. And it looks like Ivor Walters will take the bronze. Flash time 28:33. I await official results. So St. James Primary, without a doubt, taking that one. Event number 31. So just waiting confirmation. I see if the flash time. I'm just waiting for confirmation so I can announce. All right. We had a previous record, 28:72 by the Mayalagi of the St. James Primary School. Well, that record has been handed down to another St. James Primary School athlete by the name of Akila. Okay, wait, I will track that statement. Waiting official confirmation once more.
Trackside, announcing event number 32, boys 200 meter dash, grade 4. In lane 1, Nathan Daniel, Montessori Academy. In lane 2, Nizende Lake, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 3, Zave Evelyn, Joycelyn Library Primary. In lane 4, Shakoije Isles, Mud Cross Preparatory. In lane 5, Silan Paris, Charlestown Primary School. In lane 6, DiGiorno Mills, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Lane 7, Caden Huggins, Nevis Academy. Lane 8, Amarin Archibald, St. Thomas's Primary. And lane 9, Kamari Sadler, Ivor Walters Primary School.
Trackside. On your marks. Set.
And it's a good gun. It's a grade 4 boys, 200 meters. Jival Wallace is a record holder, 28.18. As we take a look at this one is looking fast. As they come around the turn, Charlestown moving on the inside. He's also been followed on the outside by Ivor Walters. Around the turn they come. Down the straightaway they come. Just about 80 meters to go. It's Charlestown looking good running out of lane 5. Ivor Walters is challenging out of lane 9. But Charlestown is looking good for goal here. Can the Charlestown athlete hold on? He's looking good. He will take the goal. Charlestown will take the goal. Ivor Walters will take the silver. And the Joycelyn Library Primary will take the bronze. It's the grade 4 boys, 200 meters. Charlestown Primary, Silan Paris, taking the gold. Charlestown Primary! Well, I see the flags flying high, boy. Horns blowing. They wake up now. Ivor Walters Primary, you still here? Okay. Joycelyn Library Primary, you still here? Okay. St. Thomas's Primary, you still here? St. James Primary, you still here? VOJ Primary, we're still here. Nevis Academy, we're still here. Montessori Academy, we're still here. Marcos Preparatory, we're still here. Okay, good. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, we're still here. Okay, I wonder if I missed out any. All right. Everybody is still here. I hope I didn't miss anybody. But the action is heating up. Don't forget, on schedule after the 200-meter series, we should have a short break, intermission. Of course, you know, we have to give the athletes a little rest for them to replenish themselves and get themselves re-energized for part 2 of this year's 2026 edition of the Nevis Inter-Primary School Championships, the golf insurance-sponsored Nevis Inter-Primary School Championships under the patronage of Mistresses Kevin Richards and Mr. Andre Leiber. Yes, Rudy, boy, the crowd is trickling in by the thousands.
Yes,
by
get
the thousands.
Just after the 200 meters, they're asking all the Carifta athletes to come down by the finish line area where they'll have a presentation or something for the Carifta athletes. So if you know you're on the Carifta train, just make yourself available down here by the, very close to the tent by the VIP section, just after the 200 meters.
Yes, so we're going to get set for event number 33. That's the grade 5 girls, 200 meters.
National home loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National home loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. National home loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National home loans.
Track side. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. It's the grade 5 girls in their 200 meters. We have some 7 athletes competing in this one. As we take a look at this one, on the inside, it looks like the Ivor Walters Primary School from my vantage point. Down the stretch to come. Joyce Lyman running out of lane 7 looks good as well. Charlestown is moving on the inside as well. EPPS is moving good on the inside as well. But Joyce Lyman, she's moving away with this one. Athlete number 153 of the Joyce Lyman Primary School will take the goal. Joyce Lyman takes goal. St. Thomas's will take the silver. And Ivor Walters will take the bronze. It's the grade 5 girls. 200 meters. Record was held by Maritza Williams of Charleston Primary School way back in 2000. 27.15 seconds.
Trackside. Event number 34, boys 200 meter dash, grade 5. In lane 1, Amor Rollins, St. Thomas's Primary. In lane 2, Jalik Chambers, Charlestown Primary. In lane 3, Elvon Herbert, VOJN Primary. In lane 4, Nathaniel Jones, Maud Cross Preparatory. In lane 5, Samuel Joseph, Nevis Academy. Lane 6, Keshad Burton, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 7, Ruel Christmas, Joycelyn Library Primary. Lane 8, Dwight Needham, Ivor Walters Primary. And lane 9, Fiquandre Jones, Montessori Academy.
Yes, grade 5 boys coming up. 27.22 seconds is the time to beat. Joic Daniel, Joyce in Abbott Primary.
Track side. On your mark. Stand up, everybody. On your marks. Set.
And it's a good task for the grade 5 boys. And as you see, it looks like Ivor Walters. On the inside is Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. As they come down the straightaway now. Let's see what will happen. It looks like Elizabeth Pemberton. It looks like Ivor Walters. Well, Elizabeth Pemberton. And we'll wait for the... It looks like Elizabeth Pemberton took goal in this one. So we'll wait to see what happens. Elizabeth Pemberton took the goal. St. Thomas's took the silver. And we wait for...
Event number 35.
The world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what.
Lane 6, Simonique Douglas, Ivor Walters Primary. Lane 7, Sanaya Liburd, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. In lane 8, Ikema Williams, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 9, Bethia Barry, Charlestown Primary School.
Track side. On your marks. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
And the grade 6 girls, they're off. Here they go. We see Charleston out front, followed by St. Thomas's Primary. Ivor Walters is making a quick move. There's Elizabeth. Joyce Liburd is coming up on the inside as well. As they turn to do the final 100 meters. Down the stretch they come now. It's between Charlestown, Ivor Walters and Joyce Liburd. Out front as they come down towards the finish line. Ivor Walters and Joyce Liburd. So is Charlestown. As they come down, Charlestown is going to take gold. Charlestown takes gold. Ivor Walters takes silver. And the bronze will be between Joyce Liburd and St. Thomas's. So, well. Grade 6 girls. So we're seeing Barry of the Charlestown Primary School takes the goal. And secondly, we had Monique Douglas of the Ivor Walters Primary. And then we had Akima Williams of St. Thomas's Primary with the bronze. So that's how the cookie crumbled for the girls. We're going to go into the boys, 200 meters, grade 6 boys.
All right.
Javel Wallace, St. Thomas's Primary School, 2013, the record holder, 25.52 seconds. And Ketwe, you have some good news or bad?
All right. I have some good news for some and bad news for others. I twisted it around this time. Previously mentioned, there was a disqualification, event number 23, in the 1200 meters. Well, that disqualification was challenged by the school involved, and the challenge was successful. So event number 23, the 1200 meters, there was a disqualification. So the challenge was successful, as it was challenged by the school involved, so it was successful. Thank you very much. That's the good news.
That's the good news. Nobody move, nobody leave. Remains. So we go track side.
Event number 36, boys 200 meter dash, grade 6. In lane 1, Tion Francis, Nevis Academy. In lane 3, Ezra Hanley, Ivor Walters Primary. In lane 4, Seshawn Thomas, St. James Primary. In lane 5, Elkaije Maynard, Mud Cross Preparatory. Lane 6, Isariel Webb, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 7, Tadrian Truss, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Lane 8, Zakeem Bailey, Charlestown Primary. And lane 9, Nevondre Rollins, Joycelyn Library Primary School.
Track side. On your marks. Set.
And off. Here they go. It looks like Joycelyn Library leading the way, followed by Charlestown, but Elizabeth Pemberton in the primary make an early move. So it's St. Thomas's on the inside and coming around the bend. It looked like it the Nevis Academy on the inside, but down the stretch come. Final decision down the stretch. It looked like it's Charlestown and Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, but Elizabeth Pemberton Primary is moving away. Elizabeth, this is the big one, Ben. Oh, what a rush. Elizabeth take gold, Charlestown take silver, and it looked like Ivor Walters would have gotten the bronze in the grade 6 boys. Elizabeth Pemberton!
EPPS!
Lions! Young Trust. Boy, them A1 farm, say the potato walk.
All right, so we're here. You just saw the conclusion of the 200 meters grade 6 boys. 200 meters, race number 36. We saw Adrian Truss winning that race relatively easy. He was strolling for the last 10 meters. He ran a time of 26.80 of the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Coming in second, we saw Z. Bailey of the Charlestown Primary School, and coming in third, T. Francis of the Nevis Academy.
Yes, Truss, if you look at Truss on the monitor, he always seems to have another gear.
Yes.
And when an athlete would ease into that gear,
yes,
you know it's trouble.
Yes.
And he seems to have this effortless style about him.
Yes.
You know, the form is normally good. Has a good body structure.
Yes.
And always seems to slip into his gears very easily. The knees still coming up high, and so at one point with maybe 80 meters to go, Bailey seemed as though he was getting close.
Yes.
And Truss just eased into another gear.
Yes.
And without you recognizing that he's going into another gear, he's a good runner.
So it's been a while since we were live, so we have a few races to cover.
Yeah,
I think
it's very difficult to be recapping a whole 200 meters.
Yes.
Roper, you're much younger, and so you were able to do that. But it's very difficult for us to have to recap a whole 200 meters series
of races.
Very difficult.
Well, I understand, but nonetheless, and for the girls 200 meters grade 3, winning that race, we have C. Carter. She ran a time of 31 seconds. She won that race for the Charlestown Primary School. Coming in second, we have Siobhan Brown Gray. She came second of the Ivor Walters Primary School, and C. George came third for Nevis Academy. Race number 30, we saw grade 3 boys, 200 meters.
Carter run the curve very well.
Yes.
And she transitioned from the curve onto the straight nicely.
Yes.
And she does. If our recollection is being good.
Yes.
Carter ran a good race.
Very good.
Transitioning from the curve to the straight.
Yes.
It was really good.
I think the best race in the 200 meter series, in my humble opinion, was the grade 3 boys 200 meters, where we saw C. Archibald and K. Morton and C. Persad coming neck and neck, running an exceptional race for the 200 meters. But at the end of it all, C. Persad won that race for the Charlestown Primary School with a time of 30 seconds, .30. Coming in second, we saw C. Archibald coming in second of the Ivor Walters Primary School. And coming in third, we saw K. Morton coming in third from the St. Thomas's Primary School. I think that was the best race.
It is a recap of last year. That same race was very close, and I think the winner, we had that winner winning on the line.
Yes.
And again, we had to go to photo finish, and today was the same thing.
Same thing. We had to go to the photo finish for this race, and guess what? They're only in grade 3, so we have 3 more years of these boys competing neck and neck right here at the inter-primary school sports. Hopefully, if another student doesn't come in and take their spot. So moving right along, we had the race 31, girls 200 meters, grade 4. We have the athletes running for taking first in that race. We had C. Douglas. Douglas.
Douglas was poetry in motion.
Yes.
The Douglas of St. James Primary
was
poetry in motion. She just looked good as an athlete. She run the race with confidence.
Yes.
And it was good to see, and she was able to win that in Douglas. And St. James again continued to do well in this championship.
Despite their size.
Yes, we will take a break, and then we'll come back and have an interview with the Honorable Troy Liebert.
Yes.
And so we're very good to have the minister here with us, and he must be a happy man with what has transpired here this afternoon in the Gulf Insurance Primary School Athletics Championship 2026. So we take you back to Master Control, and in a couple of minutes we'll come back with that interview with the Honorable Troy Liebert.
The world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm.
National home loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National home loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. National home loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National home loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National home loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. National home loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
World is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm.
National home loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need.
Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm.
From the Titans Athletic Club and the Charlestown Secondary School, Mr. Malik Freeman. Come on, I can't hear you, I can't hear you, I can't hear you. Lovely, and he is one of the under 17 males. He will tell you which event.
I will be representing the character. Oh my goodness. I will be representing the Federation in shot put and javelin.
Okay, very good. Shot put and javelin. Up next, from the Immortals Track Club and the Charlestown Secondary School in the under 17 males category, Mr. Najib Kelly.
I will be representing the Federation. So, I will be representing the Federation in the 1500 meters and the 800. I will be representing the Federation in the 800 meters and the 15.
Very good. There we had it, Mr. Najib Kelly, the 800 and the 1500 meters representative. Up next, out of the Titans Athletic Club and the Gingerland Secondary School, in the under 17 male category, Mr. Shandon Burton. Yes, yes, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise.
representing the federation in the 1500. I will be representing the federation in the 1500 meters and the 3000 meters.
All right, a special good afternoon is once again wished to everyone locked in to the Nevis Primary School Championships 2026. Presently, I have Sheldon Edwards, Operation Manager for Gulf Insurance. He flew all the way from Trinidad to be here with us today for this massive event. So, first things first, what are your thoughts on Interprimary, Nevis Interprimary?
This meet has been a revelation for me. I love it. I love it. I love the spirit. I love the energy.
Yes.
The kids impressed me quite a bit.
Yes.
There was one girl, tiny.
Yes.
I don't know the school names yet, but she was in pink.
She was in pink. Okay.
Exceptional athlete.
Yes. She was in pink. So let me just go to my colors quickly. Pink, that's the Nevis Academy. Yes. Okay, great. So is it your first time to Nevis, Mr. Edwards?
It is.
What are your thoughts about my tiny island?
I love it.
You love it?
I love it.
So,
I was impressed from the moment I landed.
Yes.
I did a little bit of looking at the island.
Yes.
People, warm. I love it. I fell in love as soon as I got here.
Great. So first things first, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Edwards, for yourself and your company for sponsoring this event for 30 plus years. That means so much, not just to myself, but to the entire island of Nevis, because I like to say this is the marquee event on the island of Nevis. When you look in the stadiums, you see tiny babies and you see grandparents. What does that mean to Gulf Insurance?
Well, for us, it's important that we do our part for helping the youth. We always believe that the young people are really the future.
Yes.
And allowing them this stage to showcase their talent and showcase their preparation and showcase their devotion, it's very important for us.
Yes.
And it's something that we, as you would have pointed out, would have spent 30 odd years doing, and we hope to do it for 30 odd years more.
Oh wow. We will be truly grateful for that, Mr. Edwards. So, based on what you're seeing here at this event, would you encourage more of your counterparts to come to Nevis Interprimary?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. They need to come on out and witness for themselves where the money is going, so they can see, so they can give even a little more to this wonderful event. All right. So tell me a little more about your role in Gulf Insurance, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. So I am the operations manager. My side of things deals with the underwriting, which is really just the persons who determine what risk we will take and how that is rated. Right. Of course, my role extends beyond that into events like these, and in terms of developing the up-and-coming underwriters within the company. Really, we look to protect the futures of persons who are insured with us, because we think it's really important that they feel that measure of safety, that measure of comfort, that they can feel confident having a policy that they're taken care of.
All right. So once again, Mr. Sheldon Edwards, Operation Manager of Gulf Insurance, the regional representative, he's here with us right here at the Nevis Primary School Sports. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your business sponsorship for such a long time, and you promised me 30 more years.
Yes.
You promised me. So let's keep a note of that. So we're looking forward to that. But thank you guys for all the work you have done and for your sponsorship over the years. As you can see, it's money is well spent, and we're looking forward to go from strength to strength to strength.
Yes, thank you for having me.
No problem whatsoever. You have a wonderful day and continue to enjoy the sports meet.
Thank you.
Take care, sir.
All right.
Okay, now we have another female student who hails from the Gingerland Secondary School, and she is a member of the Phase Track and Field Club in the person of Kylan Prentice. Very good, very good. Now, Kylan is not here. Kylan is not here, but she will be representing the Federation in the 100 meters and the 200 meters. I want you to make some noise so that she can hear you where she is. Come on, make some noise. Okay, and then accompanying the team would be Mr. Sherman Keynes, the head coach. Can we put our hands together for the head coach? We'll also have Mr. Adelvin Phillip. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Phillip. And we will also have Mr. Royston Queely, who will be coaching as well. And from the executive, you will have yours truly, Nicola Huggins Paris, and Mr. Dwayne Warner, who will be traveling with the team as well. Now, can we call forward the Minister of Education, et al., the Honorable Hugh Troy Liburd, and the PS, Lady Zanella Claxton, to come forward, and they are going to greet the team along with. We also have the president of the SKNA here, Mr. Delwayne Delaney. Can we all come forward? Let's stand in front of the podium. So with us we have the president and the vice president of the SKN Athletics, the vice president, Mr. Dwayne Warner, and the president, Mr. Delwayne Delaney. We see the Minister of Education et al. We see the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Education et al. The head coach, or Mr. Sherman Keynes, the two coaches, Mr. Royston Queely and Mr. Delvin Phillip, the safeguarding officer, yours truly, and our amazing athletes. Make some noise, Nevis!
All right, on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Sports et al., the Nevis Island Administration, all of Nevis, we wish you the very best in the upcoming Carifta Games, and we can't wait to welcome you back victorious, along with your other teammates from St. Kitts. Congratulations, and thank you so much for all of the hard work you've done. Thank you.
So we'll hear from the minister and then the head coach.
Thank you very much. I thought I was done with the talking for today. Let me say a big congratulations to all of our Carifta athletes. They are going to Carifta because they have worked hard and they have made the qualifying standard. So all of us should be very, very proud of them. It's not an easy thing to qualify for Carifta. So these are the best of our athletes. And we want to wish them the very best as they travel to Grenada with their compatriots from St. Kitts. We know that they will be representing the Federation to the best of their ability. I want to wish the team all the very best over this weekend.
Greetings. Now, my job is to create an environment so our athletes can do the very best. And myself, Royston, and Adelvin, we're going to do our best to make sure the athletes them able to perform and make us proud. So we're just asking everyone to support them, let them know you're behind them, and we will do a very good job.
Okay, so people of Nevis, come on, Gingerland, let me hear you make some noise for the Carifta athletes. Charlestown, let me hear you make some noise. Nevis Academy, make some noise. Montezuma. Okay. Ivor Walters. VOJ. St. James's. EPPS. Nevis Academy. Mud Cross Preparatory. Very good, very good. Did I leave out anybody? Who? I think I called everybody. Jocelyn Liebert! I called them first. They were the first. They were the first. They were the first. So once again, just come forward, wave them, walk on the track there, wave a bit, and then you go to your respective areas. So, Najib, nice. Just walk out close to, follow them, one line, one line. Wave, 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 wave. People, when they wave to you, wave back, wave back, wave back. Nice, nice, nice. Wave, wave, wave. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Nice. Thank you very much once again. And we have now a few presentations to make.
All right, that was the presentation
Good
of the
afternoon,
athletes.
everyone.
Okay, sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone. We invite at this time Mrs. Kevany Bartlett Richards. She is the patron. Put your hands together. One of our patrons for today. Mrs. Richards, we invite you forward. And the plaque reads, the Ministry of Education and Sports honors Kevany B. Richards, former student of the Ivor Walters Primary School, and our 2026 patron of the Nevis Primary Schools Championship for leaving an indelible mark on track and field. Come on, put your hands together for Mrs. Richards. At this time, we invite Mr. Andre Liebert. The Ministry of Education and Sports honors Mr. Andre Liebert, former student of the Ivor Walters Primary School and 2026 patron of the Nevis Primary Schools Championship for leaving an indelible mark on track and field. Put your hands together for Mr. Liebert. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want you to put your hands together and welcome now Mr. Conrad Smitten. We all know him. He has been around for years. Come on, put your hands together for Mr. Conrad Smitten. We honor him today for his wonderful contribution to athletics. And so his plaque reads, the Ministry of Education and Sports honors Conrad Smitten in recognition of your sterling contribution and unwavering dedication to the development and success of Nevis Inter-Primary Championships, 1st April 2026. Put your hands together for Mr. Conrad Smitten.
much to everyone locked in to the Nevis Primary School Championships 2026 edition. Here with me I have the Honorable Troy Liebert, Minister of Education, Youth, Sports, Information and Technology in the Nevis Island Administration. This must be a proud moment for you, Mr. Liebert, looking at what is happening here, all the work and effort that you guys put in, meaning your ministry, and it must be a proud moment for you. Tell me more about that.
Dellison, definitely. Thank you for that good introduction. It's definitely a proud moment for me and for the entire ministry. You know that Inter-Primary Championships on Nevis is what I like to say the marquee event here on Nevis. It's our biggest event in Nevis where you pay to go into a venue. The only thing that comes close is our street parade, and you know you don't pay to go into a venue.
Yes.
So the biggest paid venue event on Nevis is our Inter-Primary Championships. It's been so over the years, and since we've come to this particular facility in 2018, we have been getting that support. We've been able to spread out, and the public has come. And then not only the public who's here in person, but we have now been able to deliver a great live stream. And people are able to engage from all over the world. Persons with affiliation to Nevis and persons who don't have any affiliation at all to Nevis, they are tuning in to see our product, and it's only going to be good for us. Our athletes are on display. You never know if a good coach or a scout or somebody could see them, and so for me, I feel really good knowing that we're giving our youngsters this type of exposure.
Oh, sounds great. We must mention your marquee sponsor, Gulf Insurance. They have been with us for over 30 years, and that's something that we have to commend.
Definitely. Gulf Insurance has been with Inter-Primary since you and I were in school.
That's correct.
And so that's longevity. That's, they really have stuck to us. They have been a development partner for us here on Nevis. And we can't thank them enough. Every year when we call Gulf, they answer and they say, yes, we are going to be there. A lot of commendation also to Arthur Evelyn and his family.
Yes.
They are also part of the Gulf group, and they have contributed, individually also.
Yes.
So big thank you to them and the entire Gulf family.
I was just speaking to the representative of Gulf Insurance, Sheldon Edwards, regional representative, and he was just in awe of what we have here. He said he wished that something like this would happen in Trinidad. And the spirit, the energy, the love that is pouring out of the stands for the athletes and the entire community is here.
There are different primary school championships all over the region. Over on our sister island of St. Kitts, they had their primary school championships just last weekend, and they had 19 schools, I think, taking part in it. We have 10 schools here on Nevis, but it's a whole different ball game, The way how Nevisians come out, the way how the community in Nevis comes out, this is our thing.
Yes.
Our inter-primary is our thing. That love that we show to the children, as I said earlier when I was doing the introductory speech for the opening ceremony, I said be enthusiastic but don't be antagonistic.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of emotion
Yes.
that is a part of our Inter-Primary, and that is something that is uniquely Nevisian. We love Inter-Primary.
We definitely love Inter-Primary, and I have to admit, in my theory, I think we know we're a small island, and because we're small, I think it makes it even better.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
it's not the champion coming from east and the champion coming from west. Everyone is here participating at the same time, and everyone has a child or knows someone in a primary school, the parent, the grandparent. You know someone who's participating today, and that gives you the opportunity to come out and support.
Everybody has someone who they can root for.
Yes. Well, I know you're very busy. It's inter-primary, so I won't take up too much of your time. Thank you for having this little chat with me.
Well, before I go, I want to give another shout out to our Carifta athletes. We just had our Carifta athletes, center stage. I want to wish them the very best. And we have 3 coaches as part of the team from Nevis also. So, we're playing a major role in it. I think there are 25 athletes going to Carifta representing the federation, and we have 10 here on Nevis. It could have been 11, but one of our athletes is in the United States, and so she couldn't get away from her commitments there to attend to to Carifta. So it means that sports in Nevis, track and field in Nevis, you know, that we are punching a bit above our weight because for the federal team to be 25 and we are 10 strong, you know, I love it. It shows the quality of sports that we have here in Nevis.
Definitely. The quality of sports. We have a quality facility here, giving our young persons an opportunity to showcase their talents and to get accustomed to world-class facilities. So when they get out there, it's nothing new to them.
They're not going to be afraid of anything.
Yes, that's absolutely correct. So once again, Mr. Honorable Troy Libert, thank you for your time. I know it's inter-primary. I know you're very busy, man. I won't take up any more of your
Definitely
time.
appreciate this, and you know, I want to say to everybody out there who is watching this, you know, enjoy it. It's our product, it's our thing, you know, and just enjoy it. I won't speak to who might win or who might lose. For me, I like to wear white or some sort of neutral color because whoever win, we all win.
Yes.
Because we're all one people.
Yes,
so
that's
for
correct.
everybody out there, enjoy it.
Yes. You have a great afternoon,
Okay,
sir.
thank
Take
you
care.
very much.
Take care. You just heard it from Honorable Troy Libert, Minister of Education, Youth, Sports, Information and Technology in the Nevis Island Administration.
St. Thomas's.
Just St. Thomas's. So, who represent Thomas's? You come, okay, come. Okay, we have a little one here representing St. Thomas's.
St. Thomas's Jaguar, did you hear me? I don't come out the roar. Come on, Jaguars. We're gonna show the pride. The Cubs show the pride. Yeah, Jaguars. Roar.
All right. Yeah, Jaguars. Roar. Wait, a Jaguar does roar? Okay, Wayne, you look like you're representing St. James. So, okay, so let me see who's missing. I'm looking for Vioja, St. James, Nevis Academy, Montessori. Who else? Marcos Prep. Mampucci, you don't talk. Nobody else? Nobody else? Montessori, representing Montessori, say something. Say something.
Go Montessori.
All right, go Montessori. What about Vioja? Teacher out there? Come, you got to say something.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
Not me, talk to everybody.
Good afternoon. Once again, to all our listeners and viewers, we are here live at the Nevis Primary School Championships 2026 edition, and we are here with one of the major sponsors for this massive event. If you don't mind, can you introduce yourself to the listening and viewing audience?
Hi, pleasant good day. My name is Jamal Collins, and I'm the Customer Experience Process Optimization Manager at National Bank.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. Tell me about your experience here at the Inter-Primary School Championships.
Yes, well, today the experience has been a great one thus far. Seeing the enthusiasm, seeing the competitiveness between the students, it actually, you know, bring a sense of, you know, appreciation, knowing that, hey, we are actually investing in things like these that actually bring about, you know, these within our youth presently. Yes.
This is the word I've been using all afternoon long. I don't know about anyone else, but for me, this is a proud moment.
It's a proud moment.
For myself, and I'm pretty sure for St. Kitts Nevis and Anguilla National Bank for being a part of this massive event.
Correct.
We just had the Minister of Education, Youth, Sports, Technology and Information, Mr. Troy Libert, Honorable Troy Libert, and he was saying that this is the biggest event on the island of Nevis.
It is the biggest event in Nevis, correct.
Yes. So, what was the impetus behind National Bank deciding to be a part of it? You guys said you needed to be here?
Well, for National Bank, we're not just about economics, but we're about the future development and to see that our youths are involved. Anything that actually involves our youth, we want to make an investment. And so it's more about the youth, in terms of investing in the youth and the overall, development and potential.
Yes.
And so that is where National Bank came into play and said, hey, we must have to be a part of this.
Yes.
We must have to be a part in terms of investing in our youth because these are our future.
Yes.
And so we must make a contribution towards this event.
And I can tell you that investment by National Bank and all the other sponsors is definitely paying off. When I look at the number of students that are going off to Carifta, when I look how well the students are performing this afternoon, breaking records and running to their full potential, it's all big thanks to you guys, all the sponsors and everyone who's a part of this event. So Mr. Collins, Mr. Jamal Collins, thank you for your time. I'm not going to keep you too long. I'm going to allow you to enjoy the meet yourself.
That's not a problem.
So have a wonderful day and thank you for contributing.
Thank you as well
Take
for
care.
having us.
Take care, sir.
Thanks much. All right.
Chicken and fries and local juice.
Or CPS say they have local drink as well. Boy, Ketwe, so much bars up here. Nobody going home hungry today, boy. Nobody going home hungry today. We here by She's. Can you tell us what you have quickly? Shays. Anybody from Shays want to say what they have? Quickly. Going once, going twice.
The world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up. World is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans.
Oh, so this year is the green team time.
Yes.
So St. Thomas is primary. You got the turkey killer with you. St. Thomas is primary. The man in all green, showing love. He said every year he change the color. He's supporting different schools. We're looking at the track. We see some athletes. So that means, we got to go now.
Yeah, but I'm here with one more hot dog lady. So hot dog lady, tell us what you have quickly.
We definitely got to go now.
We have classic hot dog. We have the chicken hot dog and bacon hot dog. Prices from 10 to 12 with classic potato chips.
All right, that was our final booth, the hot dog lady. So if you're in the mood for a hot dog, you can check out the hot dog lady on the southern side.
I got 2 horses
the
in the race, boy.
But we got to go.
We got to go now. So by now, all the track officials will be getting themselves together. for the resumption after the intermission. This is some lovely crowd on the western end of the ground. St. Thomas's Primary! All right, I hear you. What about Joyce Library Primary? Wow. Hey, what about the Ivor Walters Primary? Ah, boy. Looking good. Looking good. They're warming up. Are we here? What about the Nevis Academy Primary? I get a thumbs up. Right. Represent the area. We see the EPPS. Right, man. Right. I see more St. Thomas's Primary again. St. Thomas's Primary. Oh, boy. Represent, man. Represent. What about the VOJ Primary? All right. Get some hands, man. Don't let them out scream you. Get some hands. Oh, boy. Crowd down here. Who ain't biting the fingernail, hand under the chin? Who here now? We got some of us. Joyce Library Primary. Oh, boy. You hear them. Ivor Walters. Next year we're going to get a hand competition. Oh, boy. I run into puck. Charleston Primary! Defending champion Primary! Boy, next year we're going to get a hand competition. Somebody going to get a hand next year. Promise you that. All the fans in the house. Let me hear all the fans. St. Thomas is right down to Nevis Academy and Montezuma. Let me hear make some noise. Nice. We see some athletes for the 4x1. They are lined up.
Trackside. Announcing event. Event number 39, the girls 4x100 meter relay grades 1 to 2. In lane 1, the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, represented by Jariel Maynard, Kelsey Thompson, Staneja Grant, and Kyla Hanley. In lane 2, the Mud Cross Preparatory School, represented by Avery Lake, Anastasia Copeland, Delana Knight, and Naturi Elliott. In lane 3, the Joycelyn Library Primary School, represented by Charity Merchant, Zanique Maynard, Janaya Newton, and Raina Otley. In lane 4, the Nevis Academy, represented by Ariel Ross, Jamila Henry, Alijane Francis, and Athena Keynes. In lane 5, the St. Thomas's Primary School, represented by Jadea Challenger, Zion Chapman, Nevea Rollins, and Zeda Havernier. In lane 7, the Ivor Walters Primary School, represented by Tejane Dixon, Demara Edwards, Michaelia Saunders, and Tiandranique Greenaway. In lane 8, Montessori Academy, represented by Shamise Hanley, Aisha Morton, Alea Huggins, and Sage Gaskell. And in lane 9, the Charlestown Primary School, represented by Kiana Dorset, Jadira McPherson, Nayara Wilkes, and Amber Piano.
Yes, that's the lane assignment for the 4x1, grade 1 to 2. And the record being held by JLPS 2004 is the year 1 minute 03.0 seconds. As we go trackside. So everyone would have enjoyed their intermission. And like I said, I'm stuffed. It's a good thing I'm not on the track. We're just waiting for photo finish to get geared up. We got Corvin Wallace, our first Olympian, and in the starting position. I'm sure he will soon be recognized like Conrad Smitten. But Conrad, well deserved, had a real beating last year with the, we good?
Chuck side. On your mark. Set.
And they're off. Here they go. Charlestown Primary leading the way, followed by Montessori. Then we see Ivor Walters, then St. Thomas's. Let's watch this button pass off, you know. Then Joyce Libert, and in the race, Viogen. Let's see the button pass off, you know. It's Mark Cross passes, Charleston passes, Ivor Walters, they all passes now. Still Charleston up front. Challenged by Ivor Walters, then Montessori, and then Joyce Libert. As they go across the top of the stretch. Let's see this button pass off now. Charleston passes off. So is Ivor Walters, so is Joyce Libert, and around the turn they come. Charleston looking good with a good little lead here. As they come around to the final button station, it's Charlestown in the lead, followed by Ivor Walters. Let's see here now. Charlestown passes off. So is Ivor Walters, so is Joyce Libert. Down the straight the way they come. It's Charlestown, the Orange Tigers. They're coming down heavy, and they're challenged by Joyce Libert on the inside. But Charlestown look good. Can Joyce Libert pull it back? He got him left the scene. Joyce Libert, Charlestown. Charlestown takes gold. Joyce Libert takes the silver. Ivor Walters take the bronze. And here comes Mark Cross prep with fourth.
Well. Well, let me come to the body.
Grade 1 and 2 girls. 4 by 1.
Go. Go.
Oh. You're confused. You're confused.
Well, thank you very much, and it's good to be here. And we just witnessed the 4 by 100 meters relay grade 1 and 2 girls, the final, and unofficially the Charlestown's primary school won that, followed by Joycelyn Libert. And though it's another fantastic spectacle this afternoon, well supported Gulf Insurance primary school championships here in Nevis. I'm struck by an observation, though. It looks to me that the number of food vendors has increased by 75%. I should say double. I mean, it's massive over at the western end, and coming across almost to the athletes area is massive over there. So it's good to see that the meet continues to attract business support. The fee for coming in should be able to pay for this meet from the vendors. And the setting is spectacular as usual. We've been having some rain in both islands, and so the grass is green and the surrounding vista likewise. And so with a blue track, light blue, dark blue track, and blue skies and the green vistas, what a wonderful sight. Soon the producer will give us a drone view of the entire area. But again, happy to be here, and the spirit is exciting. I can see the outside commentators are really doing a great job of revving up the crowd. So this is an anticipation of a close finish this evening down, and perhaps in the next hours I'll ask you what your prediction is. So get ready. So start thinking.
Doc, good afternoon, and of course it's always a pleasure to have you with us. And of course the Mini Olympic, it draws lots of fans, lots of people, lots of everything, because from this arena, believe me, we get all sorts of different views, different opinions, and so forth, whether for or against. As I normally say, at the end of the day, they're still children, and the camaraderie is supposed to be as it is, as it ought to be. And for the children, they put their all into it. And of course, at the end of the day, the best school the performing school under that day will win. Which school? As I said before with Whoop and Tuckett, I would not predict. I'll just leave it.
Okay, thank you. Next on the track is the 4x100 meters relay boys. It's grades 1 and 2. A record was set in this event by Joyce and
Stand up, stand up. Lane 2.
Lane 2. VOJN.
On your mark.
Set. And the grade 1, 2 boys off. Way to go. Everyone's just lead the way. And he's challenged strongly by St. Thomas's. And then we see Prep. Then we see Joyce Liber. Charleston is trying to make a run for it. Let's see this button pass off here now. First button pass. Ivor Walters take. So is Charleston. So is St. Thomas's. So is Joyce Liber. And so is Elizabeth. They all have their button now. And they're going up toward the second button station. Let's see what happened here now. Ivor Walters still in the lead. Charlestown, St. Thomas's and Joyce Liber are the closest here. Charleston passes. Ivor Walters passes. So is Joyce Liber. And around the turn they come is grade 1 and 2 boys. 4x100 meters. Around the turn they come. Coming up towards the final button pass. Here they go. Charlestown is covering some grounds. And they're waiting for it now. It's Charleston passes. So is Ivor Walters stumbling. And down the track they come. Charleston looks good. On the outside is Ivor Walters. In between Joyce Liber. As they come down the stretch. Charlestown is running away with it. Charlestown is looking good for the goal. Who's going to get the silver here? Charlestown takes goal. Oh, what a rush. Charlestown take goal. Ivor Walters take silver. Joyce Liber take the bronze. And the others are coming in now. And here comes Montezori. Here comes Zuri ducking away as he went through at the finish. Grade 1 and 2 boys. 4x100 meters really. Just being completed. Record held by Joyce Liber Primary 2018 the year 1 minute 02.
10 to 8 to 6.
1 minute 02.55. Second was the record time. The stop time.
To 6 because IWPS had win 1.
So
no, they got a silver.
That was
CPS win 2.
Event number 40.
They win the 2 thing, right? Okay, Doc. Just after the 40th event, the boys grade 1 and 2, 4x100 meters, we see Charleston taking that goal, and based on the information that we have here in terms of the medal count, the last one that I got was Charleston CPS having 8 gold medals, JLPS 8, IWPS 5, St. Thomas's 4, EPPS 3. But yeah, but the line on. Okay. So as it is, Doc, 885, but that was before the 4x1. Charleston would have won 2 of the 4x1. So we would have moved up to 10 and JLPS 8 and IWPS 5. So as it is right now, the official count is 10, 8, and 5. CPS is still ahead by some 2 gold medals in terms of gold medals. JLPS at second with 8 and IWPS. But it's yet, may remember, it's 66 event and we're just at the 40th event, Doc. So we're still looking for some interesting finishes along the way with the 100, the 800, and also the 4x4. And from what we saw earlier, the other schools would have taken goal in the 100, well, previously, in the longer sense of the race in terms of the 800 and the 4x4. So it's yet open still. So I believe it's going to come down to the wire when it comes to CPS, Ivor Walters, and JLPS.
Well, certainly they are the top schools, and right now on the ledger. But looking at Charlestown's baton passing, they seem to be, well, for the first two relay events, they seem to be a well-oiled team. And I expect that they are going to transfer this 4x100 meters momentum into the 100-meter dash series. That's about 10 100-meter, 11, 12 100-meter races. But I think Charlestown's nose ahead is an ominous sign.
And I just got some information saying that CPS Charleston would have won also gold in the grade 3 to 4 cricket throw, and that is what we are still not calculating here at the moment. All we're doing is just the sprints. So remember, it's a combination of the cricket throw ball and so forth, and so that would give you also bring up the goal count. So as it is presently, I still await the official gold medal counts. As it is right now, I could only report on what we have. But in the meantime, the 41st race of the afternoon, the 4x1 grade 3 to 4 girls, the girls are on the line. So Doc, if you could give us the lane assignment.
Lane 1 is St. Thomas's, 2 Ivor Walters, 3 Elizabeth Pemberton, 4 is open, 5 VOJN, 6 Maud Cross, 7 Nevis Academy, 8 Joycelyn Liebert, and 9 Charlestown Primary. Now, interestingly, 8 and 9, Joycelyn Liebert and Charlestown, they are in the outer lanes. Not a bad place to be for Joycelyn Liebert. They can key off of the Charlestown and be more tactical. Charlestown has to run the Charlestown athlete has to run her own race because there is no one in front of her. The better lanes on the track would be like 5-6 in terms of a 400 meters, less taxing in terms of the curves, less taxing on the hips, knees, and ankles. You don't want to be in lane 1, though. You really, if you can pay not to be in lane 1, you know, it's really a tough lane.
It's a tough lane
to be in. A good lane to practice from, because you will require a high degree of technical acumen to negotiate that. But these children are running on the basis of the love of the sport and giving some acclaim to their schools. So we just what our technical discussion is for the adults out there.
Yeah.
Charlestown won this event. Charlestown has the record in this event, set in 2002, 58.69 seconds. Grade 3 and 4, running on the 60. I wonder who set that record. Running on the 60 in grade 3 and 4.
Charlestown.
Yeah. And 2002.
And Doc, I believe they are running better this year than in previous years.
My friend, anybody who runs on the 60, any girl who runs on the 60 in grades 3 and 4, we need to keep their eyes on them. Let's see if somebody will send us a message as to who that was in 2002 who ran. Sorry, that's the relay. Sorry. Let's back up. That's not the individual event. This is the relay. So I guess the time had got me a bit excited. That time is okay. That time is okay.
But apart from that, the athletes, if you were to have a preview of the sports meet that was held earlier this month, last month, you would have realized that the time that the athletes are running is much better than last year. They have broken a number of records that were set like back in 1990 something and those kind of things. So it tells me that they have put in the work, and they are putting in the work, Doc, and they are much better this year. The timing for me is much better this year. So that's why I said I believe it will come down to the wire again for the top 3 schools. So we just have to wait and see as we get set for the boys, the Girls, sorry, 3-4.
Set.
And they're off. It's a 4x100 meters, the 3 and 4 girls. It's Charleston outward challenge by the Joycelyn Liebert and the Nevis Academy. Let's see what happens. So the Charleston passes Joycelyn Liebert, Nevis Academy. On the inside, we see the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, the Ivor Walters, Maud Cross. Out front is Charleston as the pass is off now. The Joycelyn Liebert, and so they come around. And the Charleston has a lead in this one. Let's see what will happen when they come around to the final baton pass. And so it's Charleston chasing by Joycelyn Liebert Primary. Down the track they come. Charleston passes Joycelyn Liebert. And down the track on the inside is Ivor Walters. As they come down, Charleston running away. Charleston is running. Joycelyn Liebert is coming. Charleston is running. Joycelyn Liebert is coming. Charleston take go. Joycelyn Liebert, Ivor Walters, St. Thomas's. Well, we'll see what happens for 4th, 5th, and 6th in this one. So, Charleston take goals. Joycelyn Liebert takes silver. Ivor Walters takes bronze. St. Thomas's takes 4th in this 4x100 meters. Grade 3 and 4 girls.
Well, Charleston defending champions 3 in 3. Charleston Primary!
Well, we are back in the studio with the culmination of the girls 4x100 meters. That's event number 41, won by Charlestown Primary, running out in lane 9. Again, another excellent exhibition of baton passing. Actually, I thought Joycelyn Liebert was in the lead up until the second baton pass, but the Charlestown leg 3 and 4 pulled the throttle and they've won. So they have now upped 3, and they've won all 3 4x100 meter medals so far. So it's Charlestown, Joycelyn Liebert, Ivor Walters, 1, 2, 3 again in the girls 4x100 meters, grades 3 to 4. Looking at the flash time coming around, we'll see what the time is in a second as we have the boys marshalling for the 4x100 meters, grade 3 and 4. 59.12. Now, the record, well, that means the record is, 59, the record is 58.69, so the record stands. As we stand by now for the 4x100 meters event number 42, record set in this event in 2010 by Joycelyn Liebert, 57.14. This is grades 3 and 4. Lane 1, Charlestown. 2, Ivor Walters. 3, VOJN. 4, Nevis Academy. Lane 5 is open. 6, St. Thomas's. 7, Joycelyn Liebert. 8, Elizabeth Pemberton. 9, Maud Cross. Now, Charlestown is in a tight lane, the tightest lane, lane 1. But they have Ivor Walters right in front of them, so they can key off of Ivor Walters. And I think that will bode well for another Charlestown top 2 finish.
So Charleston would have won this one, Doc. And Charlestown dominating in the relays. And they seem to be separating, as we normally say in colloquial terms, separating the goat from the sheep. And see what is happening here. Now, Charlestown, back then, when we discussed the medal count, they were 8 and 8 tie, but then they would have won 3 out of the 3 relays so far. And then plus, I was informed about the cricket ball throw, so they would have won another 4. And if my calculation is right, based on the information, you're saying that Charleston would have gone ahead by some 4 gold medals and that is unofficial. Let me say that because I don't want anybody to quote me. I'm just saying based on our information, I would still have to wait on the official information from our recorders, and then I'll definitely give you something definite. So, but for conversation's sake, I'm saying based on the information, Charleston would have gone ahead by some 4 gold medals. So, but it yet we're in the 42nd event. Remember, it's 66, so we're looking at what? Some 22 events still, 20 events, sorry, still remain. I think it's 66, so we're looking at some 24, 42, yeah, 24 events still remaining. So it's ample time for any of the other schools to match Charleston Primary. But as again, that is left to be seen. In the meantime, as the athletes are getting set for the other race, I must recognize our sponsors once again, our gold sponsors, our title sponsors, Gulf Insurance Limited. It is our platinum sponsors, St. Kitts Nevis National Anguilla Bank, A&L Evelyn Limited. Our gold sponsors, Rams. Our silver sponsors, Flow Caribou's. Our bronze sponsors, Nevis Spring Water. And of course, our individual school sponsors, DOC, the Bank of Nevis, St. Kitts Nevis Anguilla National, Sol, and as we go down the line, Blue Water Taxi Charter, Islander Water Sports, Wally. To support the small business, Blue Wave, Islander, Troy, and Plug Eye, my good buddy on the rocks. You know, you go and support. The more the local support, of course, they in turn support our youngsters or athletes and whatever input they can make in the community. We advise them to, as we support them, they support us in turn. So we thank them for coming on board, and we urge everyone to, of course, support our local business.
We are just waiting to see the start of the
well, we're standing right now for the
meters,
4 by
grades 3 and 4 boys.
100 meters boys, grades 3 and 4. The record set in this event in 2010 by Joycelyn Liburd with a time of 57.14. We have Joycelyn Liburd out, well, Charlestown in lane 1 and Ivor Walters in lane 2, so we're looking at that to see how they manage that. And, okay.
We can't give up with the later.
For 100 meters, we see in third place, we see the Ivor Walters Primary. Second place, Joycelyn Liburd Primary. And on top of the podium in first place, we have defending champions, the Charlestown Primary. Yes, they receive the medals from the patrons. So in the meantime, we're still getting things sorted out. Should be having that in just a bit. All right, so we should be going trackside. Okay, we're getting things sorted. We're getting things sorted. So please stick and stay. Don't go anywhere. The action is heating up right here at the Nevis Athletic Stadium, a.k.a. the Mondo Track, for the 2026 edition of the Nevis Inter-Primary School Championships. The Golf Insurance Nevis Inter-Primary School Championships. Right here, the action is heating up. We just concluded 3 4x100 meters in the 4x100 meter series. And we have the defending champions, Charleston Primary School, winning all 3 thus far. So we have 3 more to go. So in the lanes, stations, are the various stations in order. Lane 1, Charlestown. Lane 2, Ivor Walters. Lane 3, VOJN. Lane 4, Nevis Academy. Lane 5 is vacant. Lane 6, St. Thomas's Primary. Lane 7, Joyce Lambert Primary. Lane 8, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. And Lane 9, Maud Cross Preparatory. Those are the lane assignments.
Truck side.
All right, all stations seem to be in order.
On your mark. Set.
Event number 42 on the way. And it's a grades 3 and 4 boys 4x100 meters. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary making up the stagger there on the Mount Cross Preparatory. Well, it's an exchange here. It's Charlestown on the inside, and we see out front is Joyce Liburd. Well, we'll see what happens here. Joyce Liburd passes. Charlestown on the inside. Well, let's see what will happen as they come around. They're coming over to the final baton pass. So it's Charlestown on the inside. And they make up the stagger right there. And so Charlestown is in the lead. Joyce Liburd Primary. We have the Ivor Walters and Joyce Liburd, St. Thomas's, VOJN, and we have Nevis Academy, St. John and Maud Cross. That's the makeup. So Charlestown takes goal.
Oh, in the, oh, okay. Well, Joe, Charlestown again. It's the 4th relay in the 4x100 meter series. And Charlestown has one from lane 9. They have one from lane 1. And I think Charlestown is setting a very high mark in the 4x100 meter relays. And I'm ready to say at 440. It will be very difficult for the other teams to claw back. They look sharp.
Doc, we have some 20-something events left. I would not call.
I'm not pushing you.
I've gotten in trouble for doing this too many times, so I'll just wait on the official.
Well, I can jump in the boat and go back.
Well, I can't. I have to face my people of the
yeah, so.
I wouldn't be so presumptuous to
fair enough.
Anything. So I will leave it until, let's say, it comes down when the fat lady is about to sing. Then I could make a prediction. Other than that, Doc, I would just say we at event number 43 now. We finished 42. We at event number 43. So we have still some 23 events remaining for the evening's session. But they have been running good. So we Doc, for the grade 5 and 6 girls, just give us the lane assignments.
And lane 1, St. Thomas's. Lane 2 is open. Lane 3, VOJN. 4, Joyce and Liburd. 5, Charlestown. Charlestown is in the choice lane. Lane 6, Ivor Walters, a good lane. 7, open. 8, open. 9, Elizabeth Pemberton. I can tell you now, looking at last year's the medal board, Charlestown won with 16 gold, and they are now at about 12, with over 20 events to go. I think the fat lady is already warming up her voice, warming up her voice. Ivor Walters also had 16 gold, but they are stuck on 5. So. I know.
I would still leave it, Doc. I would not call it as yet.
I know.
But the various schools they're performing at their best. I heard you say something earlier, Doc, about the different lanes and how tough it is. Back in our days, we used to fight for lane 1 because we work out the lane is much easier. The turn is much easier. You're inside. When you're on the outside, you have to put more energy because it's lane 5 and lane 6 and lane 7.
You're correct. Well, that was a 300. That was a 300 or 400 meter track.
200 meters. When we are running the 200 meters, and especially for relays, we are looking at the easier lane in terms of the turn, lane 1.
As we stand by now for the runners are on the starters orders, and for the grade. Okay. You were running a 200.
Set. Wait, false start. Or recall. This is a recall. EPPS running out of lane 3, getting a little anxious. She jumped the gun.
Track side. On your mark. Set.
And it's a good gun. This time it's the grades 5 and 6. Girls in the 4x100 meters, 5 teams being represented in this one. Charlestown is moving well there. Also, Ivor Walters is making a stagger up on Charlestown. Who will pass off first? Ivor Walters passes, Charlestown passes, St. Thomas's passes, EPPS and Joyce Lyman. Across the backstretch to go is Charlestown Primary being challenged there by the Ivor Walters Primary School. St. Thomas's is there as well. EPPS and Joyce Lyman. Second back the handoff. Ivor Walters passes, Charlestown passes. Around the turn to come to head to the final back the handoff. Who's it going to be? Charlestown with a slender lead. Ivor Walters is challenging on the inside. To the final back the handoff they go. Who will pass off first? Charlestown will pass. Charlestown passes. Ivor Walters passes. Down the straightaway they come. It's Charlestown. She's been challenged by Ivor Walters on this inside. Can she catch that Charlestown athlete over there in lane 8? It's going to be a battle for the finish. It's Ivor Walters overtaking the Charlestown athlete. Ivor Walters will take the goal. Charlestown Primary take the silver. And St. Thomas's Primary picking up the bronze. Well. What a leg there by the Ivor Walters Primary. On the ankle leg there. For a minute there I thought the Charlestown Primary was going for 5 and 5. But the Ivor Walters Primary had other ideas and decided they're going to take this one. The grades 5 and 6 girls. 4x100 meters. Ivor Walters Primary!
End of the grade 5 and 6 girls 4x1, and again Charlestown having the edge and winning another goal in the girls 4x1 meter relay for grade 5 and 6.
Not this, no. This is Ivor Walters who won that.
No, sorry, Ivor Walters would have passed Charlestown. Sorry, Ivor Walters would have passed Charlestown about maybe 1 meter or so before the closing. But as I was saying, Doc, I was wondering, normally our strategy for 4x1, we match accordingly, because you would know who they would want to finish and who they would want to start and so forth. So we match accordingly. And I believe relays are won based on strategy. I believe if you strategize properly, I believe you can win a relay, regardless of the opponent that is in the race.
Well, strategy can be distilled into tactics. So the straightaways, you tend to put your best athletes on the straightaways. The start, since everybody is starting from a crouch position, you could put your third best athlete or your fourth best athlete on the start. Because your first or second best athlete will make it up on the straightaways.
Exactly.
What we're seeing here is that Charlestown appears to be best at baton passing, and that baton passing will save you a second. At this age, will save you a second. What we saw just now is that Ivor Walters obviously has a very fast finisher.
Exactly.
Is this Simonique Douglas? Is that the name I'm seeing here? Very fast finisher, and she was able to run down the Charlestown athlete. So you tend to put your fastest runner to run down people, because if somebody's in front of them, they'll run faster.
Yep. But well, you see, Doc, what I've noticed over the past 2 years, because for the past 3, 4, 5 years, JLPS would have dominated the 4x1, the relays, and I've realized of recent times in years, about 2 years now, JLPS, I don't know what is happening at that school, but they normally the better school in terms of the 4x1 relays. Nonetheless, CPS seem to have the edge right now in terms of the relay, and this has been happening for the past 2 years. I've noticed that. So it's I don't know if it's the coaching style or the athletes, but whatever it is, we need to get it right in all the schools, not just one school. We need to get it right in all the schools. I'm not of the opinion that one school should have a coach for 10 years or 12 years. If we are trying to build the athletes, we have to merge some of the better coaches with the different schools.
I agree with you that in a jurisdiction like Nevis, you can't have that segregation. But we are off now to
set. And they're off. It's a grade 5 and 6 boys in there, 4x100 meters. We have some 7 teams being represented in this one. We have the Joyce Level Primary making up the saga there at Nevis Academy. So we'll pass off first. Joyce Level passes. They are off. Across the back stretch to go is Joyce Level Primary, followed by St. Thomas's Nevis Academy. St. Thomas's, Joyce Level, Viogen is there as well. But Joyce Level is leading the way, neck and neck with Nevis Academy as they go to the second back handoff. Nevis Academy passes. Joyce Level passes. Around the turn to come is Joyce Level moving away from the pack. EPPS is there as well on the inside. Around the turn to the final back the handoff. Who will pass off first? Is it going to be EPPS or Joyce Leibert? Joyce Leibert passes. EPPS passes. EPPS is off. Leading away. Joyce Leibert is challenging on the outside in lane 8. Nevis Academy is there as well. St. Thomas is there as well. But EPPS is moving away. He's been challenged by Joyce Leibert on the outside. But EPPS will take the gold. Joyce Leibert will take the silver. And Ivor Walters will take the bronze. 4x100 meters.
All right.
Joyce Leibert was looking good. Nevis Academy as well.
St. Thomas is in 3.
Interesting race there, Doc. EPPS taking the gold.
Right.
Is throwing the apple cart for the final 4x1, Doc.
So we had 6 events in the 4x100 meter series. Charlestown 4, EPPS 1, Ivor Walters 1. Charlestown is celebrating because none of their rivals has made much of a encroachment onto their territory, and so if you were given medals according to race series, Charlestown has won that series by far.
Definitely.
And to me, they should transfer the speed there into the next set of series, which is 100 meters. Quite a heavy workload to go from 4x1 and then into.
No, it's 800.
We have 800, but
yeah, we have the 100.
Okay.
No, the 800.
And it's 800. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 800s. They'll probably go 3-4 minutes.
So we had 40.
So there's a half an hour rest.
So we're looking at 22 more races, Doc. 22 more races. I'm still hoping that we could have a close finish for 22 more races.
Hope springs eternal. What I'm saying now is that the other schools have to make a move now in the 800 meters, otherwise this meet is all over.
They would have to, Doc. Definitely, the 800 meters would separate the different schools, because the 100 meters. But we have to understand too, Doc. The 100 meters, Charlestown would have won in terms of the 200 meters. I think 1 or 2 out of that race. So the 100 meters is still up in the open. It's not a Charlestown concluded, or it's not an Ivor Walters or a JLPS. So because what we're looking at, the different schools, the different grades, and we have noticed that the quicker runners are all scattered. It's not like the 4x1 where you have Charlestown winning 4 out of 6. The 100 meters, between the 8 and the 100, is going to tell the difference.
Well, that's a fair point. That if normally you think that the 200 meter sprint endurance event will translate into the 100 meters, which is all sprint. But we just had a 4x1 series, and so the athletes are warm. So think of it like a training ground regime where they have to do like 800 meters and 60 meters. They are warm. They're just going over to the athletes' village to get some water and a massage, and they're going to be ready for the 100 meters. So that's why I think that Charlestown has the edge here.
Well, this one is going to be interesting. Yet too close to call. But what we're going to do, Doc, we're going to take a break, and we're going to let some talks and Delison come in, and we'll see how we go at the very end. So, Master Control, we take a break, take some commercial, and we'll be right back.
National Home Loans, get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door, come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans, get your dream home. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. National Home Loans, get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans, get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door, come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans, get your dream home. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. National Home Loans, get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
National Home Loans, get your dream home. National Home Loans, get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door, come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve.
World is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what.
All right, so once again, a pleasant good afternoon is wished to everyone locked in and tuned in to the marquee event right here on Nevis. It's the Nevis Primary School Championships in 2026. Sitting right alongside of me on my immediate left is the Premier of Nevis, Honorable Mark A.G. Bradley. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. It's good to be here. It's good to have an opportunity to have a chat at this monumental event.
Yes.
Each year it gets bigger and bigger. This year as I drove in, I saw the cars, I saw the people. It is really, really an event that is noteworthy. I think it's become a bucket list event now in the Caribbean.
I like that.
Yes.
I really do like that. You should be happy and elated that the work that you're putting in yourself, your team and your government in this event.
Yeah, well, it's what do I say? The work never stops. It's an ongoing effort. First, of course, we had to put the track down. We recognize that there's some other amenities that are necessary, but the difficulty, of course, with small governments is always resources and having resources that you need. What I am happy about is that our children are running on a proper track, a proper facility, and I think that is now manifesting itself in our performances. As you know, we did very well in the Inter-High Championship in St. Kitts, coming very close, I'm told. Missing only by 2 gold medals, defeating the perennial champions over there, the Charles E. Mills Secondary School. And when we look at the overall medal count, CSS actually got 73 medals compared to their 67, I think, or 69, something like that. But we're doing the gold medal thing, so they won on that. But that we can go to St. Kitts and compete with the schools. In fact, I think it's relevant that of the 10 schools in the Federation, high schools that is, the 2 schools from Nevis placed in the top 4. Here we are now at the junior levels in terms of the primary levels, and I think that we're going to see a very, very good event today. I'm hoping the weather stays up, and of course hoping always that the people behave responsibly, recognizing that it is a child-friendly event and that we behave accordingly. I should add that this year, for the first time at Carifta, we in fact 11 division athletes were selected. 11. One can't make it, but 10 are going to be there out of a cohort of 25 athletes, the most that have ever qualified. So it, to my mind, sort of demonstrates why these types of investments in infrastructure are important. And we not only invested in the track, obviously, we now have qualified coaches at all the schools. That's another investment that people don't take, I suppose, don't notice, because it's there and it's happening. But I think that these are important investments, and as we continue to invest in youth, continue to invest in sports, I think our results are going to get better and better.
Well, it is very obvious. I'm looking at the performances of our students. I'm looking at the number of students going off to Carifta to represent the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. I'm also looking at, as you mentioned before, Inter-High, and the Nevision students are all doing well.
Yes,
and it's all because of this massive event.
Well, yes, go ahead. No, sorry.
And I also have to mention, I can't forget, Gulf Insurance has been with us for 30 plus years.
Absolutely.
That's a monumental feat for any organization or any business. So I'd like you to just tell them thank you for being with us for all of this time, sir.
Well, definitely thank you to Gulf Insurance, as you say, to be with us for 3 decades, to be the principal sponsor over all that time. Usually each year representatives come from Trinidad. But I think we have to also recognize that Gulf must see this event as being a good partner for Gulf.
Yes.
Meaning they must see that the exposure that they get from this event is worthwhile for them to continue to spend that money year after year. Of course, we continue to ask other sponsors to come on board because it's a big event. It's a costly event to put on. The government still remains sort of the primary
provider of this event with all the costs associated therewith. But golf has definitely been a solid partner for us for the past 30 years, and we encourage them to continue to do so, and for other businesses to come on board.
Sheldon Edward mentioned to me, there's nothing in Trinidad like this. There's nothing where he's from like this. So he said we should be proud and we should treasure this event fully, because he said the spirit, the energy, the entire island is behind this event. He also remarked and said that we have a half holiday. And he was amazed and stunned by that. A whole half holiday? I said, yes, because people aren't going to work. And to tell him that we're not going to go to work. We have to support our children.
Yes,
we have to support our grandchildren. And we know Miss Charles' daughter and Miss Brown's son. So we have to be there.
No, I think this is what this event really ultimately comes down to, is about community.
Yes.
The entire community is here. You're going to find people, if the rivalries are fierce but friendly. And so at the end of the day, whether you're wearing maroon or you're wearing orange or whatever color you choose to wear today, the whole idea really is bringing people together. And the fact that the government has seen it fit to grant a half holiday each time just really demonstrates how big an event it is. Frankly, as I look at athletics around the region, only Champs in Jamaica, in my opinion, comes close in terms of the energy. But this event is a marquee event in the Federation. I would say a marquee event now in the Caribbean. And there's certainly nothing like it in St. Kitts and Nevis. It's really a unique event. And so we encourage even our Kittitian brothers and sisters who are not here yet, get on the boat, come over. Now with the water taxi is only 5 minutes. So pop over and be here and enjoy the inter-primary championships, the mini Olympics as we like to call it.
You heard it there from the Premier of Nevis, the Honorable Mark A.G. Bradley. You have a wonderful day, sir.
Thank you very much. And I told you a comment on my maroon trousers, but anyway, that's a conversation for a different time. Take care.
Take care. Have a good day, sir.
Take care. All right.
The world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our
National Home Loans
world is filled.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
Come a little closer.
We should be doing it.
I got me bamboozle like a dog, but I don't really want. Nobody see.
marquee event right here in Nevis. It is the Gulf Insurance Nevis Primary School Championships in 2026. Along myself this afternoon, I have some more guests. I have Nicola Fraser, chairperson of the Track and Field Steering Committee, and Al-J Newton, co-chair of the Track and Field Steering Committee, and also the Assistant Director of Sports in the Nevis Island Administration. I'm going to start off with the ladies. Ladies are always first. Nicola, you should be proud. You must be feeling elated of what you're seeing and what you're viewing this afternoon.
I am. Good afternoon, Mr. Hopper. Good afternoon to the viewing audience. And as you said, I am definitely elated to see the number of persons here at the Nevis Athletic Stadium and the performances of the athletes today.
Al-J Newton, I am just amazed of how smooth this event is going. They tell us how much you had to put in to ensure, and your team had to put in to ensure that this event is going so smoothly.
Definitely. I want to also say a special good afternoon to everyone to the listening and viewing audience. Of course, they are listening us and seeing us in real time for free. Compliments the Department of Education and Ministry of Sports and our good friends at IT.
Yes.
And NTV.
The event is going very well, and I am profoundly elated at how things are going.
All right. So this, I spoke to everyone. I spoke to the Premier of Nevis. I spoke to the Junior Minister of Education, Sports, Youth, Information and Technology, Mr. Libert, Honorable Troy Libert. I also spoke to a representative from Gulf Insurance and also from National Bank, and all of them said one thing: this event is like none other that they have seen or in the region. And the Premier mentioned there's only one that comes relatively close, which is Champs in Jamaica. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Well, there's a few things that is going right in the world today, Europa.
Yes.
And I happen to believe that the good Lord is smiling down on us whenever Interprime comes around.
Nice.
Interprime has to top the chart with one of the good things that's happening on earth. And
Yes.
of course, again, we are full of pomp and pageantry in full Nevision style here.
Yes, I
at
like
Nevis
that.
Athletic Stadium.
I like that. Your thoughts, Ms. Fraser?
I would say the same. I am so elated to be here.
Yes.
I love to see so many persons out in their numbers like no other.
I also have to mention the efforts of the coaching and the sports committee, because I realize that we are improving not just in the event but also the times and what the children are doing in their performances. And I'm looking at the number of students that are going after Carifta, and we not only should compliment the students that are going, but I know a number of persons are working behind the scenes to ensure that the students are getting proper coaching, to ensure that the students are getting the eating right, the exercising right. And I know you guys are a part of that.
Right.
Mr. Newton, would you like to talk more about that?
Yes, and I'm glad you would have mentioned Carifta. Of course, my understanding is 10 of the 25 athletes that are going to now from Nevis per capita. I don't know who's the mathematician here, but
Fraser, come in.
I would want to believe that it balances out itself, so it's equal. Of course, that cannot happen without the hard work of the coaches.
Yes.
Of course, we would have seen an increase in the field events. That is not the norm. We've seen an increase in number of athletes who are going in the field events, and children perform better when they are amongst people who have know-how. The coaches have been doing an excellent job of moving them from point A to B, giving their point of demarcation.
Yes.
And of course, I want to continue to praise the coaches. They are doing an exceptional job. I don't want to name names. I want to run myself in trouble.
Yes. All of the coaches.
All of the coaches.
And I will make even a further step forward. I know a bunch of individuals about 10 years ago, 8 years ago. I could be wrong with my timeline, but they about went to GC Foster in Jamaica, and I think that augurs well, and you're showing the fruition of that right now. That is showing the result, because learning and being properly trained in coaching, now you're seeing the results on the field. And I was also told that all of the coaches at all the schools are professionally trained and at a certain level. So that also is showing here on the field today.
Right.
Yeah. So yes.
So compliments to the good work that is happening in Jamaica. One of the things that they reference to good coaches is because of GC Foster. Roper, I happen to be one of those persons.
Nice.
And I would have received a full scholarship from the NIA, and I'm forever thankful for it. And I'm heavily indebted to the people of Nevis, so I continue to try and pay forward what I would have been given by the NIA and of course the people of Nevis, because it's their monies that were used.
Right.
All right.
Well,
you continue to put in the work.
Well, I'm looking at you, and you're now the director of sports in NIA. So
a very short stint. Very, very short.
But hopefully, we're looking at your age, hopefully that'll be a very long stay.
I hope so.
I believe this is motivation to the upcoming youths as well.
Yes.
This is definitely some sort of motivation.
Something they could look forward to in the future to becoming.
Right.
All right, sounds great. I know you guys are very busy, so I'm so grateful you guys could come and sit with me for a short time and answer a few questions. Any final words before you leave?
Yeah, I want to thank you for the exceptional job that you've been doing, Roper. You and my good friend, I'm seeing over there. He's not in the screen, but he's somewhere near me. I think you guys have been doing an amazing job to cover the meet. Of course, like I would said, the live is very good. Yes. It's free to the general public, and I'm sure my good friends in China and Taiwan and their scholarships are doing in right around the world. Again, I want to thank the coaches for the exceptional job that they've been doing. And me, Nicola, have been guided by a good bunch of people in Mr. Kevin Barrett, Miss Zanella Claxton, a Jamia Claxton, who's making his way from Asia. I'm sure he's listening now. He's in St. Martin right now, and I think he's gonna get over to catch maybe the 4x4 brand though. So I hope he gets it. And also, you see that's the problem when you start to name names when you say Lando Brown,
Joan Williams,
and Mr. Joan Williams. Wherever they are, I want to say thank you to them for guiding us and helping us along the way. Now we know what it takes to put on a meet at like Inter Primary. The Inter Primary has something like the Colonel.
Yes.
Oh.
We have a recipe like the Colonel.
Yes.
A KFC.
yes. Nothing like the Inter Primary.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to put you on the spot right now. I had an idea, and I'm pretty sure I spoke to you about it, but I'm hopeful that one day, I don't know if it's possible, I'm going to put it out in the universe, as they like to say. I'm hopeful that one day, the top 4 or 5 schools from Nevis will take on the top 5 schools or 4 schools from St. Kitts, and let's have a meet like that, where we take on, the best takes on the best.
Right.
And let's see if we could continue with this energy that we have here at Inter Primary. And I think the schools in St. Kitts will be happy to come up and compete against the top schools in Nevis.
Yes, most definitely. And as I close,
yes.
I say to the students, continue to give them performance as you are doing an excellent job today.
You're doing an excellent job.
Yes.
So you guys have a wonderful day. Take care. I know you guys are running a meet, so y'all have a great afternoon.
Thanks for
take
having
care.
us. Thanks for
Mr.
having
Neil,
us.
take care. Miss Fraser, take care. Y'all here at the Nevis Athletic Stadium, bringing you live coverage of the 2026 edition of the Nevis Primary School Championships in 2026. Looking at the medal count, Charlestown Primary School in the lead with 13 gold, 12 silver, 6 bronze. Joyce and Lambert Primary School, 8 gold, 5 silver, 6 bronze. Ivor Walters Primary School, 6 gold, 9 silver, 11 bronze. St. Thomas's Primary School, 4 golds, 3 bronze, 3 silver, 5 bronze. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, 4 golds, 3 silvers, 5 bronze. St. James Primary School,
You come too late.
2 golds, 1 silver,
late.
0 bronze.
You come too late.
Hold. Silver and 0 bronze. Nevis Academy, 1 gold, 2 bronze, 2 silvers. VOJN, 0 golds, 2 silvers, 2 bronze medals. Now I have another individual, and would you like to introduce yourselves to the listening audience first, sir?
Yes, Delwayne Delaney, President SKN Athletics. Yes.
Delwayne Delaney, you must be very happy with what you're seeing here this afternoon.
Yes, indeed.
The energy, the spirit, everything that you're seeing here at the Nevis Athletic Stadium.
Yes, we have seen the crowd being all in tours and hyped up about their school, supporting their different athletes and their alma maters. And of course, they have seen them performing very well on the track throughout the entire afternoon so far.
Yes. So, Dwayne, I know you are a major part of the athletics in the Federation of Syndicates at Nevis. I just put the Director of Sports on the spot, Algin Newton. What I would like to see happen is the top 5 or 4 schools from Nevis taking on the top 4 or 5 schools from syndicates in a meet similar to this. Do you think that's possible? Maybe not for this year, but in the near future, maybe 2 years down the line, we can really plan it, put some effort into it and make it happen.
I'll tell you this much.
Yes.
This is the 5th conversation for the afternoon.
Same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
And we have started that conversation with potential sponsors starting from last year.
Yes.
It didn't materialize this year, but definitely in the pipelines for next year. I was just talking to my colleague as to the difference, because there's some differences that we need to work out, because in St. Kitts we do on the 7, on the 9, on the 13, on the 11. Here we do it by classes and grades.
Yes.
And so he said an easy fix. All we do, we look at the results and use the best times over the different grades and that sort of thing, and we go ahead. It will be very easy in terms of operating that meet, because it will just be all finals, because you have 4 from St. Kitts, 4 from Nevis, and competing. And what we will want to see is that, it's the inaugural one being Nevis, then we move to St. Kitts, and we do vice versa. So definitely in the pipeline. I hope the Director of Sports said the same thing as well.
He said you were looking at it. He was very diplomatic in his answer.
Okay.
He said they're looking at it, and that's a great idea.
Yeah.
But if it happens, I'll be also grateful, because it could be the start, and you just want to light that fire under that athlete, because you never know where you can go once you realize there are possibilities.
Right.
Once you realize there's talent and you can move forward, scholarships are available. Persons are traveling the world for free because of their talents, and having a living because of their athletic prowess. All right. So once again, tell me about this event in your opinion.
I mean, this event is a don't miss. It's a don't miss. Many persons travel from St. Kitts to experience it. You have a half holiday every year, and it is the premier event in Nevis as it relates to track and field, and perhaps rival any other event in terms of maybe carnival and that sort of thing. You don't get that kind of numbers. You very rarely get those type of numbers. And so it is a melting pot of all the schools, all the primary schools throughout Nevis. You see, if you check the different posts, Facebook, social media posts, WhatsApp, you see the schools are really getting involved. The mascots, they have chants, they have parades, and so it's a big deal. And it holds well for the athletes to let them know that, hey, this is something that means a lot to many persons, and so I want to go out there and give it my best. And that's all we can ask for from the athletes.
And I totally agree with you. Every person that is participating in this meet today is their best in their school. So they already are champions.
Correct.
And so that's why this is so important. And thank you for coming over, and thank you for that, taking my little idea that I had in my brain solo. I realize it's already in the universe, and it's works are already being done to make it happen. I'm definitely looking forward to that event. I'm going to give you a timeline in 2028.
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm saying 2027. We're gonna host the inaugural.
Sounds really great.
Yes.
I know you're very busy with watching the meet and being a part of it. So I just want to say thank you for dropping in and stopping by. You have any final words for the viewers?
Yes, just continues to support our young athletes in any and every way, whether it be taking them to training, encouraging them, giving them a word of advice, providing the necessary equipment, track shoes, wear, and that sort of thing. And we want to ensure that these athletes are not just one-off athletes. We want them to stay in the sport as long as possible. So when they go from primary school to high school to university, so that we can say, hey, I remember that athlete from Mount Cross or Charlestown primary or whatever school they attended, and now we can see them on the global or regional stage. Similarly too, we have several of our character athletes that will be traveling tomorrow. They would have gone through this same very meet. You know what I mean? And so it holds well that, hey, if we continue to keep them on the right track, the potential and the possibilities are endless.
And I realize the number of athletes that are hailing from Nevis is growing.
Yes.
From what I gather, 10 out of the 25.
Correct.
So that's good for our Division Athletics, exposing our youth to regional competition, because a lot of the time, sadly, when they're champions here, they're taking it easy on the track. And there's another gear they can go into once they're pushed and once there's real competition. So having this exposure can, as I said before, light a flame for them, so it becomes a complete bonfire, and they take their athletics very, very serious.
Indeed. As I said, it's just a stepping stone. The possibilities are endless. We are just 67 and 30 plus square miles, and so our potential, we need the world to see it. And so we need to ensure that we prepare our athletes the best way how, whether it be, as I said, a word of encouragement through these meets and that sort of thing, even having them showcase on live television or social media platforms and that sort of thing. And so we want to ensure that we put our athletes in the best possible position for success.
All right, thank you for your time, sir.
No problem.
Enjoy the rest of the meet.
Right,
Take care.
Thank you for having me.
Take care.
All right, thanks.
Following the cricket ball show. So please take and stay. DJ, take it away. We're here in the crowd, boy, shoulder to shoulder. Now you think the Mondo Chuck crowd is to capacity yet? I don't think so. I think we can hold about 5,000 more. Yes, we got some more room, but I mean, it's really tight here now. We're more or less shoulder to shoulder. But it's good to see everybody enjoying themselves. You're not missing any action. It's just that they're trying to get the athletes for the different races coming up. So just stay calm and enjoy the drinks and the music. In the meantime, we're going to let the DJ give him a little sound, because they've been out of it all day. Cliff is in the house. Yes, Cliff is in the house. All the ladies, Cliff say in the house. Today is his birthday. You can catch him a drink now. But once he goes to the gate, that's it. Yes, boy, Rudy, I know next year what business I'm going into, boy. Yeah. All these ladies I see over here, I know what business I'm going into. When it's either hair, eyelash. Oh, yeah. Nails. All of the above. I ain't talking about those nails by Hasford, no, not twinge nail. Because everything going clear. Fingernail. Everything must sell off. Everything must sell off. Yeah, I know people still say they call and say that them still by the beauty salon. Yeah, trying to get the eyelash and the ear paste and nose paste. Some still trying with the navel ring just to come to the Interprimary. Boy, Interprimary, aka the fashion show, is a big event, one of the biggest event in the world. I don't care what nobody say. It's the biggest sporting event, one of the biggest sporting events in the world. Many have tried to copy it, but they haven't succeeded thus far. So it's the Mini Olympics. But they got enough food and drinks to serve everybody, can't we? We went around a little earlier. They got some conch water there by the guy Smith. Also, Dapper had some wheels. They're struggling to hold on to a dozen because how fast they're going. A lot of eats around the ground. Papa say he got the oxtail cook up. Man, what you don't see, ask for, check out all the booths. Support everybody. Sass man got the chicken going. Kembo got the chicken going. Everybody doing their own thing. Kembo say he got goat water too. Anybody could tell him the color of the goat, he gonna give them an extra bowl. I hope the water you go to them. No, he can't. When all what you ask for is the color. Yeah, so you're not really meeting any track action at the moment. Right now they're having some cricket short ball with the youngsters. Yeah, grade 1 and 2, girls and boys. 2. Okay. Anybody see Hugh Jarry in the crowd? Okay. Just let him know. Okay, we see some movement. We want to see him. We see some movement with the athletes for the 800 meters. They're making their way down. They're coming down now? Yes, they're coming down now. So, it's getting close to crunch time again. Children, please hold your younger children. Make sure you know where they are. Because when the sun goes down at Mundo and the lights come on, sometimes it's only a shadow you see. It's not really your child, so hold your child close. Event 800 meters. They are the athletes now making their way, grade 3 and 4. And they're making their way up. And we will make our way across as well. So we're seeing the grade 3 and 4 girls. And then we're going to see the grade 3 and 4 boys. And then 5 and 6. So Ketwe, I think we're gonna share these long distance races now. 1-1-1. Oh boy. A 6-6 800 meter series on the cards. Yes. So boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. The action is soon to be turned back to the track. Right now, main Ketway is by Valimart on the roof. We're still seeing clearly.
Oh yes, still seeing clearly.
Still having a bird's eye view from the Valimart area. And we're still seeing the crowd moving around, looking nice. I see a lot of future athletes in the crowd. Some unborn, but most of them born already.
A lot of past athletes here as well.
Boy.
I think this is one in front of us here.
I think they better fit St. James's in this area and then take them back over sports time.
Yeah, so we're getting back into the action on the track. 800 meters, grades 3 and 4 girls coming up. So we should be witnessing that in just a bit.
So soon we're going to get some more action on the track. But we're in position. As soon as we get the lane or the athlete's name that are taking part, when they get to the starting point, we'll be able to cover it. It's the 2026 edition of the Inter-Primary Sports Meet here in Nevis. And we're seeing an interesting medal count so far. And we're just waiting till the curtain come down to see who will be. If there would be a new winner, would it be the same winner? The original winner? It's left to be seen, but it's never over until the fat lady sings. So we just got to keep our fingers crossed and see what left of the day to unfold. Mrs. Kivani Bartlett Richards is our patron alongside Mr. Leon Powell, a.k.a. Red Out. Red Out, they said they'd never hear your first name yet, so doesn't make sense to confuse the people now. So it's inter-primary action. Those who have traveled across from St. Kitts as usual. I just want to big up to my partner, King, in the house. And Queen is here as well. Keziah who?
Keziah Danet.
Keziah Danet is in the house. Flo, boy, you're smiling. You're my good classmate at the orange short. You're in your shoes, you're gonna all orange.
I didn't make them. That's how they come. Orange all the way.
That's Flo and Addy right there. He said he didn't make his shoestring. That's how they come in all his colors. We're just waiting for the lineup of the 800 meters. They're having a seat at the end, so we had to slow it down a little bit because the athletes was getting all tired. They have to give them a little rest now between, it's the same set of athletes. We still got the 100 meters to come, the 800 meters, 4x4, all those still to come. Good sunshine, no threat of any rain. Breeze blowing nicely, being gentle so far is the breeze. Not too cold. A guy tell me that he like when the breeze cold at the Mundo. Because when the girlfriend push up his face, he got to hold on and because place cold. So, some the ball is cold, but it's sometimes good for some. Just looking at all the colors in the stand. The different colors representing the different schools. They're all here. From right back around to VOJN, come right back around to Ivor Walters and Charlestown. They're all here in the colors. Good afternoon. Maria, how are you? Poochie. Bronxian say he want to see you. Oh boy. I haven't seen some people for a long time, but they're here. Didi, good afternoon. It's very difficult to get through the crowd now because it's almost 16,500 adults. And we got some 6,000 children
Trackside.
in the crowd, that is.
Trackside, and we're back.
We go trackside.
Announcing event 45, the girls 800-meter run, grades 3 and 4. Tori Gibbs, Nevis Academy. Roxana Labrada Gill, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Yukaida Archibald, Ivor Walters Primary. Junique Williams, Ivor Walters Primary. Sashana Earl, Charlestown Primary. Shadell Bryan, Joycelyn Libert Primary. Kalia Hyman, Joycelyn Libert Primary. Javoncia Bridgewater, Maud Cross Preparatory. Taraya Huggins, St. Thomas's Primary School. Miguelia Osborne, Maud Cross Preparatory. Tisha Nedeson, Nevis Academy. Glenica Huggins, Charlestown Primary. Jahelia Wilkinson, St. Thomas's Primary. Shael Alexander, St. James Primary. And Jamoya Isaacs, Montessori Academy.
Track side. On your mark. Relax. Reset. Stand back.
Yeah.
Truck side. On your mark. And they're off. Here they go. 800 meters. 2 laps around the Mundo track. This track is 400 meters in circumference, so they got to make 2 laps. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary early takes the lead as they make their way around, followed by Charlestown Prep. Then we see St. Thomas's Primary. Then Joycelyn Liban Primary now making a move up. And then we see it's Montessori in white. Very difficult to get to the crowd here. Here they go. It's still Elizabeth Pemberton Primary leading the way in this race so far. They're just about another 180 meters to complete lap number 1. So, still Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, followed by St. Thomas's. Then we see Joycelyn Liban. Then Mad Cross Prep, St. James's, Montessori, St. Thomas's. We got Nevis Academy right inside there as well. And the last one in the back is Charlestown Primary. 800 meters, and they're in lap number 1. One more lap to go after this one. Just about another 80 meters or so, 60 now. And we see now taking over the lead is Joycelyn Liban. So Joycelyn Liban is moving to the lead. And she's followed by Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. Then we're seeing Mad Cross Prep, the whistle gone for the final lap. Can Joycelyn Liban hold on as they make their way around? Joycelyn Liban has lengthened the lead now, and she's looking good for this race. It's all about Joycelyn Liban taking the lead and keeping that lead. The purple pom-pom are going up into the crowd as they make their way around. It's still Joycelyn Liban in charge here as they go around the track with another 300 meters to run for Joycelyn Liban. Here they go. And here we see in second position at the moment is St. Thomas's Primary. Then Mad Cross Prep, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary is right there as well. Then we see Ivor Walters, then Charlestown, then St. Thomas's again, St. James's, and Ivor Walters, Joycelyn Liban, Nevis Academy, Charlestown Prep, and that's the order of the day. But in the meantime, the Joycelyn Liban Primary is running away from the pack. Seema Doe, she wants the record here because she's not backing off, and she's just running away from the pack. Round the turn they come. This could be. Would it be the record here? Joycelyn Liban now takes on the 100-meter stretch. As she comes down the stretch now, the crowd are roaring. They're bouncing. They're encouraging her to come down for the finish. Come for the hold. Come on down for the record. I don't know, but let's see what happens here. Here she comes. Round of applause. Standing ovation. Oh, what a rush for the finish. Joycelyn Liban take gold. Here comes Charlestown. Charlestown looking for the silver. Elizabeth is looking for the bronze. as they come down. St. James's. So here comes, St. Thomas's is looking for something here. Oh, and St. Thomas's take fourth. And there is Mardcross Prep, fifth. Here comes the others are coming in now. They're coming in, the two last one in the back, Charlestown, and it looked like Montezuri is still making a run for it. Montezuri is taking on some here. Montezuri is taking on some here. Who's going to be? Montezuri. Oh, an Academy. Nevis Academy. Oh, and here comes Charlestown. And here comes Nevis Academy again in pink. And that's how the girls crumble.
Yes.
For that race.
The 800 meters, class 3 and 4, girls, the 45th event for today. The winner of that race was Joyce in Libert Primary School, S. Bryant, with a time of 2 minutes, 0.54 seconds, 0.67. Coming in second was the Charlestown Primary School. And in third, we had the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. What amazed me about that race, Doc, is the finish of the Joyce in Libert School student. She had some wonderful strides as she came home for the last, let's say, 100 meters.
Well, this is a name I'll make a mental note of because I prefer these distances, 8:15.
Got you.
8:12:15, and she was strong throughout. And
trackside.
She was strong throughout, and I expect no less for athletes who go to the Gingerland area schools. They are at altitude, and they're walking up and down hills. And so they should be stronger on the 8, 12, 15, and also the hurdles. So let's see if that continues to form.
Yeah, she ran a smart race too. She let EPPS go did most of the hard work, and then for the last 150 meters, she took over and went ahead.
You know, Tussin Roper, Chanel Bryan seems to be someone who understands tactics. You know, she ran her own race. She didn't run anybody else's race.
Yes.
Paced herself well, finished strong. She'll be good for a St. Kitts Nevis top 4 primary school showdown.
We can't wait for that.
Can't wait for that.
Can't wait for that.
We close the whole country.
Up next, we have the race 46, 800 meters, class 3 and 4. 800 meters record holder Robert Brown of the St. Thomas's Primary School back in 2007 in a time of 2 minutes 38 seconds 0.31. Robert Brown of the St. Thomas's Primary School record holder back in 2007. Lane 1 St. Thomas's, Lane 2 Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, Lane 3 Charlestown, Lane 4 Mardcross Preparatory, Lane 5 Ivor Walters Primary, Lane 6 Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, Lane 7 St. Thomas's, Lane 8 Nevis Academy, Lane 9 Montezuri Academy, Lane 10 Joyce in Libert Primary School, Lane 11 Nevis Academy, Lane 12 Charlestown Primary School, Lane 13 Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, Lane 14 Mardcross Preparatory School, Lane 15 Ivor Walters Primary, Lane 16 Joyce in Libert Primary School, and Lane 17 Montezuri Academy.
And I just had a thought, it's good to see the private schools representing in these events. You just noticed the increasing trend over the years.
Yes.
And boy, wouldn't it be nice if the private school combined the forces? I was harassing Tux with that.
Truck side. On your mark.
And they're off. It's the 800 meters. Grade 3 and 4 boys. Robert Brown of the St. Thomas's Primary School. He's the record holder, 2 minutes, 38.31 seconds. And we had an unfortunate failure by an athlete. But he's back up. That's the spirit. So we have some, it looks like 6, 8, 11, 15, 16 athletes in this one. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot of people in this one. So we see the Joyce Libert Primary School leading the way. Also, we have St. Thomas's Primary School there as well. EPPS. Ivor Walt is in the mix as well. Charlestown is there as well. As they approach the 200-meter mark, as they come around the turn. 200 meters just completed. Remember, this is a 400-meter track, so the athletes will have to journey around 2 times. 800 meters, grades 3 and 4 boys. We see EPPS making an early move there as they come down the straightaway to head home to complete lap number 1 in the 800 meters, grades 3 and 4 boys. We see St. Thomas's moving up again into first position. Just about 60 meters to go to complete lap number 1. St. Thomas's number 328. He looks good. St. Thomas's 309 in second place as well. EPPS is there. Ivor Walters is there. Also, Joyce in Ivan Primary and Charlestown is there as well, 1 and 2. The whistle has gone. Final lap. It's St. Thomas's. Ivor Walters has moved up into second place. St. Thomas's is third. Another Ivor Walters athlete is moving up as well into third place. Just about 300 meters to go. Can St. Thomas's hold on to the lead here? Ivor Walters would look to want to challenge that St. Thomas's athlete in front. But St. Thomas's is still there. Across the backstretch to go. Charlestown is moving up into first place. St. Thomas is in second. Ivor Walters in third. What will happen here as they approach the 200-meter mark? And 200 meters to go. But it's Charlestown leading the way. St. Thomas's, he's not giving up. Ivor Walters is there, 3 and 4. EPPS is there as well. As they approach the 200-meter mark, is Charlestown with a little slender lead. St. Thomas's is there as well. As they come around the turn, can Charlestown hold on? Or will the Ivor Walters St. Thomas's Primary School have some gas left in the tank? But around the turn they come. Down the home stretch they come. It's Charlestown. It's the grades 3 and 4 boys. 800 meters finals. Charlestown is looking good for goal. And Charlestown has found some extra energy. And he's moving just about 50 meters to go. It's Charlestown, number 47 of Charlestown. He's moving. He's going to take the goal in this one. There will be a challenge for the silver and the bronze. It's Ivor Walters moving through. It's St. Thomas's, Ivor Walters, St. Thomas's, Ivor Walters, St. Thomas's, St. Thomas's takes the silver. Ivor Walters takes the bronze. And Joyce in Libert picking up the foot. And Ivor Walters, oh my, there's an unfortunate fall there by Ivor Walters' athlete. And that I like the sportsmanship, the Charlestown athlete picking it up. Yes, that's good. Yes, I like that. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I like that. They don't go to the same school. That's good sportsmanship. That is so concerned for his competitor. He seemed to have a nasty fall there, and he's been helped up. Yes, I like this. I love this. I love this. So they're still coming in. They're still coming in. Vio Jane and Montessori. So Vio Jane and followed by the Montessori. So that concludes the grades 3 and 4 boys. 800 meters finals. Charlestown winning gold. Charlestown Primary!
800 meters, class 3 and 4 boys. And water run there by number 47. Let's take a shot at it. Divine Uzodinma. How that sound, gentlemen?
Uzodinma. Okay.
I'll stay with Divine.
Divine, okay.
He's of the Charlestown Primary School.
And he finished the race with energy to spare. This is an athlete for the future. Obviously, he knows what he's doing at 800 meters. He'll probably be back in the 4x4 later, but looking at the lineup, it's good to see all of the athletes represented in the 800 meters. The second place was
Kennedy Stevens Jr. of the St. Thomas's Primary School.
Yeah, he was looking pretty good at about 700 meters. Sorry, 500 meters, but we noticed that Divine was stepping it up down the track.
Divine ran like he had another gear. And he let the St. Thomas's Primary School do most of the work. And then he sneak up on them, and he was just going along, merrily along. And after he noticed that no one is challenging, then he said, okay, with 60 meters to go, it's home time, it's medal time. And CPS would have gotten another medal. And so the count would go up.
I have CPS at 13.
And I have Joyce Libert at 9.
And Ivor Walters at 6.
And
so gentlemen, once CPS wins a medal or two in this series, they should be relishing their chances. Looking at the flags, the wind is coming across the track, probably in the face going down the back stress. So you let those runners up front break it for you.
And he did that very well, divine.
Coming up next is the 800 meters, class 5 girls, race number 47. Whereas the class 3 and 4 boys and girls had like 15 and 17 respectively, we're now down to 10.
Charleston would have, and Ivor Walters would have been tied last year on 16 gold. So that means 13. You would say they need another 3, another 4 to be on the sure side of championship. And so Joycelyn Liebert would have to look to stop this if they're going to make a push for the 2026 Gulf Insurance Championship. It's now or never.
Charleston looked like a too well-oiled engine in the 4x1s. Obviously, a lot of effort was put into that. A series that was traditionally dominated by Joycelyn Liebert. But Charlestown's baton passing was near perfect.
It reminds me of
0.27 meters in third place. We had Sanijah Grant of VOJ Primary. In second place. Wait. Hold up, wait a minute. So in third place, it was 25.27 meters. In second place, with a throw of 25.89 meters, we had Dejon Liebert of St. Thomas's Primary. And in first place, with a throw of 27.68 meters, we had Deshaun Williams of St. James Primary School. St. James Primary! Winning the grades 1 and 2 boys.
Trackside.
Cricket ball throw.
Announcing event 47, the girls 800 meter run, grade 5. Lindsay Brown, the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Regine Liebert, Ivor Walters Primary School. Nehemiah McLawrence, St. Thomas's Primary School. Joanna Frith, Charlestown Primary School. Teresa O'Loughlin, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Denaira Phillip, St. Thomas's Primary School. Kimberly Wilkin, Ivor Walters Primary School. Zanaya McCoy, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Alyssa Williams, Charlestown Primary School. And Natira Nisbet, the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School.
Truck side. On your mark. Relax.
Yeah, DJ, the starter's mic. Check the starter's mic, DJ.
Truck side. On your mark. Stand back.
Okay then, thank you. No. Ain't got no papers nowhere.
Yeah, DJ, check the starter's mic. The gun. DJ, check the starters gun.
Truck side.
Turn up the volume on the starters gun, please.
Truck side. On your mark.
Malachi Saunders. Malachi. Come to the field.
DJ.
Malachi,
DJ,
come to the medicine.
please start out the pistol. DJ, please pause whatever you're doing otherwise and start out the pistol, please. Let's deal with the pistol.
Truck side. Stand back. On your mark.
And they're off. It's 800 meters. We have 10 athletes in this one, and it's a grade 5 girls. The record holder was a Liebert of the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, and this was in 2003, a time of 2 minutes, 40.12 seconds. So we have some 10 athletes out front in the Charleston Primary School. We have we have some 10 athletes. It's a 400-meter track, so they just run about 200 meters, another 200 meters to complete lap number 1 in this event number 47. We have some 64 events to go to complete this afternoon's sport meet here for the Nevis 2026 golf-sponsored Inter-Primary School Championship. And so it's the Charleston Primary School, and we're watching to see what will happen as they come down the 100-meter stretch to complete lap number 1. They're looking at a time of 2 minutes, 40.12. And so, can this record be in contention? We'll wait and see what will happen. And so we have Joycelyn Liebert has overtaken and gone into first place. And so this is the whistle now for the final lap. So Joycelyn Liebert, Charleston Primary, Elizabeth Pemberton, Charleston Primary, Ivor Walters, Joycelyn Liebert, St. Thomas's, and VOJM. That's the lineup here for this 800 meters. And so we see where Joycelyn Liebert is still in the lead. And then there are 2, she's trailed by 2 Charleston Primary, then at Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. They come around for the final 200 meters in this 800 meters. Charleston Primary is closing the gap. They are neck and neck coming around. So let's see what will happen. This looks like it's setting up to be a good race. Charleston Primary has overtaken. Gingerland Primary looks like she is not putting up a strong fight at this moment as they come around for the final stretch down the back stretch to come. So it starts on Primary out front, Gingerland Primary. And then we have Charleston Primary, Elizabeth Pemberton, and that's where the first 4 go. So it's coming down. Someone is going to make a move here. Let's see what will happen. So Charleston Primary first and second. It looks like it's going to be a creep up. Well, Charleston Primary managed to hold gold and silver. Elizabeth Pemberton took the bronze. Joycelyn Liebert took 4th. And Joycelyn Liebert is 5th. Ivor Walters 6th. St. Thomas's 7th. St. Thomas's And Ivor Walters will... There's one more athlete for the VOJN Primary School, and then will complete event number 47. That's the 800 meters, and it's the grade 5 girls.
Event number 48 coming up next, which is the 800 meters class 5 boys. Record holder by one, Tajir Libert of St. James's Primary School in the year 2010. 2 minutes 29.47 seconds is the record time. And it's 800 meters.
Outside.
40.
Oops. Well, once upon a time, you could make some predictions as to which school will be up, which school will be down. But Charlestown Primary's think tank and coach tank seem to have made the right adjustments over the past couple of years. Stux and Roper.
Yes, I would think so too, because normally they're not too strong lately in these 800 meters, and they've had 2 golds thus far. And if you're going to win championship, you have to be very consistent in winning, and you know the gold matters most in this championship. Alyssa Williams ran a very strong race from beginning to end. She was tussling with the Joycing Liber athlete, and she just seems to have more in the tank to finish that race and finish strong.
Having problems there. Seems to be some issue with the gun at this present moment.
And yeah, here they go. It's the class 5 boys. Joycing Liber Primary leads the way. On the outside, Ivor Walters. Then we see Charlestown Primary. Then Ivor Walters, Charlestown. 2 athletes of the St. Thomas's Primary is there. So is the Mad Cross Prep. And the newcomer of the Montessori is trailing. As they go across the top of the stretch with another 300 meters to run to complete lap number 1. It's Ivor Walters now having a lead. He's followed by Joycing Liber. And on the outside as well, we've seen another Ivor Walters. Then Charlestown now getting up into the mix as they go around the turn with another 200 meters to complete lap number 1. It's the class 5 boys. 1, Tajir Liber, the record holder of the St. James's Primary School. 2 minutes 29.47 seconds. He's the record holder. And we see as they come around now, 100 meters left in the first lap. Who is here now? As they come down the stretch. They're all in a little bundle there. Looks like Ivor Walters leading the way. On the inside, we see Joycing Liber as well. Joycing Liber now trying to get a little edge on the lead. Charlestown is right there in striking range as well. So is St. James's. As they come around, lap number 1, final lap now. So we got Joycing Liber leading. 2 Ivor Walters Primary holding on there alongside St. Thomas's is way back, but Charlestown and St. James's, they are up as well. Joycing Liber takes the lead now and takes it with command. As we see Joycing Liber with another 300 meters to run. Ivor Walters goes into second and third again. Then St. James in 4th place. Then we see Charlestown in 5th. We got 6 and 7. It is St. Thomas's Primary. Then we have Elizabeth Pemberton. Now that's a Charlestown in the back. And there is the Baby Blue, the Mad Cross Prep. But the battle is up front. St. James is looking sharp. Let's see what will happen in between St. James's and Joycing Liber. He's challenging with another 150 meters to run. St. Thomas's, St. James's and Joycing Liber up front. But Joycing Liber look cool and smooth. And he have the biggest drive. So that St. James athlete will have to be very good. As they come down the stretch for the final 100 meters. Joycing Liber in the lead. St. James's still battling here as they come down to the wire. St. James's and Joycing Liber as they come down towards the finish. Who's going to take it? Joycing Liber looks good. He looks good for goal. There's a battle for silver and bronze. As they come down and Joycing Liber takes the goal. Who's going to take the silver? Oh my goodness, Charlestown stole the silver at the end. And St. James's had to settle in the end in the rear. As they're all coming down now. They're coming down now. St. Thomas's and Mount Cross. And in the rear, we are seeing another Charlestown athlete. But looking from a distance, God is watching us, but he being watching from a distance is Montezuri. He's still coming. And Montezuri is about 200 meters off. He didn't get a good welcome from the others. It's Montezuri. Let us bring him in. Let us bring him in. Come on, Monty. Get out the washy area, Monty. Come on, Monty. Come out the washy area. Yes, he begins to run again. Let's bring him in. Come on, Monty.
Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in.
Come on, Monty. Come out the washy area. Come out the washy area, Monty. Oh, yes, Monty. That's it. You got to get out that area, boy. You got to get out the area. As here comes Montezuri. Give him a round of applause as he passes you in the crowd. Keep cheering him. Cheer him on. It's his first time here at this big stage level, the inter-primary. He wasn't welcomed too nice by the others, but he's coming down. He's going to finish. Come down, Monty. Let me see what you got. Come down the home stretch here. Here he comes now. As he comes down the stretch, he's thinking about it. Oh, come on, Monty. Come on, Monty. You're almost there, Monty. Yes, Monty. That's his spirit. That's his spirit, Monty. Arms pumping. Arms pumping, Monty. Arms pumping. Keep them legs moving. Arms pumping. Yes, man. Give him a round of applause. Standing ovation for Montezuri.
Yeah, man. Standing ovation.
Welcome to the big stage. Come down, Monty. Don't give up, Monty. Come down, Monty. Finish it. Finish it, Monty. Finish it. Finish it, Monty. Oh, Monty comes in now. Oh, what a rush for Montezuri. Here comes Montezuri. Well done, Montezuri. Well done, brother. Well done. See? Still got more energy to run across the ground. Well done, Monty.
Run for Class 5 boys. Won by Remiel Christmas, number 156 of Joycelyn Libert, which brings Joycelyn Libert up to 10, with Charlestown 14, Ivor Walters 8, according to our official count. Tox, your impression of that event?
Well, what I would say, the doc, is that Remiel Christmas, number 156, Christmas would have come early for him. And he ran a wonderful race. He ran strong. I was wondering if he has that in the tank to finish, because St. James started to move at him and pressure him, and in the end, St. James, is a pity that didn't get the silver medal and was overrun by Charlestown and Ivor Walters. But Remiel Christmas came early for him. Christmas in April.
And again, it is a pleasure to see the athletes at this stage pacing themselves and then making an effort to finish strongly.
I think Christmas ran an excellent race. Even though the competitors from the other classes, I know St. James was competing for first, but he tired himself trying to compete with a leader who was Christmas at the time, and he faded to 4th or 5th. I think Meade also did an exceptional job, kicking right at the end, running an exceptional race, finishing very, very strong. And also Kendall Williams of the Ivor Walters Primary School did the same thing. Really kicked at the end and were able to position themselves, Meade in 2nd and Williams in 3rd.
We enjoyed the primary school track and field events on both islands, because these primary school athletes leave everything on the track.
No stone unturned.
And last weekend we saw some photo finishes in distance running.
Oh wow.
I don't think I've ever seen that. And likewise in Nevis, you see athletes pacing themselves and then letting it all hang out the last 80 meters.
Dock and ropes, we're going to have a beautiful sunset.
Yes.
From this picture already so early in the evening, this tells you that we're going to have a beautiful sunset.
the field. It's always interesting to see if the class 6 girls run faster than the class 5. We'll find out. We're saying that because we'll see quite a selection, an assortment of body sizes during the 2-lap event.
I think what you have in here, Doc, somebody's waiting to see if somebody would make a move. But running aisles of St. Thomas's Primary. If I were one of these athletes, the Doc, I would run out and try to get running out of her comfort zone, because if it gets close, she would sprint past them. Running aisles. That's 291.
Well, gentlemen, I'll make a prediction here. The 4 athletes in front, that's where the race is. The others two, God bless them. A little bit, well, another event will suit them because of the body size. It's too much for them.
Final lap, as Tuckett mentioned, Ronnie Isles is already 1 or 2 right now. She's right up front with the leader, but it seems as if the Mustang athlete of the Ivor Walters Primary School is taking the lead, as there are about 250 meters remaining in this 800-meter race, and she's taking the advice of Tuckett. She's making her way, she's pushing out with about 250 meters still to go.
Europa, there's no Joycelyn Liebert in this one.
No Joycelyn Liebert.
That's amazing.
So Ivor Walters in Jeffers, I think she's doing the right thing,
92.
getting Ronnie Isles to run out of her comfort zone. And now you notice now that Ronnie Isles 291 is looking to make a move. Ivor Walters is keeping her off, asking Ronnie Isles to do some hard work.
Yes.
Now Ronnie Isles seems as though she's going to make a move, maybe just try to pass her on the outside. Ronnie Isles now can't pass her. She's going to sprint with Ronnie Isles. This should be good. Well, it's going to be a great effort from Ivor Walters, but I think Ronnie Isles may just be too good on this day and have gone past it. I think Ivor Walters did the right thing though, trying to put Ronnie Isles out of her comfort zone. And well, she's large and in charge now, and so Ronnie Isles would get gold for St. Thomas's Primary and get gold for herself, and she would have run well. I would applaud Ivor Walters for putting in that effort for the silver, and we're going to see here who would get the bronze for this. But number 92 and Ronnie Isles gold. I think she came in as favorite, and she showed why she was the favorite in the race, Doc.
She obviously was the favorite because you started calling her name early. So you remembered her from last year then. Yes, and she paced herself well and again finished strongly. 2:55 was her finishing time.
Motocross finishing, EPPS and now motocross.
And so I apologize if I appear to be a little bit too tough on the bigger athletes, but this 800-meter race requires a certain body habitus, as we say.
No Charlestown in this race, no
Charlestown,
and
no
JLPS.
No JLPS.
So that means they're saving some of these athletes for the 100 meters. That is why that's what happened now because it's a medal meet.
Or 4x4.
Or 4x4. Because
so next event up is the class 6.
Grade 6 boys. 800 meters. This is a packed field. Some 15 athletes in this one, according to the cards. Who will take this one? We have EPPS, Motocross, Ivor Walters, Joycelyn Liebert, VOGen, Charlestown, St. Thomas's, Nevis Academy, St. James. All right. Represented in this one.
Announcing event 50, the boys 800-meter run at grade 6. Ekem James, Charlestown Primary School. Ronell Freeman, St. Thomas's Primary School. Dakaral Marshall, Ivor Walters Primary School. Kai J. Davis, St. James Primary School. Tadrian Truss, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Ronell Huggins, Ivor Walters Primary School. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Ranveer Singh. Xander Nisbet, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Kemari Smithen, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Kesnambi Archibald, Charlestown Primary School. Jordan Brandy Williams, Nevis Academy. Joel Chance, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Isariel Webb, St. Thomas's Primary School. Jaleel Brandy Williams, Nevis Academy. Josiah Chapman, Joycelyn Libert Primary, and Niall Gishard, Maud Cross Preparatory.
Track side. On your mark.
Yeah, it's good to start here, 1,500 meters. And we see some 15 athletes in this 800 meters. And it's a record that is held by Taj Libert of St. James Primary School, 2011. A time of 2 minutes, 27.20. So on the top there are 3 athletes running close. And so no one is making any excessive move at this time. We see Joycelyn Libert, Elizabeth Pemberton. We see Ivor Walters. We see VOJN, Maud Cross Preparatory. No one is making a move yet. So let's wait and see what will happen when they come around for the first lap. So it's the VOJN, Elizabeth Pemberton, Joycelyn Libert, Charlestown. We have Ivor Walters, we have Joycelyn Libert. So they are pacing each other. Oh, what? Well, this is getting interesting here. It's coming down to a sprint in the final lap. So, well, so it's coming around to the final 200 meters. So it's Elizabeth Pemberton, Joycelyn Libert, VOJN, Joycelyn Libert, Ivor Walters, and as they come around for the final stretch, it's VOJN and Elizabeth Pemberton. As they come down, they're coming down the final stretch. It's coming down to be a sprint. And so it's 100 meters to complete this 800 meters. Let's see what will happen here. So it's VOJN, it's Elizabeth Pemberton, VOJN, Elizabeth Pemberton, Joycelyn Libert, VOJN, well, Elizabeth Pemberton, Joycelyn Libert, Elizabeth Pemberton, Joycelyn Libert takes gold, Joycelyn Libert takes gold, Elizabeth Pemberton takes the bronze, and VOJN settles right on the line. We have Joycelyn Libert sneaking up and taking the goal. Well. So Joycelyn Libert takes 4th. And VOJN Charlestown right on the line. He did not see that one. And well. I say no more on that one. But I tell you that there are 4 more athletes on this race. We have Ivor Walters, Charlestown, Maud Cross Preparatory, and we have one more from Ivor Walters to finish this 800 meters, and it's a grade 6 boys. Well, what an upset. Well. That was an upset right on the finish line. Wow.
Here we go. Well, gentlemen, we're back in the studio at 800 meters class 6 boys. We had two races in one just now. The second race was how not to finish a race. And the first one was a bit of team tactics, I believe, by Joycelyn Libert. But you saw it on the screen, where the athlete from EPPS, Truss, appeared to be comfortable, but he was unaware of a charge in Chapman from Joycelyn Liburd, because there was another athlete behind him who was fading. That's how I saw it, gentlemen.
I think
run your own race, run past the tape.
I think I saw it the same way too, Doc. He was very much surprised when he heard that step, and because he knew that he had the other athlete, the shorter athlete, Smitten, behind of him, and so Chapman came from behind of Smitten, noticed that there is a sniff for victory, and he did, and as you rightly said, another way to finish a race, and especially you would have done 700 and odd meters and done all the hard work to be nipped on the line like that. He's young, inexperienced, and this is something for sure that he would work on and never make this mistake again. But you have to give Chapman the credit to see the opening and went through it. And the important thing here is that the Joycelyn Liburd Primary School gets another gold medal.
11.
And
now
so
up to 11.
add to the count. You never know. You add to the count.
And this is our unofficial tally right here.
It's 14 to 11.
Unofficially. You have to mention that. We have to make sure
unofficially,
we mention
look, it's 14 to 11 in gold medal meet, gold medal count. That gold medal, gentlemen, might set it up for a fantastic finish.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. That gold medal may just turn this. Can Joycelyn Liburd use this now as an impetus to get closer to Charleston Primary and see what happened in the end?
Well, when your colleague does something like that, it does wonders for the rest of the team.
And the rest of the camp, the rest of the camp really should be saying, no, well, Chapman has given us a chance.
They've just gone to the teacher and said, teacher, let's warm up now for the 4x4.
All right. Wow. Sponsors for the Nevis Inter Primary School Championships: Gulf Insurance title sponsor, platinum sponsors National Bank, AL Evelyn Limited, gold sponsors Rams Supermarket, silver sponsors Flow, Carrie Brewery, bronze sponsors Nevis Spring Water. Thank you to all the sponsors. The next event, race 51, 100 meters dash, girls kindergarten. Lane number 1, J. Hamilton, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 2, J. Bowling, Joycelyn Liburd Primary School. Lane number 3, Strout of the Maud Cross Preparatory School. Lane number 4, J. Claxton of the Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane number 5, A. Douglas, St. James Primary School. Lane number 6, Z. Tyson, Nevis Academy. Lane number 7, G. Webb, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane number 8, A. Roberts of Montezuma Academy. And lane number 9, S. Grant, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, VOJN. So this is where the meet will be won or lost, in my opinion. The doc has already called it, but I am not quite sure that I'm ready to call it yet, Tuckett.
Well, you never know, especially in a sporting event.
Yes.
You never know. Last year at this time it would have been poised with Ivor Walters and Charleston Primary. Now it's JLPS and Charleston Primary. You never know. Maybe that race that Chapman has just won, sneak up on Trust and won, might be the impetus. Well, if the Joycelyn Liburd needed something to fan the flame, it would have been that race. And let's see what happened now in the 100 meters. How many they would have to win? How many CPS would have to lose in order for them to...
By our count, right? By our count, CPS
unofficially
is up by 3.
Unofficially.
So we have 10 100 meters, right? So you really need, from Joycelyn Liburd, you don't want CPS to win more than 3.
Otherwise trouble.
All right. Record holder for the kindergarten girls 100 meters. Carvella Wallace of the Charlestown Primary School. Record was made back in 2008 with a time of 16.08 seconds.
In the 800 meter series, there were 6 events, and Joycelyn Liburd won 3. Charlestown 2 and St. Thomas's 1. Which if we can translate that now into the 4x4 coming up, Joycelyn Liber should be strong guest.
Yeah, but Charleston would have won more of the 200 meters of sprints.
Okay.
The 4x1 for sure.
The 4x1 for
really,
sure.
but the 200 meters, I'm just trying.
I'm going back to my record.
To check that to see how many, and see now we're going back into the sprints to see where that could lead us.
You also have to go to the first aid tent to see who's out there, who's in there. But I think
Charlestown won 4 of the 200 meters.
That's 4 out of 10.
4 of the 200 meters, yes. Well, that's unofficially from what I have here, from my records.
But gentlemen, I share the view that the brain trust at Joycelyn Liber should be using that 800 win by Smitten as by Chapman as a moral booster. And if they aren't, I'll send a message. Sorry. As we stand by now for the kindergarten girls 100 meters. Gentlemen, it's now 6:20-ish, and we are at event number 51 out of 66. We should be finished by 7:30.
Still a lot of running to do, you know that.
Yeah, I realize that.
Still a lot of running to do. And so we cannot call this meet so early. I know you in your tabulating and putting your figures together. I want the children to be home by 8.
You want children to be home by 8. But I think this is going down. This is the time. Roper is correct. This is the time.
To the athlete village. You are not supposed to be in the competition area. If you are coach, please return to the athlete village.
Alrighty. Announcing event 51, girls 100 meter dash, kindergarten. In lane 1, Jamiah Hamilton, St. Thomas's Primary School. In lane 2, Jamiah Bolin, Joycelyn Liber Primary School. In lane 3, Rikelsia Ramnarine, Mud Cross Preparatory School. In lane 4, Jemaida Claxton, Ivor Walters Primary School. In lane 5, Ajane Douglas, St. James Primary School. In lane 6, Zuri Tyson, Nevis Academy. Lane 7, Janique Webb, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane 8, Anicia Roberts, Montessori Academy. And lane 9, Stanaja Grant.
Track side. Relax. Track side. On your marks. Relax, ladies. Jeffrey. Good? Good. On your marks. Set. Relax.
Hold, start line. One, two.
Step back. Step back, ladies.
That's when you got 2 horses in the race. This is going to be a full week now. 1 for every day of the week. 7 times. Yeah, 7 times. One for the night and then every time.
Yeah, track side.
Track side.
Track side.
On your marks. Jeffrey, let them come to the line.
Set. And off is the kindergarten girls. Here they come now. On the inside, St. Thomas's. Between the area, seeing St. James's. Here comes on the outside. Oh, Montezuri look good as well. As they come down the stretch. Here they go. Montezuri looking good. So it's St. James's. On the outside, they're coming down toward the way. Going to be close. Oh, what a rush. It looked like Montezuri took the goal. St. James's could have gotten the silver. But where did the bronze go? It's left to be seen. Wait, we'll have to wait. That's only my unofficial result, my unofficial. Maybe and judge. Why go off the stage? Go off the stage. That's what I see. You see something, me see something. I want to hear. What the official result?
51, it's the girls 100 meters kindergarten girls won by Stanisha Grant. I hope I got that correct. Or the VOJN. When was the last time we called a VOJN gold medalist? And then Anicia Roberts of Montessori second. Who do you have third? Is it St. Thomas's?
No, Nevis Academy.
Nevis Academy. Third. So
Zuri Tyson came third.
So
this is one of those.
So three small schools
dominated
the kindergarten 100 meter sprint. Grant came out nicely. We were just here speaking off here about who looked alert in the start, and we called Grant.
Yes.
Because she was in lane 9.
Yes.
We spoke about Joyce Liebert.
Yes.
But Grant ran well from beginning. She just looked ready. Even when the starter didn't seem as though he was ready, Grant was ready.
And fully focused.
And fully focused. And it's very good to see Montezuri getting the silver medal unofficially, and Nevis Academy getting the bronze. So the three small schools dominated, and they're, good age to dominate at kindergarten. So that means as they go up the train, we could see this very trend in the 100 meters.
Event number 52 is on deck. Boys, kindergarten boys, 100 meters.
All right, so up next, race 52, boys 100 meters kindergarten. Record holder, Irvon, challenger of the Joyce Liebert Primary School. This record was made all the way back in 2002 with a time of 15.81. Some adults can't even run that time. 15.81 seconds. Of course I can run that. Lane number 1 in this race, G. Nisbet, Maud Cross Preparatory School. Lane number 2, Z. Jones, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 3, R. Hines, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Lane number 4, V. Jeffers, Joyce Liebert Primary School. Lane number 5, T. Byron, Montessori Academy. Lane number 6, J. Powell, Nevis Academy. Lane number 7, W. Alexander, Charleston Primary School. Lane number 8, Z. Robinson, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. And lane number 9, J. Clark, Ivor Walters Primary School.
They got 11 golds, 5 silvers, 6 bronze, a total of 22 medals. Charleston Primary Tigers. They got, you want to hear that? 15 golds, 15 silvers, 6 bronze, a total of 36. We go track side.
Track side. Event number 52, boys 100 meter dash, grade kindergarten. In lane 1, Genario Nisbet, Maud Cross Preparatory. In lane 2, Imani Bancroft, St. Thomas's Primary. In lane 3, Ryan Hines, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. In lane 4, Vondre Jeffers, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. In lane 5, Zahim Isaacs, Montessori Academy. In lane 6, J. Prince Powell, Nevis Academy. In lane 7, Willano Alexander, Charlestown Primary. In lane 8, Zaire Robinson, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. And in lane 9, Javari Clark, Ivor Walters Primary School.
So those are the athletes taking part. Record holder, Pavon, challenger, JLPS 2002, the year, 15.81 seconds.
Track side.
Track side.
On your marks. Come to the front of the line, mark cross. Lane 1. Set. Relax. Stand back. Stand back. On your marks. Set.
And they're off here, they come down, coming down the stretch here. Who he looks like, as they come down, you can see on the outside, Ivor Walters looks good. So is Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. On the inside, BOJN, as they come down the stretch, Ivor Walters is running away here. As they come down, Ivor Walters into, oh, what a rush for the Maroons. Ivor Walters take gold. Elizabeth takes silver. And BOJN takes the bronze. Any comments? Any comments? Okay. A good? Well, let me know when a good man. I got some judges here, boy. They're tight. And that's how the kindergarten, the girls and boys, come down.
Gentlemen, we just saw the completion of event number 52, boys 100 meters, kindergarten. Ivor Walters gold medal. Ivor Walters unofficially up to 7 gold. Joycelyn Liebert 10. Charlestown stuck on 13. So far in this 100 meter series, we have had 2 kindergarten. It's small schools. Well, VOJN and Ivor Walters.
I think Doc, after the first 20 meters, Clark had this game.
Yeah,
this race
right.
shut down. Yeah, when he came out very hard, and when he hit the dry face, it was all over by the shouting. Good run by Clark. As he's on the screen, the right hand is doing a lot, but he was very strong and very powerful. And as I said, after 20 meters, all over by the shouting, Clark, Ivor Walters Primary.
It's back to the top 2, Joycelyn Liebert and Charlestown Primary, not featured yet on the board this event. What are you thinking with 8 more 100 meters to go?
Well, the Joycelyn Liebert
is not unhappy. Is not unhappy this is happening?
Would be unhappy because they would have to get the numbers. Because Charlestown Primary is ahead. And if Charlestown Primary is ahead, it's not where you have points, where you're dealing with points.
Ahead, but they're not increasing.
Track side. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. It's a good start at 100 meters, and it's the grade 1 girls. And we see Maud Cross Preparatory. We see Ivor Walters. We see Montezuri. Well, it looks like Montezuri Nevis Academy. It looks like Ivor Walters and Maud Cross. Well, we'll see what happens. Montezuri Academy, they take the gold. So we'll wait for the bronze.
From 2 points. Thank you very much, Tux. It's event number 53, grade 1 girls, 100 meters. Won by Nevis Academy with VOJN in 2nd position. That's what you have?
Ivor Walters.
Ivor Walters in 2nd. And 3rd?
Maud Cross, preparatory.
Maud Cross. And so that's the race. But the other side of the ledger is that neither Charlestown nor Joycelyn Liebert featured in this race. So it's still a 3-point margin.
France is not the tallest of athletes, but she made those little feet turn over. And they did turn over. And she went nicely. Copeland, who are more taller, more upright, didn't turn over as nice and as quick as Francis, and I think that made the difference. Copeland continued. Copeland get silver again. I think in the 60 meters she would have maybe gotten bronze. And Ivor Walters also.
Based on what I'm seeing you talking, Copeland got third. Just correction. Copeland got third and Greenaway got second from the Ivor Walters.
Greenaway of Ivor Walters would have gotten the silver, but Francis ran well. Those little feet did move and did turn over nicely.
If we could see a replay of Francis, and you'll tell me, gentlemen, who does she remind you of, her running style? Somebody from Jamaica. That's a hint.
The pocket rocket.
Shellyan.
Shellyan Fraser.
Even the hairstyle seems to be like Shellyan Fraser. And the running style, the feet turning over nicely. Shellyan Fraser wasn't the tallest of athletes, but the feet turning over and the makeup with that, and it's very good.
Because I was looking across at the other athletes, I wasn't paying attention to that small one, because I didn't expect that small one to keep up, but there she was.
A little pocket rocket.
Fast turnover.
All right, race 54 is up next, boys 100 meters, grade 1. Record holder Jay Summersall of the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, record made back in 2007. Record time 15.29 seconds. And lane assignments are lane number 1, D. Warner, Maud Cross Preparatory School. Lane 2, K. David, Montessori Academy. Lane number 3, J. Hamilton, Ivor Walters Primary School. Lane 4, A. Freeman, Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Lane 5, J. from the St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane 6, J. Hendrickson of the Charlestown Primary School. Lane number 7, K. Claxton of the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane number 8, Kamari Fobbs of the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. And lane number 9, D. Herman of the St. James Primary School. The athletes are at their starting marks. They are waiting instructions from the officials, and they're waiting the starters' guns. The races thus far have been very exciting. The leaders are not doing as well as we thought they would have been doing. It seems as the smaller schools, especially the private schools, are shining right now in the 100 meters thus far. And also the smaller schools such as Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary. Also I'm seeing a Nevis Academy winning.
And North Cross Prep.
Yes, winning.
Got in bronze in Copeland.
Yes.
Copeland would have gotten bronze already too. And so, as you rightly said, the smaller schools are doing very well in the sprints.
What is happening there? We're having some kind of disturbance, some kind of feedback, I think, in the system. Okay, they took care of it. I don't know. Sometimes it's just one bad card. Because I'm a musician, that's one bad card just messes up your complete sound. So that is what is happening. And as you said before, Tuckett, the sunset is looking oh so beautiful. The sky is cascaded with sort of orange color as we now break and go through the track side.
That was on your mark.
Boy, don't take them chances, eh? Conrad, step back 2 spaces backward. Oh boy.
Track side. On your marks. Set. Stand up. The gun. Let him go steady. Don't let him run. I'm checking the gun. DJ, can you unmute the gun, please? DJ, turn up the volume, please, on the pistol. Yeah, right. I need a technician for the pistol, please.
Mr. DJ, please check the pistol. Sound of the pistol. Yes, the last disqualification, I confirm, is that the EPPS student actually touched the VOGN student by rubbing his head. Tell him, boy, you can't beat me. I understand now. I thought he rubbed his own head.
Event number 54, the record holder is Giovanni Somerset of the Joycelyn Libert Primary School, and this was in 2007. We await the start of event number
Mr. DJ, we are needing you to please turn the
54.
gun up.
Gentlemen, we are waiting the start of the event number 54, boys 100 meters, but there are issues with the equipment.
Seemingly.
We have heard some noises in the PA system, but anyway, the meet is the championships is still interestingly poised. And just in case you're just joining us,
I think what would be nice, the doc, if we can get an official medal count. I think that is what needed at this point and time, is an official medal count, and so that they're all gesticulating and guessing and need to. This is serious time. This is where the rubber meets the road, you know. And so we need official medal count at this time, and so that we can give it to the world.
Until then, we can say that
unofficially,
in the since the 800, Charlestown Primary is still around 13 or 14 by our count, unofficial count, and Joycelyn Libert is about 11, sorry. Ivor Walters in the vicinity of 6 or 7, and we're basically we're not ruling out anybody else, not discounting them, but that's the championships right there between the two. With 3 gold medals separating Charlestown from Joycelyn Libert, and so far they have not posted any gold medals during the 100 meters, 10 100 meters events.
And the same with Charlestown.
Same thing with Charlestown. And then to add to the suspense, we have now a 10-minute interlude, waiting for the grade 1 boys to go off. But the boys are ready, but the technical equipment appears not to be ready. In this situation, do you go back to the audible gun?
Well, you're viewing the Nevis Primary School Championship, Athletics Championship 2026 here from the Mondo track. Golf insurance, title sponsors, and it seems as though that we have gotten some
you call for
official medal count.
You call.
I'm happy for that. I wonder if ropes can get us in with some, because we're itching
of course
to get those
as
those
we await
official numbers.
as we await race 54. Charlestown still in front. Charlestown Primary School 15 gold, 15 silver, 6 bronze. Joycelyn Liebert Primary School 11 gold, 15, that is 5 silver and 6 bronze. Joycelyn Liebert. Ivor Walters Primary School 6 golds, 11 silver, 15 bronze. St. Thomas's Primary School 6 golds, 4 silver, 6 bronze. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School 4 golds, 4 silver, 7 bronze. St. James Primary School 3 gold, 2 silver, 0 bronze. Montezuri 1 gold, 3 silver, 0 bronze. Nevis Academy 1 gold, 2 silver medals, 2 bronze medals. Maud Cross Preparatory School 1 gold, 0 silver, 3 bronze medals. And Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School 0 gold, 2 silver medals, 3 bronze. After the 800 meters. So things are changing right now, because I've realized that, if I'm not mistaken, I saw the VOJN winning gold medal with Grant coming first in the kindergarten girls. So things are definitely changing. But this medal count is after the 800 meters.
Well, we were saying that Charleston, well, I was saying that Charleston was up by 3, actually up by 4, but silver medals will not come into the picture.
Unless there's a tie.
There can't be.
Unless there's a tie in this
I mean, silver medals, but not the other way. Joycelyn Liebert's silver medals will not come into the picture.
Got you. Yes.
Because they only have 5.
Yes.
They seem to be the most efficient in transferring medals in 11-5 versus 15-15.
It's Charlestown.
Yeah, Charlestown 15-15-6. Joycelyn Liebert 11-5-6. So Joycelyn Liebert has been very efficient.
Very. In
converting silver into gold. But because their ratio is 2.1, whereas 2-1, whereas Charlestown Primary is 1-1. But that does not win the meet.
Gold medal.
It's a gold medal meet.
It's a gold medal.
They need to, Joycelyn Liebert, we need to sneak a couple of gold medals from this 100
They
meters.
want 3 more gold. Joycelyn Liebert needs 3 more gold medals than Charlestown in this series. They need to win some gold.
Definitely. There seems to be some issue with the starter's gun and the photo finish equipment, because I'm hearing constant shots being fired and the race is not underway. So there seems to be some issue which is happening at this present time.
No.
Yes.
After the 100 meters, it's the 4x4, correct?
Yes.
There are only 2 4x4s.
Yes.
So Joycelyn Liebert has to come out of this series with 4 gold medals more than Charlestown.
Yes.
To equalize it.
And if they have to go to the 4x4, I think that they would feel more comfortable with the boys. Joycelyn Liebert, from what we've been seeing all day, all afternoon, all evening. And so I think Charlestown will be more comfortable in the female part of it. And so they would have to do some work here in this 100 meters, as you rightly said, Doc.
So the speculation continues.
Very much.
And it's been amplified by the interlude. And it's now 15 minutes, maybe 20 since the last event. And okay, looks like we're ready to go with the boys, the grade 1 boys 100 meters. Talk said they're not going to.
That's why we said no, we can't announce what they must say. No, you can't do that. No. You just say, because even when I get the thing and I see it first, I question it. I say, well, what happens if you tell somebody you can't beat me?
I saw when he put his hand on his head, but I was just a joke. When he did it, everybody just laughed.
Yeah, the fella. Man, what's up? You good? Yeah, man.
I'm really surprised because I don't expect.
Boy, that shocked me there. Yeah, but I stick with the touch it. Me ain't gonna be the other road. I mean, you can name or choose it like that.
The world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what.
National home loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National home loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right here. Get your dream home. National home loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what.
On your marks. Set. And they're off. It's a good start to this 100 meters, and it's the grade 1 boys. And so we see St. Thomas's, Charlestown, Elizabeth Pemberton, Joycelyn Walters, Joycelyn Liebert. So that's the order for the fourth. So St. Thomas's first.
Well, we are back with the result, finally, of the boys' 100-meter grade 1 after about a 20-minute technical delay. Dibley, Javon Dibley, St. Thomas's first, Charlestown Primary second. Who you got for third?
Elizabeth Pemberton.
Okay, so once again, it's still a 4-point gap in terms of the gold medals, and that's after 400 meters. VOJN 1, Ivor Walters 1,
Nevis Academy
1,
St. Thomas's.
and St. Thomas's 1. Gentlemen, not who we expected to be on the board, but that's how it is.
All right, we got 12 more races to go. Up next, we have race 55, girls 100 meters, grade 2. Record holder Erica Allen of the St. James Primary School. Record all the way back in 1994. Listen to this time, 14.41 seconds.
Is that EC or yours?
I have no idea, but that child was blazing down the track at that point in time. Lane number 1 is empty, lane number 2, and we're gone.
Set. Event number 55, we're looking at a record by Erica Allen of the St. James Primary School in 1994. On your marks. Set. And it's a good start. It's 100 meters and it's a grade 2 girls. And down the track they come. Well, let's see what will happen here. Looks like St. James's. St. James's is out. No, Charlestown Primary, that is. Charlestown Primary, Joycelyn Liebert, Elizabeth Pemberton. And that's the order. First, second, third. Charlestown Primary taking gold. Joycelyn Liebert and Elizabeth.
We're back with you after the girls 100 meters, grade 2 girls. Event number 55, easily won by McPherson of Charlestown Primary, with Joycelyn Liebert second and
Elizabeth Pemberton Primary.
Third. And so Charlestown has increased the lead on the gold medal count now to 5.
Well, Princess McPherson, better known to all as Princess, would have done Princess wonders for the Charlestown Primary School by winning this grade 2 girls 100 meters. It might be the race of her life. And the race for Charlestown Primary.
I will be breathing a huge sigh of relief if I was in the Charlestown.
So now Joycelyn Liebert would have to win the next 2 races if they're going to stay in striking distance in this championship.
Next
but
race.
McPherson, better known as Princess, would definitely be the princess at Charlestown Primary come tomorrow, maybe into next year.
Race number 56, boys, grade 2 boys, 100 meters. We have the lanes are loaded with Liebert, Elizabeth Pemberton in 1, Carolino Montessori Academy 2, Thomas Joycelyn Liebert in 3, Isle St. Thomas's 4. We are gone.
Set. Well, there's a lot of anxiety building up. Rudy. Ivor Walters, stand up. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. Here they go now. Down the stretch they come. On the outside we see St. James's and Charlestown Primary. Oh, they come down here. They're looking good. It looks like St. James's and Charlestown. St. James's and Charlestown, but in the front also is St. Thomas. Ah, it looks like, is it Ivor Walters? Yes, Ivor Walters taking the goal. Walters taking the goal.
We are back with you. Event number 56, boys 100 meters. Quite an exciting race. We were looking left, we were looking right. We thought it was Carolino and Montessori, but in lane 9, Ethan Walters of Ivor Walters. Is that correct?
Yes,
Good.
Ethan Walters, Ivor Walters, yes.
Now, there were runoffs for this race, so, to be in lane 9 means that you qualified 9th. And then to come back and win this race, which means that he has covered well. But the kid in Montessori really impressed me.
Yes.
A bit of an arm drag, but that's all right. He'll straighten that out. St. Thomas is in 3rd.
Yes. But what was so good from him in this race, the darkened ropes, that he focus was ahead. He didn't look right, he didn't look left. And it's very difficult to sprint and look left and look right while others are looking for the finishing line. But this time, it seemed as though the coaching staff and the teachers spoke to him, and he put that to rest, and he ran a good race. Just tipped on the line by Walters of Ivor Walters.
Yes.
And was a really close race because they had some other athletes that was in the mix also in this race. So a good 100 meters running from these boys.
Ivor Walters up to 7.
Race 57, girls 100 meters, grade 3. Listen to this record. Maritza Williams, back in 1998 from the Charlestown Primary School, ran this race 13.82 seconds, 100 meters, grade 3. Lane assignments. Lane number 1 is empty. Lane number 2, George, Nevis Academy. Lane number 3, Petit, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Lane number 4, Powell, Joycelyn Libert Primary. Lane number 5, Richardson, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 6, Brown, Ivor Walters Primary. Lane number 7, Parry, Maud Cross Preparatory School. Lane number 8, Ward, Charlestown Primary School. And lane number 9, Allen, the Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School.
Lane 3, Alia Petitfrère. Oh, c'est français? Okay. And it's kind of interesting reading some of these names.
I can tell you, Nevis is truly a melting pot. I remember growing up, all I would see is Brown, Tyson, Libert, James and Jones, Jeffers, for example. Many different families are living here and enjoying our island. Quickly, let me just mention the sponsors. The title sponsor, Gulf Insurance. Platinum sponsor, National Bank. Gold sponsor, RAM. Silver sponsor, Flow. Carib Breweries. And bronze sponsor, Nevis Spring Water. Thank you to the sponsors for sponsoring this massive event, the marquee event on Nevis, the Mini Olympics. We are here for the Nevis Primary School Championships 2026. We lost about 20 minutes because there was some technical difficulty they were having with the gun, the automatic gun that they have here that goes directly with the photo finish clock. It was having some difficulty, seems to be sorted out, but we are still waiting the start of the race. The officials are giving the final instructions to the grade 3 girls. The doctor has already called the winner. In his opinion, unless there's a mighty
not changing my mind.
push from the Joycelyn Libert Primary School, that's it, and that's all she wrote.
What about Rose?
Yes.
I'm happy to see some great improvement.
Set. And they're off. It's a good gun. It's a great girls in the 100 meters. Down the track they come. On the inside, right out of lane 2. Nevis Academy looks good. There's also Ivor Walters on the inside as well. Charlestown look good on the outside. What is going to be to the finish? It looks like Ivor Walters, Charlestown. It looks like with a photo finish. Well, from my vantage point. I can't tell. I can't tell from my vantage point. But it's between the Charlestown Primary.
Welcome back to race number 57, grade 3, Brown.
Nevis Academy in the mix again.
Ivor Walters, according to the flash time. Ivor Walters.
Ivor Walters won that race.
Yeah. So Ivor Walters put in a surge up to 8.
Charleston came second, and Nevis Academy came third.
We were also commenting offline that the smaller schools, the private schools, are putting in some commendable performances. They're challenging for the medals, Tux and Roper. With Ivor Walters Brown coming out of lane 6, so she was in one of the top 3 qualifiers in the preliminaries. Very good. Let's see where Ivor Walters is in the boys coming up. Boys grade 3. Ivor Walters is in lane 4, the middle of the pack. So Ivor Walters, seed number 1. Charlestown is out in lane 6, and Joycelyn Lieben in lane 7. It's all she wrote for Joycelyn Lieben for this year, my friends. Unless there's a major upset, but it looks like Ivor Walters is putting in a surge. Tux and Roper, your comments. You've gotten quiet on me now. Ivor Walters?
A last-minute surge by Ivor Walters. She was pushed on the line by Charlestown Primary, and she hold on. Ivor Walters seem as though they want to make a last surge and see if they can hold on.
Set. And off. Great, you boys. Here they come now. Down the stretch they come now. Along the inside, you can see Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. As they come down here now. Charlestown is right between there. So is St. Thomas is on the outside. And Joycelyn Lieben. Ivor Walters is coming through as well. Who's going to do it? Did it come to win? Oh, what a rush. Ivor Walters take goal. St. Thomas's look as if they took the silver. And then we had Charlestown. So Archibald takes goal for Ivor Walters.
The gentlemen, we are back. It is St. Thomas's. It's Charlestown third and Thomas's second. Ivor Walters first.
Goal again. Ivor Walters.
Let's see. This is head scratching time now. Ivor Walters 9.
Archibald run with vengeance. He was just tipped on the line in the 200 meters earlier on this afternoon. And you can see he ran that race with, well, I'm going to give this my all. He even though he was in front and winning by some 5 to 6 meters, he's still looking to put the tosser into the line because he wasn't going to lose this race for anything, not this evening. And Ivor Walters continue to surge.
Grade 4 coming up, 100 meters. Ivor Walters is in lane 4, gentlemen. Charlestown in 6, Joycelyn Lieben in 7. Sorry not to call the other schools, but we're counting gold medals now. Yes, we're looking at the Ivor Walters surge.
How many are there? About 11 now?
No, 6 plus 3, 9.
How many more 100 meters we have?
Well, the one on the track, 1,
tell
2,
me how many more.
4.
4. We do 1 on the track plus 3.
If the Ivor Walters win all 4,
so if the Ivor Walters
win all 4, 9 and 4, 13.
Yeah. And Charlestown will be 16. And Joycelyn Lieben is still 11.
Yeah, Joycelyn Lieben is out of there.
And so at the moment,
six more 100 meters.
6 more?
6 more 100 meters. Remember, this is just grade 4 girls. So you have the grade 4 boys. And grade 5 and grade 6.
I turned the wrong page.
Yeah, so we have 6 more 100 meters.
If Ivor Walters win all.
Set.
And they're off. Grade 4 girls. 100 meters. Down the track they come. Who's it gonna be? He looks on the inside. There's St. James Primary. She's moving well. Ivor Walters is there as well, challenging. What will happen for the finish? It's Ivor Walters. St. James will take the goal. Ivor Walters will pick up the silver. And Charlestown will have to settle for the bronze. Well.
Welcome back to an exciting countdown, gentlemen. Race number 59. Ivor Walters was there, but St. James was a little bit more.
Just too good on the night.
Ivor Walters was there, but St. James was a little too good tonight.
Yeah, you could have seen Ivor Walters wanted it. If we have to go back to that race, you'll see the grit.
There you go.
Watch the grit in the teeth from Ivor Walters. Now, That is the great. That is when, but it was just that Douglas of the St. James Primary School was too good on the night and too good under the lights. But really, Ivor Walters would have tried, and Charleston got the bronze. Wow, good running. What a way to end.
Roper is leaning back in his chair.
Taking it all in.
Of this Golf Insurance Primary School Athletics Championship 2026. That is why we love this inter-primary.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the studio, we're looking at the boys 100 meters grade 4. We're looking for where Ivor Walters is. Ivor Walters is in lane 4. Charlestown in 7, Joycelyn Liebert in 8, which means that in the preliminaries, in the runoffs, as was said, Ivor Walters was in the top 3.
Small school again, dominating.
Ivor Walters is a small school?
No, Douglas of St.
James.
Primary,
Oh, that's right. That's
dominating
right.
the
That's
sprint.
great. That's
and that
great.
is why I continue to say the smaller schools are doing.
Lane 1, and behind the line. Set.
False start as they came out the blocks. Grade 4.
On your marks. Set.
So false start again.
Start again, boy. We're getting a little anxious here.
Tension high.
Tension in the oval. Tension in the oval, boy.
Kyron Powell, the record holder of the JLPS 2000 year, 13.38 for the grade 4 boys. 100 meters sprint.
Track side. On your marks. Set.
And the officer good start this time as they come down the stretch now. On the outside look like Joycelyn Liebert. There's Charleston as well as they come down. So St. Thomas is, and they're coming down. St. James is here as well. Charleston is moving away. Can he do it? Does he come down the track now? It's going to be a close one. Oh, what a rush. Charleston takes goal. Ivor Walters took silver. And the bronze is left to be seen. So Charlestown. They are.
Okay, that's it.
Ivor Walters.
St. James?
No,
St. James second?
no, Ivor Walters.
Ivor
Walters and Joycelyn Liebert third.
Yeah, they must be kicking themselves, aren't they?
Let's go. So you just saw the end of race 60, the grade 4 100 meters dash, with Mr. Paris of the Charleston Primary School winning the race in a time of 13.94 seconds. Second was Sadler of the Ivor Walters Primary School, and third, the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School. Definitely, you can see the crowd is getting closer and closer to the fence. The noise is definitely increasing because these races will dictate who will be the champion for the 2026 edition of the Nevis Primary School Championship, brought to you by the Ministry of Education and Sports, proudly sponsored by Gulf Insurance.
Ivor Walters has missed going from 9 to 11 by 2 steps by being nipped on the line.
2 times in these races.
Yeah.
I think this race, and there was another grade 3 girls, I think that it was. I think it happened 2 times. I could be wrong, but the races are here, and what is in the past is in the past. We have to look forward to the other races.
I know.
There's 6 more races.
But Ivor Walters will certainly like to go past Joycelyn Liebert, right?
6 more races to go.
When it's a gold medal meet,
Yes.
you have to give your all.
Yes.
It's blood, sweat, and tears.
So, up next, girls grade 5, 100 meters. We have lanes 3 to 8 with Ivor Walters in the middle of the pack in 5. No Charlestown.
No Charlestown?
That has to be right. I mean, Charles in 2. Okay.
Set. And it's a good start, and it's a 100 meters. It's a grade 5 girls, and here they come now. And we see Joycelyn Lyman, Ivor Walters, Elizabeth Pemberton for 100 meters. So Joycelyn Lyman, Ivor Walters, and Elizabeth Pemberton. That's from my vantage point. Joycelyn Lyman took goal.
Yes.
Back in the studio, we just had the grade 5 girls. Joycelyn Lyman winning goal, second.
Second, Harvey, Ivor Walters Primary, and third, McCoy, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School.
So on the gold medal ledger, we have Charlestown at 18, Joycelyn Lyman at 12, and Ivor Walters at 9 unofficially. And
Joycelyn Lyman just winning their first goal in the 100 meters. They would have had to done better than this. Adiva Wallace, grade 5 girl, was able to give them their first gold medal, but they would have had to crunch some more together gold medals in this 100 meters if they're going to stay in the race of this championship.
And in the what might have been for the Joycelyn Lyman, who said, "Boy, I wish I had those Ivor Walters." You know. But the 100 meter series is deciding the meet finally.
All right, we had race number 62, 100 meters, grade 5 boys. Record holder Tijari Atherton, JLPS, made back in 2011, time 13.11 seconds. Lane number 1, Montezuri. Lane number 2, Charlestown. Lane number 3, Maud Cross Preparatory. Lane number 4, Joycelyn Lyman Primary School. Lane number 5, Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School. Lane number 6, St. Thomas's Primary School. Lane number 7, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School. Lane number 8, Clark Nevis Academy. And lane number 9, Ivor Walters Primary School.
Ivor Walters way out in 9 suggests that it was ninth qualifier in the number 1 would be the 9th qualifier. In the middle of the track, Joycelyn Lyman, VOJN, and St. Thomas's. But we have seen tonight that the runners have been winning 100 meters out of lanes 9 and 1.
That's correct. That's correct.
So it's on the day.
At this particular level, you do not know who's going to win the race in this meet, especially in these age groups. You don't know who's going to win the race. That's why we all are here. That's why we're all excited to see the winners of all of these events for this evening.
Who won the 200 in the grade 5 boys?
200 meters, grade 5. Let me just check my files quickly and get back to you.
Set. And it's a good start. The record holder Tijari Atherton, and here they come down the track. Let's wait and see what will happen. Who is coming out here? We see Elizabeth Pemberton. We see St. Thomas's and Ivor Walters. Well, Elizabeth Pemberton.
Yeah, boy. Burton.
Elizabeth Pemberton took the goal. St. Thomas's took the silver, and Ivor Walters took the bronze. And so that's event number 62.
Yes, boy. EPPS.
So the boys 100 meters, grade 5. Burton, Keshad Burton, Elizabeth Pemberton, a powerful runner. A bit but he looked a bit boltish. And so that can be worked on, but he has the power. Burton is one to watch for the future with St. Thomas's second and Ivor Walters third. So Elizabeth Pemberton is up to 5. Elizabeth Pemberton should win the 4x4 open if they have Burton and Trass.
You're calling.
Rope over there.
And sing.
Okay. All right. When was the last time a school like that won a 4x4, gentlemen?
It's been some time.
Okay, it's been, if ever.
Yes, it have.
But on the track, 100 meters girls, 100 meters girls, grade 6, 9 lanes. Where is who? Well, VOJN 1, St. James 2, Nevis Academy 3, 4, St. Thomas's 5, Maud Cross 6, Elizabeth Pemberton. That's Elizabeth Pemberton seems to be seeded highly here. Ivor Walters 7, Charlestown 8, Joycelyn Liebert 9. Who under 200? Do you remember?
Grade 6.
Grade 6 girls, 200 meters. So we could make a prediction if the same athlete
Barry won.
Barry?
Barry, yes.
Okay, well, Barry Charlestown is in lane 8.
But I'm not seeing lane 8.
Oh, lane 8 is empty.
Yes, 100 meters coming away, spectators.
On your marks. Set.
And it's a good gun. It's a great 6 girls. 100 meters for the final time. 12.9 seconds the time to beat. As we look here, it looks like St. Thomas is moving away from the pack. St. Thomas is looking good. Joyce Levitt on the outside, but St. Thomas will take the gold. Ivor Walters Primary will take, Joyce Levitt take the silver. Ivor Walters Primary will take the bronze. Grade 6 girls, 100 meters. So the St. Thomas's Primary Jaguars picking up the gold in this one. Grade 6 girls, 100 meters. St. Thomas's Primary!
We're back with the girls 100 meters, grade 6. Isles,
yes,
13.5. The flash time, Hendrickson 14.03. Hendrickson was from
Joycelyn
Liebert, and Douglas from Ivor Walters in 3rd.
So Ivor Walters is doing very well in these sprints. They're in the medal count for most of these races. But Isles looks so good, looks so easy. I haven't seen an athlete look so easy in 100 meters. You expect this maybe in the 800 and 12, but she looks so relaxed, so composed in this race, Doc. It's frightening. It's frightening how fast she can really go. I think she stopped the clock at 13.50.
Yes.
But she seemed as though she still had something in the tank. If she were pressured, she had something in the tank to go harder and faster.
What amazes me is she has run the 100, the 800, the 1200.
She just ran the 8.
And the 400 meters, and she's running all of these races and doing extremely well.
Look at this. Look at the form.
Look at that style.
How upright. And the knees are still getting high.
Straight ahead.
And the head position is nice and straight, not going from side to side. And I've never seen this for a long time.
Sign her up.
In 100 meters running from somebody that is under 13.
Sign her up for the Elite Academy. That's one for the president of the future. First name is what?
She's gone. Run.
On your marks. Athletes, can you stand up, please? Spectators, can you please be quiet while the race is about to start? Thank you. On your marks. Set. Stand up.
On your marks. Set.
And it's a good start this time. Here they come. Down the track they come now. On the outside, St. James is in between Elizabeth. There's also Charlestown and Joyce Liebert. But they're coming down here. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. He's got... Oh, what a rush for the goal. And it looked like his Nevis Academy had the silver. And probably St. James's would have picked up the bronze. Unofficially, that is. But Elizabeth Pemberton Primary...
EPPS, EPPS!
Easy.
Well.
Third was Thomas.
We just saw two of Nevis's finest. So I'm sorry to put it that way, but this is that when you see an athlete like Truss running like that, he's almost expending zero effort in getting those levers going. We want to see him in some tighter competition. That was too easy. I think. I'm beginning to wonder if he wouldn't be better at the 200 meters because he's built for that.
Yes.
He's built for that at this stage. But as an athlete for the future, I know we know his parents quite well. They'll be taking care of him, but congratulations.
Brown, very good athlete.
Yes.
No time.
But he has the pedigree, right?
And Truss, his dad, Mackie Truss, was also a very good athlete.
Really? I didn't know that.
Very good athlete.
I knew about Fayola, but I
and,
didn't.
He just built and looked like an athlete. And he did run like an athlete.
And you say he's a swimmer also, so.
Swims very well. Represent Nevis in swimming.
So T-Truss run a time of 13.35 seconds, coming in second place in the 64th event for today, boys 100 meters, grade 6. T. Francis of the Nevis Academy came in second.
Nevis Academy.
And in third, St. James with Thompson. So the smaller schools, when I look at the complete series of the 100 meters, did extremely well. Extremely well. They were always in the top 3, challenging for the top spots.
Gentlemen, I may have to be a referee this evening going into the night with Bubba in Miami and Dr. Parker is in Miami, and they will be going against each other, just as Charlestown Primary and the Joyce Liebert going against each other. So I may very well have to be a referee tonight because the championship has been very exciting.
Yes.
Today, really, the athletes and the children at this primary school level has put on really a good show.
Definitely.
It has been showtime from them.
So we have had 100 meters. Elizabeth Pemberton 2, St. Thomas's 1, Joycelyn Liebert 1. Charlestown 1, St. James 1, Ivor Walters 3. Sorry, Charlestown 2. Ivor Walters 3 and St. Thomas's 2. So let's go through them again. Nevis Academy 1, St. Thomas's 2, Charlestown 2, Ivor Walters 3, Elizabeth Pemberton 2, and St. James 1.
Not to cut you off, Doc, but you called it since the 800 meters. And what the doc said is absolutely true. At this stage, we can call it.
Yeah, but I was hoping that Joyce Liebert could have made that statement, that bold statement that Doc made maybe an hour ago. Could have changed.
Yes.
But Ivor Walters again did very well in the sprints. And if Ivor Walters can only do well in the 800 meters, they haven't done well in the 800 meters over the years. And so if Ivor Walters can get that right, they would be championship material. If they can only get the 800 meters right after the intermission, Ivor Walters could be championship material. But until then, well, they have some work to do. But they sprint, and they sprinted very, very well. Normally, St. Thomas's would sprint well, but tonight, Ivor Walters did sprint well in this championship.
So after the 100 meters, it looks like we'll get the official tally for you. It looks like Charlestown remains at 18, Joycelyn Liebert 12, Ivor Walters 9, St. Thomas's 7, Elizabeth Pemberton 7, St. James 3, Montessori, Nevis Academy, Maud Cross, Nevis Academy 2, and Montessori 1, Maud Cross 1 in terms of the gold medals, but it's over with 2 events to go with the unassailable 6-point lead. The Charlestown, I'm looking across to see if the orange.
So the Orange Army is going to be at Mondo. You're saying they got quietly.
To see if the Orange
that
already
the
said
Orange Army are going to be at Mondo
to see
in a
if
bit.
to see if the celebration have started. But I'm very impressed in the way in which well, I didn't see the 200 meters, but the 100 meters was among the 10 races, nobody dominated per se, although Ivor Walters made an early rush. But it's good to see the smaller schools really putting in knocking on the medal door.
And Joycelyn Libels was very good in this championship compared to last year. They started it very well. They got a couple of gold medals in the 400 meters. They did well in the 800 meters and 1200 meters. Trackman for them was very good on the day. I just think that now they have to put some work into their sprints if they're going to be championship material, and if they're going to stop this Orange Army in Charlestown Primary. Joycelyn Libel would have to do some work on the sprints, and the Ivor Walters would have to do some work on the 800 meters and 1200 meters. St. Thomas's now would have to get someone who can give them and understand that, talking to the coaches, that some of their athletes, their prominent athletes, got sick on the day, and so they were not able to perform the way that they could. So if their athletes was fit and ready for today, St. Thomas's could have been in the fray also. So this championship is going to, even next year, be more exciting than 2026. Can it get better? We always think about that, but I think it can get better, because I've seen some area, if these schools and teams tighten up on these areas, we could get what we had last year, where we had at the end of the championship 16 goals to CPS and 16 to Ivor Walters, and the championship was decided on the silver medals. And so a lot of homework to be done, but I think if I was in some of these, even if I have to use some of the things and methods that Charlestown Primary is doing to beat them, I would have to do that. It's 7 now. I shouldn't go any further.
Well,
what I think.
I've heard that Charlestown's roll is 300 plus, and the next closest will be like 150. So which means that for the next closest, they will need the focus attention from coaching. You're absolutely correct. I can add nothing to what your analysis just now in relation to Ivor Walters and Joycelyn Libel.
But we all have to give credit to the Charlestown Primary School, the coaching staff, the teachers, head teachers, and the deputy, and the students, and the parents and guardians, and all that are involved. It's a dynasty there at Charlestown Primary. They just don't get up and win on year after year. There's a lot being put into this, and maybe some of the teams can just have a sneak peek of what Charlestown is doing and see if they can knock them off this.
You use the word dynasty, and if that's in your DNA, that you're not going to lie down and roll over.
That is true. But I think
even though you are the biggest team on the island by 100, maybe 150, you might be lulled into complacency, saying must win, done win. But that is not the attitude there.
I know the championship is not finished. We still have 2 more races. The 4x4 open female, the 4x4 open male. Gentlemen, how can any one of these teams go past Charlestown Primary?
Not tonight.
Not tonight, but
Listen, if
in the future,
if my team wins the final relay event of a championship, it's like we won the championships.
How so?
Because this is a team event.
Okay.
And you finish on a high.
Okay. I understand.
Although another team will be celebrating, you have some bragging rights in the relays, 4x4, male and female, and so your previous question was, again, repeat that.
How can any one of these schools go past Charleston Primary? Your thought, the doc. Take some time to ponder.
With the role that Charleston Primary and Charleston Secondary have, that's an advantage, undoubtedly. You have a bigger pool to choose from, and so if you have a smaller pool, you have to then maximize the quality of the coaching on top of the school spirit, the Parent Teachers Association. So, to what extent are the coaches? To what extent is the coaching in Ivor Walters and Joycelyn Naylor and St. Thomas's, with all due respect to the others, to what respect are is the coaching there at those three schools on par with the coaching at Charleston? Some schools will have an off year. The talent pool might not be up to what you expect. But this gold medal spread last year and this year says to me that with some coaching tweaking, and gentlemen, wait for it, some schools joining forces, some schools running this event as a combining their talents, that the excitement will be even higher.
See, that's a dream for some, and it makes maybe logical sense for us. But there's something called school pride and community pride. I know St. James, even though they're the smallest school with less than 40 students, competed last year and came fourth in the competition. And even though they had, let's say, less than 20 students participating in this event, they collected about how many goals? 3 or 4 goals?
Last year?
No, this year. This year also.
St. James. It should be at about 4.
4 goals.
And they got 9 gold medals last year in 2025.
Yes.
And they only had 18 athletes registered.
Oh, wow.
And got last year in 2025 and got 9 gold medals. St. James is one of a kind.
But that's a 50%. That's a 50% return.
Yes. That school, would always get my greatest respect.
Of course.
To see the numbers that they have to work with and what they can do with those numbers. And they have Douglas, who is a masterpiece.
Yes.
And she when she runs is poetry in motion. The doc would have easily eased because he may not want to see the numbers.
No, it doesn't matter.
And so he eased it over to me, and I'll give you Mott Cross Preparatory School. This is after what? The 100 meters, Doc?
But it doesn't say here. It just says TCIC clearly 729. So
729.
And
and it's 7:40 here, Eastern Caribbean time. And we were given this, it was done 7:29. So Mott Cross Preparatory School, 1 goal, 4 bronze. Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary, 1 gold, 3 silver, 3 bronze. Montezuri Academy did very well in this championship, was able to get a gold and get 5 silver medals. Montezuri, wow, that is good. Nevis Academy has been good again, 2 golds, 3 silver and 4 bronze. St. James Primary, small but Talawa, 4 gold, 2 silver, 1 bronze. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, 6 gold, 4 silver, 10 bronze. St. Thomas's, 8 gold, 6 silver, 7 bronze. Ivor Walters Primary had a surge in the 100 meters, 10 gold, 15 silver. If Ivor Walters had turned some of these silver into the gold, pure gold medal. Doc, it could have been very interesting. 15 silver, you know. The Ivor Walters, and they had 17 bronze. So Ivor Walters could have turned this, the story and the picture in the newspaper. It could have been different tomorrow. Joycing Liebert Primary doing much better than in 2025. 12 gold, 7 silver, 8 bronze. Charleston Primary, the CPS, the Orange Army, 17 gold, 17 silver, and 8 bronze. A total of 42 medals. Joycing Liebert had a total of 27 medals. Ivor Walters had a total of 42 medals. St. Thomas's Primary with a total of 21 medals. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, 20 total in medals count. St. James 7, Nevis Academy 9, Montezurie 6, VOJN 7, and Malt Cross Preparatory School 5. What a championship it has been, and it has been a wonderful day here at the Mondo track. Doc?
Well, gentlemen, thank you for the opportunity to work with you. From my standpoint, I'm looking for the opportunities for improvement. It is clear that the investment made 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago in sending some teachers to Jamaica to learn the rudiments of athletic training, it continues to pay off. One of the biggest indicators is the number of Nevisian athletes, the proportion of the Nevisian athletes in the St. Kitts Nevis team to Carifta. The proportion is 40%. 40%, right? And coming out of an island that is 25% of the general population. Something is working. So the question is then, do you have your coaching talent equitably distributed among the schools?
A top coach here is saying online, the doc, that the role of the school has a little to do with it. Charleston lost 5 years in a row before the present coach here. We have to look into that. The role has a lot to do with it.
Charleston what? Lost?
They're saying that Charleston would have lost 5 years in a row before Queely.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
so they're making the point. They're making the point about the coaching. The coaching. All right. Royston Queely, judging from what I'm
How
hearing.
good is Royston Queely? Can I put you? I'll put you on the spot in national TV. You and Roper. How good is Royston Queely of the Charleston Primary School?
I knew how
coach?
good he was as an athlete.
As a coach.
Well, no, I'm working my way up.
I'll work your way up. I wanted to reach on top of Nevis Peak with this.
We have a standing joke with Royston and myself, because I always insisted to him that he can run 48 on a 400 meters. He was giving me 49. Well, he was giving us 49. So when I see him, I said, "Where's my 48?" And then he would point to an athlete and say, "Doc, see the 48." So he's now converting what he has learned as an athlete, and I understand he's been away getting some coaching experience. And I've seen with the baton passing in the 4x1, I've seen a slickness in Charleston that I don't think I've seen for a very, very long time, except when Joycelyn Liebert was on the top of their game in the 4x1.
Roper?
Yes.
How good is Royston Queely and and his assistant in Kel Williams?
Yes.
Has been a great assistance to Mr. Queely there at Charleston Primary. How good is this team in Queely and Williams? How good is this team?
Well, based on what I'm seeing, they have to be one of the best coaching tandems or the teams that we have in Nevis or Nevis has ever seen, based on all the victories they have acquired over the years. Another thing, Tuckett, you know, our people that are listening to us and viewing us are always correcting us. So you said we lost 5 years. So they sent me a bunch of Dates.
Did we? Yeah. Did we really? I can't remember.
So they're asking me, when did this happen, Roper? Because they sent me from 91 up until 2005, and they point out the 5 years. So we never lost for 5 years. There was a 3-year period in 2015, 16, 17 we lost there. There was another 3-year period that Charlestown lost, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, another 4-year period there. And there was another period, JLPS won in 2003 and 2004, and then Ivor Walters was dominating back in the early 90s from 1991 to 1994. Charleston won again in 95. Ivor Walters won again in 96. So it was a heated competition.
So that is why I read the message that is online.
Yes.
Because I can't remember Charleston losing 5 years in succession in a row in this championship.
Right.
The other coaches of the school has been doing a wonderful job.
I think so.
We know that the work that they would have put in this the other coaches in the school been doing wonderfully well with their schools.
Right.
Your thoughts on that, the doc?
All right. So basically, we have to admit, looking at what is here and what I am seeing over the years, there's no one school that will do well. And because there's always an influx of students and student leaving and going, certain schools will do well and they're not so well over the years. Good examples like St. James. To maintain victory over the years, Charlestown has to be commended. Because you will lose your great athletes and so on, but they maintained it for, will this be the 7th year? So for 7 strong years, so then basically no matter who comes or goes, this school is maintaining their status as champions of athletics in Nevis.
I think all the coaches in these schools should be commended and commended highly. I think the job, you see a great improvement in the sprinting from the smaller schools, and that can only come with coaching.
Yes.
The athletes can come with the speed, but you know would have to make sure that you shape them, and the technical aspect of this have to come into play. And so all the coaches in this primary school setup, in this Golf Insurance Primary School Athletics Championship, should be recommended and commended very highly, the doc.
Although I have a soft spot for Joycelyn Liebert, I don't like runaway winners, and so it was good to see Charlestown Secondary rubbing Charles emails the other night. As a matter of fact, I joked with a couple of persons who were supporting Charles emails. I asked them if they had their cardiology checkup the next day, and they laughed. They laughed. Okay. How can we make things more equitable, bearing in mind that Charlestown Primary is 300 plus roll, and the others are about one. Well, then you have a second tier. Joycelyn Liebert, Ivor Walters, and St. Thomas is about 150 plus or minus, or 130 plus or minus, and then you have those that are below 100.
Yeah.
How can we make it more equitable? Well, I'm gonna keep pounding my bandwagon. Some school,
the Prime Minister said that.
We need to increase the birth rate.
If we have to continue to look at this coaching standpoint, El Camino Willett, Sir El Camino Willett and Carol Ward should also, because I think that they would have set a very high bar, a solid foundation there at the Charlestown Primary School. Roper, you would have been under that.
Yes.
So you would be able to tell us more about that.
Well, in the 90s, early 90s, late 80s, those two names that you mentioned were there, and they were very instrumental in helping students who were at the school at that time with all sports, cricket, football, netball, athletics. They were there helping and assisting us and giving us that spirit that we could win. So even though we might not have won all of the inter-primary school championships, we would still do very well in cricket and still do very well in football. And if we were not in the finals, everyone was like, what is happening here? But granted, the doctor is absolutely correct. when you have more numbers, you have a wider pool and a wider selection of persons you can choose from. And I am of the view that some schools should join just based on numbers alone. When I have 300 and you have 30, how can you compete with me? I don't think you can.
Well, we still have to remember some other coaches like Oliver Beezer.
Of course.
And
Yeah.
Emmanuel Keynes.
He did an excellent job.
They would have done a wonderful job in their schools.
Yeah.
Adelvin Phillip has been consistently
with EPPS.
Doing well at EPPS. Calvin Wallace at one point was at JLPS.
Yes.
And so we had and having some good coaches in the system.
The product. This is looking at it from a social and economic standpoint. This championship is paying for itself, right? You can tell from the support of the vendors that the vendors find value in coming here. I mean, we have vendors alongside the Western Wall, to use a Jerusalem context, all right? And so how can the value of this meat be kept up? There has to be a keen competition.
Yes.
I'm also happy.
The winner cannot be a foregone conclusion.
No.
Cannot.
No.
And so there has to be some reckoning about that. Some of these small schools can be winners or contenders if they were joined.
I agree.
I hope the private schools make the first move.
I'm happy, Ropes, that Conrad Smitten was given great recognition today, because Conrad would have been here maybe nearly for all those 30 years as a track steward and has been here. And the other day I was having a conversation with him and I said, Conrad, name 3 athletes that you would have seen, 3 male, 3 female, and he started to name some that he thought that was really good and so forth, because Conrad would be one of those officials who would have been here nearly for all inter-primary since, and then he went back to the park and some things that happened in the park, and he's still here at the Mondo track. So it's good that someone like Conrad Smitten been recognized at this championship.
Also, I have to mention that there are more practicing teams. Like I know Calvin Wallace has a team called Breaking Clubs. Forgive me, Breaking Barriers, and I know Chapman and
Immortals.
The Immortals, that's Keynes, and FaZe. That's another track team in the Gingerland area. So a lot of clubs are around and training the youth. So that also is helping athletics strive and do wonderful in Nevis.
Can we go back to the sponsorship, because golf insurance has been really good to us. Can you go through them again for us?
Excellent actually. Title sponsor Golf, Platinum sponsor National Bank, Gold sponsor Ram Supermarket, Silver sponsor Flow and Carry Breweries, and Bronze sponsor Nevis Spring Water.
Set. And off is 4x4 open girls. Way up in the lead, we're seeing is Joycelyn Liebert. Then we see, it looks like Ivor Walters. Then we're seeing St. James's and Charlestown. So here they go. 4x4, first lap, second lap must be running lanes. So it's Joycelyn Liebert, challenged by Ivor Walters. Then we see Charlestown now making a run for it in the first 400 meters. Then in the rear, St. James's. So, here we go. Around the second lap, when they reach to the 300 meters mark, they're going to cut in. Here it comes. It looks like it's Ivor Walters in the lead here. As they come down the stretch now, down the stretch they come. Ivor Walters leading the way. And Charlestown is on the inside in lane number 1. On the outside is Joycelyn Liebert. Coming down to the final moment. First baton pass off. Charlestown, Ivor Walters passes. Charlestown passes. Joycelyn Liebert is still waiting. Baton pass, so it's good run here now. Charlestown is trying to fill up the gap here. You see Ivor Walters is holding on to the lead so far, but it's Ivor Walters, Charlestown, Joycelyn Liebert, and then VOJ. And that's the order of the track at the moment. Charlestown really want to get this one back here. Young Williams really running hard up toward the 200 meters marker. She's challenging the Ivor Walters athlete. Back there in third, we see Joyce Liebert. It's the final race for them for the evening. That's the girls. 4x4 open. Charlestown is challenging Ivor Walters here. As they come around the turn, down the home stretch they come. It's still Ivor Walters by a narrow lead. Charlestown is right there as they come down the stretch. It's Charlestown and Ivor Walters coming down the stretch. Now approaching the home way is Joyce Liebert. Charlestown will... Ivor Walters passes off first. Then we see Charlestown. And they're gone. Here they go. Here comes Joyce Liebert to pass off here now. In the meantime, Charlestown is challenging Ivor Walters. Ivor Walters is still holding on. Let's see what happened here. There goes Joyce Liebert looking sharp, but they have a lot of running to do. Cross the top of the stretch. Still Ivor Walters. Then Charlestown. It's shaping up nicely here. Let's see what happened here. Charlestown have closed the gap, but can she hold on and take the lead? Young Bethany, Young Barry. Here comes St. VOJ now. Passes off just about now. It's a battle coming down the home stretch. It's Barry, Charlestown and Ivor Walters coming down the home stretch. Charlestown have taken the lead. Charlestown have taken the lead here. So Charlestown is in the lead. St. James's. No, that's Ivor Walters. And Ivor Walters passes off just about now. So Charlestown have gone into the lead. Well run by Barry. And now here comes Joyce Liebert Primary. So the race is still on. In the final leg, Charlestown still in the lead. Ivor Walters is trying to catch back up here. Joyce Liebert just got the baton, she gone. VOJ is still waiting on it. Oh boy. This one is not yet over. There they go, with 100 and 200 meters to run now. Is Ivor Walters, 154 Charlestown. As they come around the bend, over on the northern end of the ground. Here goes Charlestown with the crowd. The pom-pom going up, the orange pom-pom going up. They can't lose it from here. And down the home stretch they come. St. VOJ is still waiting for the pass off. VOJ get it just about now. Here comes Charlestown. Oh, Charlestown coming down the home stretch now. Charlestown takes goal. Ivor Walters is coming for the silver. And Joyce Liebert will have to come down for the bronze. Here they go. Charlestown take gold. Ivor Walters takes silver now. And Joyce Liebert is coming for the bronze. Coming down the final 20 meters now. Joyce Liebert. She gonna take the bronze while we wait on VOJ.
Yes.
VOJ have some 200 meters left to run to complete this lap and complete the race. Give it up for Joyce Liebert, VOJ, Ivor Walters, all those who took part in this one. But we're waiting on VOJ. Here comes VOJ now, going through the washy area. As she come around the turn to approach the 100 meter stretch now. She has run a good leg. She has been way behind. Didn't get a chance to change position, but she has done a good run. Coming down the 100 meters forward, the final time for her. Final time for the evening. After this, she can have a Vitamalta or a ginseng or something soft and relax and watch the boys do their thing. But here she comes. Give it up for VOJ running all the way. Well done, VOJ. She's just about getting in now. And that completes the Open Girls 4x4.
Oh boy. So that was the first 4x400 meters. Open Girls. Charlestown Primary winning that one. Charlestown Primary! Alright. I thought you all were asleep. So
get we.
Yes, we get into the final, Rudy. It's the final race.
Can't we somebody lose a phone here? I was given by DJ Zimba. A phone lost and found. But boy, this look like a poor Mickey Mouse. This got to be a child phone.
People are always losing things, boy.
Anybody, any child lost the phone, come get it now. The only thing I'm seeing here on the screen, let me ask one of them children here. What you call these?
Boca Boca.
Toka Boka?
Yeah.
So anybody lost a phone and lost the Toka Boka, it's here. All right. If you lost your Toka Boka phone, it's here. Pemberton, you ready? Okay, track side.
Event number 66. Boys 4x400 meter relay open. In lane 1, the Joycelyn Library Primary School, represented by Josiah Chapman, Caden Hendrickson. Give me a moment here, it's in pencil. Liebird and Remiel Christmas. In lane 3, Ivor Walters Primary School, represented by Dwight Needham, Caden Williams, Dakaral Marshall, and Ronell Huggins. In lane 4, Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School, represented by Keshad Burton, Angel Amador, Ajani Sadler, and Ranveer Singh. In lane 5, Nevis Academy, represented by Jordan Brandy Williams, Jaleel Brandy Williams, Jaden Stevens, and Kaylan Smithson. In lane 6, the Charlestown Primary School, represented by Jalik Chambers, Zakeem Bailey, Silan Paris, and Kesnambi Archibald. In lane 7, the St. Thomas's Primary School. In lane 8, the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, represented by Vernel Lekatali, Joel Chance, DeJono Mills, Xander Nisbet. In lane 9, Maud Cross Preparatory.
Track side. On your marks. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. It's the 4x400 meters. The final race for today. It's the 4x400 meters. Open boys. We see some 6 participants in this one. What will happen here as they go around the track? It looks like I'm trying to figure out, but it looks almost even, Stephen, as they approach the 200-meter mark. As they come around the turn, who's in the front? We just have to wait and see. It looks like Ivor Walters in the front, but I just have to wait and see. As still they come around the turn and head around the straightaway, because from my vantage point, I can't really make out the school, but we'll see as they come down the straightaway. It looks like VOJN, the Dragons, they're spitting fire here. So the Dragons, Joyce Library Primary is moving on the inside out of lane 1. But is the Dragons moving out of lane 8? They will pass off anytime soon, so Dragons will pass off right about now. Dragons passes, the Joyce Library passes. Remember, the athletes have to journey around in their respective lanes until they reach the breaking point. So Joyce and Library has made up the stagger and the VOJN Primary School. So they are in front. And of course, they will approach the breaking point. where the athletes will journey into lane 1. So it's Joyce Liber, VOJN, Ivor Walters, Charlestown Primary. As they go across the back stretch there, it's Joyce Liber still leading the way, followed by VOJN. We have Ivor Walters Primary. Charlestown is there as well in the mix. As they come around the turn, it's Joyce 11 Primary. As they head for the second back, the handoff. Joyce 11 Primary is in the mix. VOJN is there as well. Also Ivor Walters Primary. Charlestown Primary is there as well. EPPS is there as well. Nevis Academy. Oh boy, what will happen here? Just about 50 meters to go for the second back, the handoff. Joyce 11, they are headed home. So they will pass off anytime soon. Joyce 11 passes right about now. Yes. VOJ will pass right about now. Charlestown will pass right about now. Charlestown is off. Ivor Waters is off right about now. EPPS is off. And Nevis Academy journey to lane 1. Lane 1, lane 1. Nevis Academy, lane 1. As they go, this one is heating up, but Joyce 11 Primary is moving up on the pack. VOJ has been challenged there by Charlestown. Charlestown has overtaken that VOJ athlete in second place. And of course, it's his blood. So he will want to go for the Joyce 11 Primary in front. So it's Joyce 11 Primary, Charlestown Primary, VOJ, Ivor Walters. EPPS is moving up on Ivor Walters. As they come around the turn, it's Joyce 11 Primary slowing down a bit as they head for the final about the handoff. Can Charlestown close the gap? We just have to wait and see. Down the stretch to come. Joyce 11 in front. Just about 60 meters to go for the final about the handoff. It's Joyce 11 Primary. He's tired a bit, but he's heading home. He's determined to pass off the baton in the first place. So Joyce 11 will pass off anytime soon, right about now. Joyce 11 passes. Joyce 11 Primary is off. Charlestown has slowed down somewhat. So Charlestown will pass off right about. Charlestown passes. VOJ passes. Oh boy, this one is shaping up to be a cracker for the finish. Ivor Walters Primary will pass off anytime soon. Ivor Walters Primary passes right now. EPPS passes. He's still waiting for Nevis Academy. Nevis Academy will pass off right about now. Nevis Academy passes. So everyone is passing. So the action now is heating up in front. It's Joyce 11 Primary. Charlestown is looking to catch that Joyce 11 Primary in front. 200 meters to go for Joyce 11 Primary. Oh boy, look at Charlestown. Look at VOJN. Well. 200 meters to go. Joyce 11 Primary is tiring a bit. They are closing the gap on Joyce 11 Primary. Can Joyce 11 Primary hold on? Just about 150 meters to go. Around the turn it comes. Just about 100 meters to go. It's Joyce 11 Primary. VOJN is there. Charlestown is there. Down the stretch it comes. Just about 60 meters to go. Can that Joyce 11 Primary hold on? VOJN is looking to challenge. Well. This one is shaping up to be a cracker for the finish. Joyce 11 Primary is pushing. VOJN is still there. But Joyce 11 Primary will take the goal. Joyce 11 Primary! VOJN will take the silver. Charlestown will have to settle for the bronze. And they're still coming home. They are still coming home. It's Nevis Academy in fourth place, EPPS, and Ivor Walters Primary. Let's bring them home, ladies and gentlemen. It's a final race for today. It's been a wonderful sports meet throughout the day thus far. So Nevis Academy finishes in the fourth. EPPS will take the fifth. And Ivor Walters will take the sixth place. So Joyce 11 Primary winning the final event for this evening. Joyce 11 Primary! Hey. Well, what a wonderful meet, Rudy.
Oh boy, Ketwe, this is the moment of truth. All the prediction and all the imagination over the last weeks. This is the moment of truth.
Moment of truth,
The curtains have come down here at the Mondo track. And oh my goodness. Uno, dos, tres.
The evening to conclude this Nevis Primary School Championship, Inter Primary School Championship 2026. It is a wrap. The die has been cast. From our vantage point, based on unofficial results, Tux, Dellison, we're not going to call it. but we leave it for the final results to come in, and then we say what is what. But as we look back in retrospect from the beginning of the inter-primary, what's your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts are that the inter-primary championship lived up to its high expectation. We had the usual very tight races. You had some standout athletes. Ronnie Isles came to mind. Truss of the EPPS, Douglas of St. James, the athletes Carolina from the Montessori. You had some very good athletes from Malt-Cross Prep 2. And what stand out for me, Brian Dow, is that the way the smaller schools sprint in this, especially the 100 meters, and how many medals they won in the 100 meters. I think that they stand out for me today, especially how the overall performances of the smaller schools.
Tux, I do agree with you, Tux. But let me get to Roper before I give my input. Roper, your thoughts?
The meet, I think, was an excellent meet. I think the students gave their all. I think the coaches and all the teachers and all the supporters, anyone who helped the students to prepare for this meet, need to be commended. I think everyone did an excellent job. Also, the organizers of this event also need to be commended for putting on almost a flawless event. There were some technical difficulties with the starting gun, giving some trouble. We had to break a few times for that. But other than that little issue, I think all in all, the 2026 edition of the Inter-Primary School Sports was excellent. The highlight, once again, as Tuckett said, the smaller schools, the St. James, the Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary, the Montessori, Nevis Academy, all of these
Malt-Cross Prep,
Malt-Cross Preparatory School, all of these relatively smaller schools in size with under 100, under 75 students did exceptionally well today. And as taking a cliche that Tuckett used, punching above their weight and doing well in this inter-primary school championship. So all in all, this event was excellent. We all know who the winner is based on, because we're keeping track of the goals. But all in all, I think it was an exceptional meet. Kudos also going out to the Joycelyn Libert Primary School. They were 6 last year. And now this year, they are now second, based on what I'm seeing. Unofficially, of course. And the Ivor Walters, second last year, right there with Charlestown last year. They're around third this year, doing excellent also. So kudos to the coaches, teachers, staff, anyone who helped the students to prepare for this meet. Congratulations from Roper to you.
A few questions, Tux.
Before you fire the other question, Brian Dow, the crowd and the supporters of this inter-primary golf insurance inter-primary championship has been really good over the years. And today, the crowd was not only big, but they were well behaved.
Very much.
They shout when the schools that they're supporting, when they would have done well, they shout. But it was a really, I'm happy to know that it was a peaceful. The atmosphere was very peaceful and very joyous. And let's hope that this is things to come, how this inter-primary championship should be.
Tux, I wonder, with that thought in mind, I wonder the behavior of the crowd is because of the anticipation or what they already knew is to come in terms of the Charlestown Primary, based on the evidence on the track. My question is, what if Charlestown Gingerland or Ivor Walters Primary were ahead? Would the crowd be the same crowd as it is now?
Well, maybe next year we will be able to answer that question. But no, but I'm happy to see how the way that the crowd, it was not only a mammoth crowd, but it was a well-behaved crowd, and they enjoy themselves. As usual, you know, it's a fashion show. You know,
Definitely.
Inter-Primary is a fashion show, so all the colors, all things that are trendy was here today, and they really enjoy because the children normally gives us a good show.
Definitely, Tux. It is, as we mentioned before, it is one of the most anticipated event here on the island of Nevis, and believe you me, not Mary West, all the areas that are business, that brings in clothes, food, whatever it is, the orders were up to par, as in, because everybody wanted something new for Inter-Primary, whether it be in a here, whether it be in a suit, whether it be in a pants, or as we look at our stadium, at the podium, there are they're receiving the medals from the patron, Mr. Redout, and there is this a 4x4?
Yes.
The 4x4 receiving their medals. Open Charlestown, is that Gingerland or Virgin?
Is JLPS.
JLPS, and they're receiving their medals. So
And Virgin would have
been second.
Which is very good.
Second, okay.
Very good in 4x4 that the Virgin can come up
very much
trump
so.
with silver
Yep.
medal.
Very
and
much so.
Charleston Primary getting the bronze.
But Tux, as I was asking the question, I'm saying now, as it is now, is there a disparity between the schools in terms of the availability of athletes or students affecting the outcome of the Inter-Primary?
Well, I knew of St. Thomas's, some of their top athletes wasn't well, and that could put a hamper because you know most of their plan would have been around these athletes, especially when it's a top athlete, and then when you turn up on the day, sickness and injury can happen, and I think that was a damper for them. But they still had some athletes from the St. Thomas's Primary who ran well.
Yeah, but overall, Tux, let's leave out this the persons that were sick or whatever, injured, kept them out of the Inter-Primary. I'm saying now, overall, is there a disparity between the schools in terms of winning gold medals, silver or bronze, in terms of the capacity, in terms of students, let me put it, the athlete students, on the day of Inter-Primary?
Can I answer your question in this way, Brian Dow? If I'm at a school, I would be happy to have numbers to work with than not having numbers to work with. Did I answer?
Delson?
Yes.
Rover?
Well, there was a point in time where Gingerland was the largest school. I can remember in Nevis, and I have to admit, at that point in time, they were always in shooting distance of the championship. They won a few times, and I remember someone mentioned that they had the largest population when it comes to schools. But Ivor Walters has won championships with a large enough population, but never the largest. So there are counter arguments for both. It could be you just have a good batch of excellent athletes that are unstoppable, and once you have about 5 really great athletes at the same time, you can win a championship.
Gentlemen,
Yes.
This is what we came for. I have the final 2026 Golf Insurance Limited Inter-Primary School Championship final medal count.
Tux, I don't want you to give it yet. Let us keep the audience in suspense. let us rumble a little bit.
Yeah, but it's still ready for us on the outside.
Yeah, let us rumble.
I've seen the golf insurance rep, and and the minister already seems to be going to the podium.
Okay, Tux.
And so
go ahead and give. And
I want to make sure that we give those, because we have some who've been glued to their to all their platforms, and so that they can get this information, because it's the most important information in this championship.
Okay, Tux, you go ahead.
Mordcross Prep School.
You go ahead.
1 gold and 4 silver, 4 bronze. Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary School, 1 gold, 4 silver, and 3 bronze. Montessori, 1 gold, 5 silver, no bronze. Nevis Academy, 2 gold, 3 silver, and 4 bronze. St. James Primary, 4 gold, 2 silver, 1 bronze. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, 6 gold, 4 silver, 10 bronze. St. Thomas's Primary, 8 gold, 6 silver, 10 bronze. 7 bronze, sorry. Ivor Walters, 10 gold, 16 silver, 17 bronze. Joycing Liebert, 13 gold, 7 silver, 9 bronze. Winning
29. Okay.
For a 7th straight year in this, the 2026 Gulf Insurance Limited Inter-Primary School Championship. It's the Charleston Primary CPS, the Orange Army, 18 gold, 17 silver, 9 bronze, a total of 44 medals. Joycing Liebert, 29 medals. Ivor Walters, 43 medals. St. Thomas's Primary, 21 medals. Elizabeth Pemberton, 20. St. James, 7. Nevis Academy, 9. Montessori, 6. Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary, 8. And Mordcross Preparatory School, 5.
Tux.
So the heartiest of congratulations to Charleston Primary, and in winning 7 straight in a row, and being 7-peat, however you want to put it. Heartiest of congratulations to the Charleston Primary, the Orange Army.
Definitely, Tux, we at this rostrum, of course, we will relay that same message. Congratulations to the Charleston Primary. Tux, a total of 44 medals for Charleston Primary, a total of 43 medals for the Ivor Walters Primary. What separate them? What separate both schools? The gold medals. 5 gold medals difference between Charleston Primary and the Joycelyn Liebert Primary. What are we missing? What are the coaches missing, Tux?
Well, as I said before, I just think that they would have to. They got 1 gold medal in the 100 meters, and so there's work to be done in the sprints. They did well in the 400 meters. They did well in the 800 meters and the 1200 meters. So that means their long distance running are. Well, we still look at the 400 meters these days as a sprint, but those races, they seems to have them, as we would say, down pack. Now they will have to go back and work on the sprints. The same Ivor Walters didn't do so well in the 800 meters. They now would have to go back and do some work there, and especially the session after the intermission for Ivor Walters. If I was part of the coaching staff, there is where I would see where I can tweak something and see if I can do better after the intermission, because they would have done well in the 100 meters and in the sprint, and consistently well too in the 60 meters. So that means the sprinting part of it for Ivor Walters is intact. Just need to work on those longer distance running and the session after the intermission.
I think this is, from my vantage point, Tux, this is more tactical, if I would put it, because if I, in terms of medals, we're looking at the Charleston Primary. Of course, they're celebrating Tux, the 7-peat. The celebration is nothing new. It's nothing out of the norm. They have been doing it for now
Roper,
7 years.
Roper, you know one thing, you've been to the Charleston Primary School.
Yes.
If it's one thing Charleston does well, it's celebrating.
Oh yes, oh yes.
and celebration time.
No, of course. Because I think, not to hit anyone, but once you get accustomed to winning, And like I look at teams that have won many championships, it becomes a culture, it becomes part of your culture. And the school would do any and everything to ensure that they win.
A question,
community,
Delson.
the parents, the teachers, everyone is involved.
Delson,
Yes.
don't go any further.
Yes.
Is it a matter of the coach? Is it a matter of the students? What is it that Charlestown have the advantage? Tux, Delson, any one of you.
I think it's a culture. I was stating before. It's just a culture. When you get accustomed to winning and doing well, you don't want to be that bunch of students who don't do well.
But it can't be the culture because
the pressure is
if you
on.
look back,
Yeah.
Gingerland would have won for consecutive years. Ivor Walters would have. So I don't think it's the culture. I'm looking for something else tangible that I could put my hands on. Talk to say, okay, listen to me. Here's where we have to work on for the other schools to come up to par. Because if you look at the medals, 43 to 44, but the difference is a matter of 8 gold medals.
I think Brian, though, it's just that throughout the championship, Charleston been more consistent. Because they didn't start the championship today again that well, but then after they start to win, they started on a roll. They wasn't stopped from by the other school. They always was in the mix.
Yes, so I'm looking now to see what the other schools can do to come up to par with Charlestown. If it's not a student in terms of membership, in terms of the amount of students that we have, the cadre that we have to choose from. Because remember, if I am 150, you're 300, it means that I have an extra 150 to choose from, which you don't have. So I have the advantage. So I'm now asking if that is the issue, or the coaching is better, or the students that they get on a regular basis and every year is better. What is it?
I'm going to jump in again. You try to knock down my point, but I'm going to come back with it again. I'm going to tell you, if we are accustomed to win, and for the past couple of years, I'm in kindergarten and we are winning, that's in me now. And I cannot afford to lose. To break that and make people look like my class or my... You understand?
Yeah, but I have lost, and another school would have gained a championship, because you remember, Gingerland would have had it consecutive times,
a couple of years,
and then they would have lost. So that point may be a little bit negated. But as we go on feel for the ceremony, talks, the Charlestown Primary, I think the wood is there. I don't think they're fully ready for the handing over ceremony. But in the meantime, talks, we can still have a conversation. And when
let me say the heartiest of thank you to all the coaches for in the primary schools, Queeley and Williams at CPS, Harvey and Slater at Ivor Walters, Philip and Bartlett at VOJ, Williams and Hendrickson at St. James, Carlisle Powell at Nevis Academy, Montezuri, Manuel Keynes, Joycing Liebert, JLPS, Mr. Liebert and Miss Manners, St. Thomas's Primary, Miss Charles and Mr. Hamilton, and EPPS, Mr. Adelvin Phillip, and I'm not getting the name of the female coach there, but I think we might get it before
Manners?
At
EPPS.
At EPPS. And
no,
so
sure.
we from our commentary team, we want to say a big thank you to all these coaches in the primary school who would have done tremendously well with the athletes.
Talks a question.
All the school, all the head teachers, all the deputy teachers, parents, guardians, supporters, well-wishers, we say thank you.
Talks, before we go over to as we see the trophies being displayed there for first, second and third, a question, Talks, what if we were to change the coaches, not move them from one school to the other, do you think that would make a difference?
Could do.
Possibly.
Because you might just bring a change in coaching style. You never know. You never know with coaching.
Because I'm just looking for an antidote, so to speak.
You are this. I think you could be a lawyer, Brian, now, because you bring in the same question, but you put it in different form, shape, and asking us to.
I'm just trying.
Keep answering the same question.
I'm just
so
trying to get.
I think you would have studied law.
Tax. Because what I want to do is to sort of foster for the general public to know, okay, if I come to Interprimary, I know there's going to be a competition between Charlestown, Gingerland, because I know, okay, we have changed the coaches, we have put them in different schools now, so now I want to see if it's the coach is the issue, the coaching style is the issue, or the general athletes that are attending the particular school.
You could never just point at one thing. It always will be a mixture of it all. Because you could have the best coach in the world, but if you don't have the athletes, you won't be able to execute. And vice versa. You could have all the athletes in the world, but if you don't have a good coach, you won't be able to execute.
So I'm looking for the antidote. I'm trying to figure out, Roper, how are we going to sort of mix and get the right remedy for the schools for there to be what I would seem as a competition, so to speak, because after 7 years it becomes like ordinary.
Okay.
I'm coming, I know Charleston is going to win, so why am I coming? Just to do what? Because Charleston would have had the amount of students, they would have had the same coaches. Now I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing. I'm mixing up the coaches now. Queely, you go to St. James. What his name? The guy at IWP, you go to Charlestown, or you go to wherever. Let me see what is happening. It is either the coaches style, the athletes. What is it?
Again, I've said it many times, and Dow doesn't want to believe me. But once you cultivated a culture of winning, just like right now, there are certain teams in cricket that cultivated a culture of winning. So, and these teams will always do well once they're playing, because they already cultivated that culture of being a winning team.
Yeah, but
others do not have that culture.
But you got to understand, Roper.
Yes.
Cultivating a culture of winning.
Yes.
Doesn't last forever. So
No.
what happens? That's what I'm saying. So you're telling me I have developed a culture of winning.
Yes.
But then after 5 years, another school gonna win for another 5 years. That means what happened to my culture of winning? Down out the door.
Let us say thank you to the education department,
yes,
the sports department for organizing this Gulf Insurance Primary School Athletics Championship 2026. I think they would have done a wonderful job.
Very much so,
in the operations and planning and preparing, and I think it went well, of a high standard.
Very much so, Tox, and we must say thank you. Before we go to the sponsors, Europa, we must say thank you to our online viewers who would have stood with us from after 12 up until it's now 8 minutes to 9. And we say thank you for tuning in. Of course, the usual Dr. Packer and the other guys out there in Miami, New York, and wherever you are, we say thank you for being with us and staying with us. Of course, we would have, tried our best to bring you the ball-by-ball coverage, as we would say in cricket. And, we would have juggled one or two schools here and there in terms of colors, but, we would have apologized for that. But we thank you for joining us.
Let's go through the sponsors once again before we leave. Title sponsor, Gulf Insurance. Thank you. 30 plus years of sponsorship. Can't get any better than that. Platinum sponsors, St. Kitts Nevis and Aguila National Bank, AL Evelyn Limited. Gold sponsors, Ram. Silver sponsors, Flow. Carib Breweries, bronze sponsors, Nevis Spring Water. To all the sponsors, we say a massive thank you for contributing to this 2026 edition of the Nevis Primary School Championship. To everyone viewing, everyone listening, just want to say thank you to you all. We appreciate you, and thank you to all the sponsors, to everyone who contributed, to all the athletes, to all the teachers, to all the coaches, to everyone who played a part, big or small, for making this event the success that it was. We just want to say thank you. Right now on our screens, we are seeing the Ivor Walters Primary School coming third in the 2026 competition. They should be proud of themselves. They have roughly about 130 students thereabout, and they are definitely stealing a line from Tuckett, punching above their weight, doing well for 2 years in a row. They were robbing the champions very closely last year with 16 goals, but Charleston edged them out based on their silvers. But this year they did very, very well, and the two patrons came from the Ivor Walters School when they had their heyday in the early 90s, about 91, 92. Those two athletes were shining stars back in those days. And they did extremely well. On screen, you see the Minister of Education, Youth, Sports, Information and Technology, Troy Liebert. You're seeing the Permanent Secretary, Zanella Claxton. On the opposite side, you're seeing the representative from Gulf Insurance, Mr. Sheldon Edwards. We had a great conversation, and he was just amazed at the energy he's seen here on Nevis, and he literally told me there's nothing like this in his country. So he applauds us for what we have here in Nevis when it comes to this sporting activity, the inter-primary competition, all the support that they get. I'm also seeing the education officers, Miss Brown and Miss Williams. They're also on screen right now. Ivor Walters should be proud. They should take a bow, and they did an exceptional job for the 2026 inter-primary school competition.
Opa?
Yes, sir.
Of course, I would say thanks to you. You opened. You and I opened?
No, it was you and
Liban opened, or Abernathy. So, Tux, I would say thank you to Abo. He started, and myself started this afternoon. And of course, it's always our pleasure to bring the inter-primary live here at the Monday track. Irregardless of which school win or lose, of course, as we know it all, we are all winners because we come to participate, we come to give our best, and our best is our best, and it is what it is. The better school would have taken the championship, and kudos to Charleston Primary for taking the 7th championship, Gulf Insurance Championship. And we say to all our coaches, all our staff, education, whoever had any play in this inter-primary, we say thanks to them, and of course kudos to them for putting on another eventful event, talks
on screen.
And we, of course, on screen you're looking at the various schools which would have placed. Charleston would have placed first, Tux, and Joyce and Liebert and IWPS would have placed third, and the rest respectively hold their positions. Until next year, Tux, what can we say? Our crowd, our audience, our viewing audience, be safe, take care, and this is how we sign out. Have a pleasant evening. From us here, Delson Woper, myself, Brian Dow, Carl Tuckett, Abernathy, the doc, was here earlier. He helped us out, and we say thank you to everyone. Tux, any final word, Delson?
Thank you. Just thank you. Thank you for everyone for listening, viewing, and being a part of the 2026 edition of the Gulf Insurance Inter-Primary School Championships.
Thank you, and Master Control, we go back to you.
26 Golf Inter-Primary Championship
So we invite
And
the
now-
patrons. We invite our minister, PS, PEO, Ministry of Education et al. To join the photo. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, our second place winners. And our first place winner of the 2026 Golf Insurance Limited Inter-Primary School Championships is the Charlestown Primary School. And so we invite the athletes and their coaches, principal and teachers. Athletes, coaches, principals and teachers at this time. Parents and supporters will come after. Athletes.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Orange Tigers Charlestown Primary School 7 times in a row, taking their trophy, which will be presented by the Honorable Troy Liebert alongside the representative of golf, Coach Queely, ever so calm, came on a mission accomplished, and they are here 7 times in a row. Where is Miss Williams? Where is Kel? Kel, what are you ducking for? Go in 8 man. Go in 8 man. Go in 8 man. Oh boy. Cheerleaders, flag carriers, pom-pom ladies.
We invite
Everybody
all
is
the
there.
officials to join in for the pictures. Big smiles, big smiles.
Oh yeah. That's the split. That's the split. Shelley couldn't get down, but Miss Paris went all the way down and Shelley removed herself. Oh boy. I want 7 Johnny Cake. Yes, give it up again for the Charlestown Primary School Orange Tigers for the 7th Pete.
Yes. Just by way of announcements, please note that the individual.
World is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment in action. It's how we show up for each other with unrelenting support that goes the distance. Rhythm lives in the tiny beats of our most intimate moments and the seismic roars of our biggest achievements. Rhythm is resilience in motion. So even when things go out of sync, we do what it takes to bring the rhythm back. At Flow, we understand your rhythm because we live it. That's why we're dedicated to building a network as resilient as you, with a team of familiar faces working every day to keep you on beat. You're at the heart of everything we do, and our commitment is to keep your rhythm flowing, no matter what. Our world is filled with rhythm. Rhythm that's unapologetic, infectious, timeless. Rhythm is commitment